Shit, what's good, y'all? This is Paul J with In the Red Corner Boxing, affiliate of GMT Boxing, aka Ring Rust. I'm just seeing how y'all doing today. We're gonna talk about this Paq-Man versus Bud and what everybody else's opinion is on it. If you want to rap about it, come on through. I give people a minute. What's good, man? Oh shit, I just went live. I just pushed the button right before you called. All right, man. What's good? Who's that came in? Well, whoever you are, thank you for coming in. If you want to, leave a comment about what your thoughts are on the fight. Shit, let's talk about this. Bud Crawford, Manny Pacquiao. They say it's supposed to happen in June, but I don't know if that's enough time to get a fight together for them too. It might be. It might be. But hell, who knows? Let me see. Excuse me. How do I drop the link? Whatever. Oh shit. Okay. I believe this is just my opinion. I don't think this is a good fight for Bud if he loses. If he loses, this is going to set him back. It's going to set him. This is going to set this man back so much. He needs to really think about this. That way he can get it on or whatever he needs to do. But I don't know if he needs to take this Pacquiao fight. I know the man just wants to fight. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all just want to fight. Some of us, but Pacquiao ain't the way to go. I mean, it's a payday, it's a name, whatever. But if I was him, I would have went after Ugas for that fight. Not Pacquiao. Not yet. You save Pacquiao for after you beat Spence. But what people have been saying is that for him to fight Spence, they're arguing over who's the A side, who's going to be in the quote-unquote red corner. But Spence doesn't even have nobody on his ledger like that. So I think that's why Bud is going after Pac right now, even though I just think it's a bad idea. And a lot of people think that Pacquiao's just going to beat him. Pacquiao's going to do him like he did Thurman and Brawner. But it'll be a closer fight in my opinion than those two, because Bud has better skills in my opinion. But I just wouldn't take it. I wouldn't do it. That's not the fight you want to end your contract on, especially if you lose. That's just me. Anybody feel different? Shit, just let me know. That's all you got to do is just let me know. Shit, just let me know. That's all you got to do is just let me know.
Excuse me, there is a message for you.
Oh, message. Shit, just let me know. That's all you got to do is just let me know. I'm toying around with this shit. Y'all got to forgive me. I'm still new to this. I don't know what the heck I'm doing for real. I really don't know what I'm doing for real at all. But just give me time. I'll get it right. A better setup, like I was saying, a better setup fight for Crawford would be, Ugas or even Sean Porter. People forget about Sean Porter in the mix of all this, and I don't know why. It's like he's the forgotten man of that division, and I don't know why he gets so much disrespect. It just baffles me, man. It's annoying too. So, yeah. Oh shit. Hey, there's somebody watching. That's good. You got any comments? Let's see. Well, what I can do is until let me see how to do this. Bear with me.
Excuse me, there is a message for you.
Champion of the world, introducing Terrence Bud Crawford. But seemingly beginning to slow Gamboa down just a bit. It also indicates that.
Look at that.
Counter shot by Terrence Crawford. Down goes Gamboa. Tremendous right hand shot as Gamboa was coming in.
Excuse me.
Look how that man is good.
Switching that I've seen in 20 years. He can switch and he's almost just as good right-handed and left-handed as he is right-handed. Here comes Gamboa again.
Just stared at him. Look at that.
He counters with the jab. A left hook, and then another right hand right on the button, then another semi-hook on the chin that Gamboa was on. Good right hands by Crawford inside. And now Crawford taking command again, and he hurts Gamboa. Oh, no, Gamboa. Thunderous shots by both fighters. Oh, my God. Oh, down goes Gamboa. Third knockdown for Crawford. Tremendous left-hand shot by Terrence Crawford. Gamboa trying to find his legs. 30 seconds left in the round. Gamboa just drops his hands and goes doesn't get. He's still running.
I remember that fight. so many people didn't think that Bud was for real because at that point he had just been fighting tomato cans. So when he finally got in the ring with real competition, Gamboa, and he just embarrassed the man, embarrassed him so bad that it, in my opinion, it wasn't even a close fight. Nowhere near a close fight. But that's what you get when you underestimate the heart of a champion.
Crawford going home run shots, bringing them up from the floor, and Gamboa coming forward. Knocked out of the fighting ground. Yuriorkis Gamboa for a while had Terrence Crawford in trouble. Yeah, that was a great hook by Terrence Crawford because once Yuriorkis gets angry and gets in trouble, he's going to lay it on the line. He doesn't care about putting it all out there going for broke. He just lets it go. No defense. He's all offense. He wants to win. And you can't ask for a bigger heart than does Yuriorkis Gamboa have. He wants to win. That uppercut, that knockdown was enough to convince Tino.
Thrown 266, landed 19%, but because he's busier, he has the advantage 35, 50 to 40.
Watch how he does this, man.
Crawford in terms of punches landed. And that might be the only one that matters so far.
Gotta go back to that. Gotta go back. Look at this. Look at this.
Advantage through 5, 50
What?
to 43 over Terrence Crawford.
What?
Punches landed.
That man regretted that decision that night of getting in that ring. At that point,
Here in 6 for Terrence Crawford.
that man looked scared. He looked scared out of his life.
Crawford just with surgical precision drops Delorme again.
This is what you want to see in a good champion. He's not just strictly handling when he has the guy. He's going to the ring.
It's pretty clear those first 5 rounds Crawford studied up and now knows every single thing he has to do, and he did it. That is a sensational of Tomas Delorme. And here are the 2 shots that hurt him, Roy. Measured him, hit him with the left and the right hand.
Faded the jab and hit him with the hook right hand, something he had been setting up behind the jab all night, which is what I told you earlier. When he's used that jab, he's looking for what he can do afterwards. And it's what he did after the jab is what hurt Thomas Delorme. When you saw Delorme punch, he wasn't doing that. See that? Hook right hand right over the top. Right off of the feint jab. He feinted the jab like he's going to throw the same jab he's been throwing, but he changed it to a hook right hand. And he had been doing this all night long. It just was a matter of time before he went with the gusto. I went with the killing punch.
And then it seemed, once he had him badly hurt, here's the second knockdown. It seemed that he had studied up in the first 5 rounds and knew every single thing he had to do once he got Delorme hurt.
Of course, once he got him hurt, he just had to keep on hitting him. He's fatigued a little now. Once the fatigue sets in, you just keep throwing at him. He goes with that clean right hand, and down he went again.
Punch momentarily buckled John Bolt. Down again. John is telling Weeks he got hit on the back of the head. Now he's going to try to beat the count.
He sees John on the run from the left hand, but because he turned to his left like he did right there, and he slipped that thing right here and got caught with the left hand behind the head. And it was behind the head, he's telling the truth. It wasn't intentionally behind the head, but the second punch, which comes right here, was in the back of the head.
Very dangerous of a possibility.
The bad thing about it is that straight right here on that, which is a challenge if he's not careful.
he swarmed that man.
With the right
was trying his best. Crawford on the hunt right
That man is getting.
Jerry Jones' legs were weakening. Constantly kept the pressure on. Landing left hands and right hooks like that left hand right there. That hurt him. That hook sent him through the ropes. And the referee had seen enough at that point because he realized that John's legs were hurt and that John was not going to submit to this. He had to save him from himself at this point.
Right, that's thank you because Crawford's going to set him up right there.
Left hand and another left hand. Momentarily wobbles Lundy. Lundy trying to find his legs. Crawford looking for a way to land another shot. Left hand knocks Lundy into the ropes. Good body shot by Crawford.
He was a little sloppy in this fight, but he still finished him. Even though he was a little bit sloppy in this fight.
Here's the punch that hurt him.
Yeah, he's like Crawford getting too close with the jab. Crawford knew right there he was close enough, so he threw a jab and sent him over with a beautiful left hand right there down the pipe. Because he had gotten close enough to him with that range finder. That hurt him. That left hurt him again.
Now Lundy in trouble.
Yeah, his legs wobbly at that point. They see a straight left hand over the top. More of a push than the left hand that hurt him. The left hand that hurt him was a shot right on the end. He got that's a big shot.
This was embarrassing. I remember that too.
Down right here, right hand to the body. You're going to see the left hand coming up right there behind the ear.
He just lost balance.
Throughout the night. So you can handle those tight punches if you go up in two different ways.
Cast partner tonight, a man who just scored a vicious knockout victory to maintain that status. What do you make of it?
I love it. It's body punching. Body punching is a long sport. We got a lot of
right hook, uppercut, sends him back.
Damn. And this was right after Jeff Horn had screwed over Pacquiao.
See what Crawford does with it. Here he comes. Backs him up with a left hand again. Horns in the corner. Uppercut lands. Crawford on the attack. That's it. It's over.
Jeff Horn had no business being in that ring with that man.
We celebrated it.
He is tough for anybody in the welterweight division.
We have been blessed on ESPN to watch Vasily Lomachenko. Official. They are ready to party here in Vegas for the kid from the U.S.
We can expect just one last flirty here from Benavidez. Maybe a big punch. Oh, look at that! Oh! It was not Benavidez who threw the big punch. It was Crawford. Unshot of the night. Oh, and here comes Crawford. He's smelling blood. He's coming in for the kill. But Crawford doesn't want a knockout. Has to be careful. Can't be careless. Rights, lefts, up top, down low. And that's it. Stop it. That's it. So nice. You got to see it close.
Look at that.
Right uppercut.
Look at that.
And Benavidez Jr. didn't know what hit him. And then finally.
No, he didn't know what the hell hit him.
That was a shot. That was a fire. Yeah, that was a big shot. Then he's able to set up his combinations.
He scores a knockdown. Bud Crawford with a first round.
See, now it was wrong for him to be in there with Americana, in my opinion, because everybody knows Americana is just fast. That's it. That's it. The jaw is glass. The chin is glass. Everything about it is glass. Had no reason being in that fight. He embarrassed him. But he did stun him a couple of times. But Bud is amazing. He is amazing. He is this generation's Hagler, in my opinion.
Champion of the world.
He is.
Bud Crawford.
Now for the other man. The man he'll be fighting. Manny, are you okay? Are you okay? Damn ads.
You look very fine. I think so too. Let's just try to keep it civil.
And you heard Julio's corner saying, hit him in the belly. And down goes Julio.
It was a perfect execution of what he was told in the corner. Ray Rhodes told him to go in behind the double jab and foul him.
What's good, Dillinger?
Hit it twice in a row, the second one.
Just on this boxing, looking at highlights of Bud and Pacquiao, trying to get the tail of the tape, see who has the better skills.
No three knockdown rule in effect.
Who you got in the fight?
Julio trying to fight his way back. A little grabbing and holding might be the thing to do. Pacquiao's just getting ready to swing away again. And Bill Clancy's
Them pot shots don't look like they be hurting. It's just annoying.
Lucero was supremely confident his discussions with us yesterday. Feeling as though he's in control against Emmanuel Lucero. Comfortable in LA. You can see there's the
Yeah, Bud tough. I wouldn't take this fight, honestly, if I was Bud, but I get why he's taking it. He's taking it because he want to be that A side versus Spence.
Straight left hand shot for Paq-Man. How many more? Down he goes, and Dracula stops the fight. First place. Right on the chin.
Rick, that boy Pac. No, it's not so much of his team. It's Bob Arum. It's Bob Arum. Bob has a true disdain for this man like he does for Teofimo Lopez. But Bud is an upper echelon fighter. I just hate the way that Bob said that he can't even promote the man, which is bullshit. The man's fighting speaks for itself. You got to understand something about Bob Arum. Bob Arum has done almost every black fighter that he's ever had in his stable like this. The way that he's doing Bud. You got to remember, Floyd was with him at first. And Floyd didn't flourish until he left, until he got with Al Heyman. Yep. See, a lot of people be forgetting that he was with him and how he did him. See, Bob is a guy, he's stuck in the old ways of doing business. If you ain't a heavyweight, you don't sell. or if you're not a foreigner, you don't sell. Like it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous, and I don't like that. But who's gonna say something to him?
Licensed fist for a champion.
That boy Paq, he so damn fast.
Nothing but dynamite in every punch.
It was a good body punch.
Natural weight. It can be a big factor late in the fight.
Perfect right hand by Pacquiao.
Right hook.
He throws a lot of. All his shots are like beast things.
Got 40 seconds to get it done. One of the most vicious finishers in the sport. Velasquez in big trouble now, trying to hold on.
Velasquez is not only hurt, I think fatigue is a big factor now. There's no way I can see him going through the fight.
The increasing accuracy of Pacquiao's shots making a difference. And Velasquez goes to his knee. And that's a snapping.
Good call by the referee.
Something no.
Okay, just got a little info. Yeah, Pacquiao is a bad man.
Number 3. Having some moments in his round.
Look at that. Look at that. Look how he touched his gloves. He those punches to the gloves were not to do damage or anything. They were just to distract him. That's the art of deception right there at its most beautiful peak. The art of deception. He's just tapping the gloves to get his range. I call those lullaby punches, because all it's going to do is just lull you to sleep to think that he's just going to keep attacking your guard. But then he shot that right hook to the body. put that man down.
Got to him. He takes the knee.
Ugh. He did it again. He did it again. Attack the guard just to open the guard. Like, only a few people in history have really been able to, like, really master that without having heavy hands the way that he does. It's dope. It's dope. That's Manny for you. And that's it.
Pacquiao has done it. Knockout victory and his return fight. How about it?
And Pacquiao moving forward for the first time.
This was stupid. Cotto has always had a problem with people with speed. Even though he's a good boxer, he's a really good boxer. It's just speed kills him. Always. And I've never understood why.
Let's see.
What's good?
Am I in here? Am I in here? You can hear me?
Yeah, you in here? I can hear you.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. What's good, everybody? I'm gonna see if I can stream on mine too, try to get more people coming this way.
All right, cool.
I ain't never did it before, so I'm gonna try.
Hey, it's worth a try.
Right. Oh shit, where you at with this though? What you talking about?
I'm just comparing between Bud and Pacquiao, putting their skills on display through their past, couple of fights, just to see who has the better requisite skills to pay the bills, basically. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. That's a good convo. I'm with that.
Mm-hmm. So right now it's the Pacquiao versus Cotto, and for some reason, man, I like Cotto, but he's always had a problem with speedy boxers.
Got you.
Let's see.
Oh, Cotto?
Yep.
Yeah, he has, but man, Pacquiao had that speed and that power that got him.
See, look at that.
Yeah, he made that man take knees, man. He made that nigga. I had never seen anybody do that man like that ever.
Never. There was no reason. There was no reason for that to happen to that man.
Look at it. Look at his face, bro.
He looks
shocked. He like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? And Pacquiao gets everybody with that glancing blow. Everybody that gets hit with that glancing blow and they go down, they all get up looking confused. Like, how the fuck did I even go down from that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Those pop shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how he gets that off, but it's all about his deception, like we were talking about from what Bruce Lee was saying. Attack the guard, lullaby, get him to go to sleep, and then he just fires one stiff one in there on you.
Right, just get him to go, to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You say that lullaby, that get him to concentrate on that one little thing you doing, then fuck him up.
Cotto hung in there, but he got embarrassed through that whole damn fight. Through that whole fight. That was a good stoppage by the ref, in my opinion, man. Goddamn ads.
He said, goddamn it. That's good for me. I'm trying to figure this out. Searching.
Tendency to fall inside.
Do you remember this fight?
Boxing. Hold on, I'm putting the title in. Search boxing with hello. Okay. All right. Okay, monetization now. Yes, save. All right, let's see if I can get this shit actually, if it'll do it. Okay, the virtual camera's still going. It say I'm going live. Can you hear me still?
Double live. Double live.
Fuck no, bro. I didn't know I could do this shit. I'm on your live.
Well, I'm going live.
And I got this motherfucker live, man. That is so hard, bro. All right, and I can control. Oh man, I gotta see the sound. Let me see the sound working though. Oh, this motherfucker got sound and everything coming through. What's up, Detroit? Hey, Detroit. Search. You see what I named it? Search boxing with Polo J. Come over there with a conversation that we didn't know we could do a double. This is hard. I ain't gonna stand. This is ridiculous. This is what they call teamwork at its finest, motherfucker. Shit. Chappelle, what's good?
I guess my notifications don't go out yet.
No, they go out. It just shit. I don't know. You know, right now they in the middle of an algorithm reset. So everybody feeling the bite. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell people to matter of fact, make sure everybody reset their notification settings. Make sure it's on all. And if it is on all, turn them off and then cut them back on to all. YouTube is doing a reset on their algorithm. So it's messing with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they let us know that stuff like in the emails and you know what I'm saying, things like that.
I guess I'm so low on the totem pole they ain't told me nothing.
Yeah, that's why I told you just make videos, bro. Because it's like it was hard to search you now. When I type now, at least all I be typing now is boxing with Polo J. You like the third thing that come up now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the more you put up, yeah, you the third thing that came up.
Hey, that's progress, baby. That's progress.
Yeah, the more you put up, you and you coming through my shit too, Polo.
Do you remember this fight?
Man, wait, no, let me see. I made the face, but I don't remember the name. I ain't gonna lie, I like this video you found though. Here we go. Okay, can you rewind that real quick? This is the problem. This is the main punch. If you know Patty Pacquiao, if you rewind a little bit, he has that little Mac. Some he never let go of when he's 17 when he turned pro. A lot of people don't know the boy went pro at 17 years old. Lied on his birth certificate. He used to be short, so he had this little Mac punch. He ain't never let go. Y'all know who Little Mac is, right? From goddamn me, Mike Tyson punch out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So by doing so, when you see something like that, goddamn me, you gonna see this jump punch that he starts everything off of. That's why when they tell you fight Pacquiao, don't back up. Because he wants you to fight a back foot. Now watch this. Show him, Polo J. Boom. He's gonna back up. Now watch this shit. There you go. He's doing. He hit that star. That star you hit on Mike Tyson, the jumping punch, and that starts your downfall.
See that right there, beautiful.
That's off that counter. Now he trying to pull him. Yeah, he jumped with it. He ain't never let that go.
Look at that, man. That's
Oh, okay. It switched to it showed double when I switched it on mine. Okay, I see. Everything got its downfall. I see what it did. Okay, it showed it twice.
I was looking like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, it did. I was like, what? Okay.
But I slowed it down.
And what gets you, I'm telling you, it's the back foot.
He's about to finish him.
Once he get on that back foot, you can't go backwards against this man. It's like his ego. It's an ego go up. Going backwards to him means blood. You get what I'm saying? He smells it.
What's good, Chappelle?
Yeah, everybody come over to Polo J stuff, man. If you ain't subbed up, make sure y'all subbed up, man. Thank y'all for coming through, hitting the like on my side. But come on
double live right now. It's a true main event.
Yeah, man.
True main event.
I'm gonna be showing some visuals sometime on mine, but I mainly want you guys to come over to Polo J and hit that sub button, bro.
Okay, bro. This fight
Hey, this the truth, bro. The first
This
one was the
fight.
truth. The first one, hey, the motherfucker had me like this. My drink shaking. Like, what the fuck, nigga? This shit crazy. Eric
I'm
Morales is a true warrior, bro.
gonna leave this one on slow for a reason because there's so many beautiful punches and beautiful motion that happened in this fight between both men. This is not taking anything from Eric Morales.
No. Eric Morales is a warrior, boy.
This is a Manny Pacquiao highlight, but Eric Morales, in my opinion, is the only person who gave Pacquiao a true run for his money.
Yeah, it was tough.
This is
tough, both of them. That's why he had to give him one back to back. He had to fight him.
He had no choice. I'm gonna speed it up just a tad bit, just a tad, because this was beautiful.
Shady Cool, what's good, man? Hit that like button on your way in, and if you can, show Polo J some love. Search Boxing with Polo J and come on over. He's showing the visuals. I'm gonna show y'all what we watching over there right now.
Look at that.
This is what you're missing out on. We over there watching it. All right, so come on through. You know what I'm saying? Help my boy get his sub count up. You're gonna need to come over this way because show's gonna be bouncing back and forth, you know what I'm saying, and all the good stuff, you know what I mean? And we gonna have double lives like this, knowing we can do it now. But I appreciate everybody coming to show my boy some love, man. Y'all don't know. He was notorious for his nose being busted on the bridge, though. He was look how he come back.
Look at this, man. It's something about Pacquiao, man. He's a special fighter, very special.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that? That 1-2. It wasn't to really do damage. It was, in my opinion, his 1-2 is more of a setup than anything else.
Yeah. It usually starts on a bounce if he close. And another thing is too, people think Pacquiao is lightning fast. Lee knows how to get his distance, and you would look fast too if you throw all straights. If then every punch he's throwing at you is straights from a short distance at that. You know what I'm saying?
It's amazing how he can get his straight off from the pocket. That's beautiful to me, man. That's amazing.
My bad, they snuck in on me.
Pretty soon she'll be in the ring.
Right. Kind of crept in out of nowhere. I'm like, I know I heard something.
She got feet like Pacquiao.
For real. My other one do too. She walk on her toes all day. I'm like, get off your damn toes. Yeah, he had to start that, man. I'm talking about he get hit in the business. And the beautiful thing is too, I'm gonna tell you something too. He would have went back and beat Jeff Horn if Jeff Horn would have gave him that rematch.
The third one was better than the second one.
And let me tell you something. This is what makes Manny Pacquiao great.
Yes.
One ass wasn't good enough for you. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, give the people what they want. And people were like, oh, he fought people over and over again. Right. But the thing is, though, he gave them chances, and all the fights are action packed. It wasn't like he would give some boring ass fighter that he was gonna beat his ass a rematch over and over again. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think Pacquiao and Canelo never happened then?
Canelo?
Canelo
was gonna be able to fight Pacquiao, man, because Pacquiao too small. But at the same time, if Pacquiao would have got his shot like how Mayweather did, it would have been the same outcome. Canelo don't do good with speed, and when he get with speed, he on the back foot, and that's something you definitely don't want to do against who?
Caleb Plant.
You know, thank you. Why you think he don't want that right now? He don't want that right now.
Okay.
So Tony C, come on over to Polo J channel. Check us out, man. We double streaming. I'm gonna show you what we got going on. You over there watching this right here, you know what I'm saying? Don't miss out, bro. Come on through. It's Boxing with Polo J. Search that. Come on through, show some love. And sub up, man.
Oh,
Man.
God. I got
What people don't realize about this fight was this fight right here had people wondering because, like, if you go through all three of these fights and you look at Paq-Man build, people was questioning him, and that's where Mayweather had got that excuse talking about he juicing. It was like, how is he getting that big? How is his calves getting that big? How is his shoulders getting this big? Where them shoulders come from? How is his back? Like people, but what it is, nigga, lift weights is all, like if you go back and watch how this nigga train, strength train, nigga, you'll understand why. And it's an everyday relentless thing. It's not no other boxers take 2 months off, don't do shit, and then start back. This nigga do this shit every day. He's always ready, like Mayweather.
See, the thing is, if you stay in shape, you don't got to get in shape.
Right.
And that's something I believe that's missing with a lot of these new boxers also.
Yeah, or at least stay on your diet, nigga. That way you don't have to waste half your camp losing weight. You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing that separates, a Pacquiao, a Floyd, and everything like that, their conditioning becomes a habit.
Yeah. That's everything. What does it say? You do something for how many days to become a habit?
What is it, like 30 days? It becomes a habit?
Days, something like that. And that's real, man. And let me read this comment real quick, though. It say Dillinger said, true Bud's problem is his team. He got to do too much to get to the upper echelon of fighters. That's I'm going to say this, how I feel about Bomac. Bomac is a damn good trainer, all right? We didn't think it. He didn't took niggas where they need to be, all right? And if some won, some didn't. But the point is he got them there. You get what I'm saying? So, but when it comes to Bud, I'm starting to see a lot of yes men. Now, that could hurt you. That could hurt your fighter. You got a lot of yes men around you. But see, at least Bomac could get mad at him enough where, like, nigga, you got me fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't go at Bomac like he go at everybody else. Bomac not gonna buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a great thing that he got in his training. He'll understand that coming from his training. You get what I'm saying? So now talking about getting to the upper echelon of fighters, let's not forget he all the terms they gave him, he did it. You know how when you got a football contract and they be like, oh, he got 200 million, but what you don't know is he really only got like 150 million. The other 50 is bonus money. And he got to go to the Super Bowl, or he got to complete so many passes. He got to do that, right?
Incentivized contracts.
Right, incentivized, right. He did that, Bud. They said, Bud, first off, you got to come up in weight class. Okay, bet. He dropped his belts. Remember, he was unified, true unified champ. The last true unified champ we had was Bud. Dropped all the belts the very next day. He didn't even sold into his Royal Oaks as he could have did and just whooped some more ass in that division. Nope. He left, came up division. First fight. Went to Jeff Horn and got the motherfucking belt. Then they kept saying he was on the other side. Sure, he did everything they told him to do.
True.
So that's why I tell people when they saying Bud is running, I can't say he running. He just tired of chasing motherfuckers. I done did everything you told me to do, and y'all not gonna fight me, nor y'all being forced to fight me.
True.
That's bogus, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I root for Bud, and I hope when he does get this chance, he show up and show the fuck out.
I hope
it can't be no mediocre shit. Show up and show the fuck out and put the pressure on the mother boys.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. The Pacquiao fight could be a good thing and a bad thing at the same time.
Facts.
Especially if he loses, all the work he did was for nothing. Because I believe if he loses, there's no way in hell Spence will take a fight with him.
Facts. And because he's going to be trying to fight Pacquiao next.
What if both of them lose to Pacquiao?
Then, hey, this nigga's already put. And let me tell you something. If Pacquiao beat Bud, nigga, I don't want to hear shit. Because I don't want to hear shit about no Mayweather. I don't want to hear shit about nobody. Because this old man stuck around to whoop on the Lions. He already beat Keith Thurman. If he beat this nigga and then beat Earl, and they go beat well, Danny ain't gonna come down. But if he was to beat that, man, this nigga going through the young class.
Mm-hmm.
Some unheard of shit.
He beat the kids.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
He
Right.
beat the kids. He whooped on the kids.
He pulled a Trey when Trey came in the house, started swinging at the air, and them kids start flying on South Central. Yeah, man. This dude stuck around to whoop the kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Real spit. You know what I mean? So, hey, it is. I mean, you can't take. Not to mention the nigga already 8 division title holder. Nobody's done that. Not even Mayweather. So on paper, the nigga's a legend already. Came in pro at 17.
Shit.
So I'm just saying.
I mean, if he beats Bud, he would be, in my opinion, pound for pound, one of the greatest. He'll be top 5, in my opinion.
Fucking right. You wouldn't be able to take, because it's always this excuse of him because they want to say he didn't beat Mayweather. In all fairness, that fight should have took place 6 years earlier. And that fight would have been way different. Would I get the edge to Mayweather? Yeah. But it wouldn't look like no damn grumpy old man wrestling match. it would, and it wouldn't have been no. Notice they didn't. If you go back watch that fight, they didn't tell you how much Mayweather weighed. He was connected to an IV before the fight. Like they didn't say what the IV was. Like it was weird, dude. It was weird. The whole fight was just weird, bro. And then on top of that,
he was connected to an IV the whole time.
No, before the fight.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they say it. They say it. And when they showed the tape, you know, they supposed to know they weight. No, they didn't know Mayweather weight.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like all this messed up controversy. That's why people wanted a part 2 out of that. I wanted a part 2 out of that. Then Pacquiao said the shoulder was messed up. He didn't want to let the people down, but in reality, he needed that 200,000. That's what the fuck was. Because what people don't know is, you know, at time Pacquiao owed a shitload of taxes to America. So he after that fight, that's why he wasn't fighting over here like that. That's why that fight took place in Australia instead of America.
Yeah. Well, our taxes is a motherfucker for foreign fight. I think that's why more British fighters don't actually fight over here.
British don't like our judging.
Oh.
That's why when Brits come over here, they get all the props. You know, every Brit that came over that became champs, they get all their props because you came in a whole new doghouse. This not going in somebody's backyard. This is a community, nigga. You just stepped in a whole, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know, it's different. That's why I gave Earl when he went over there and beat Kell Brook. Yeah, Kell Brook, y'all say he was washed up. That nigga went over there. That's alone scary, bro. Nervous, no fans, nobody room for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gave Earl all the props when he did that shit.
Yeah, I got you. That left. God damn.
All right on, Wayne. Wayne, send me something. Hey, Wayne, make sure you come over to Polo J channel, bro. Hit that like button. And hit that sub button. Alias already sub. Yellow boy, come on over where it says type boxing with Polo J in your search bar. Come on over, show my boy some love. Hit that sub button, man.
God.
My little bro send me something. Hey, little bro, appreciate it. Wayne. Yes, sir. Hey, come on over to Polo J, yellow boy. Type something in the chat, man. All that stuff help, bro. Here we go. The first one.
I've never seen this fight.
What?
I've never seen this fight.
Well, you need to type that shit up, boy. That fight is a shit.
So this is going to be a true, genuine first reaction for me. Oh.
Glance and blow. See, look at the confusion. What the fuck? That little glance and blow ain't no joke, boy. Ain't no joke. Look at he He tried to do the same thing back to him. You saw that? He tried to give it. Ooh. Now, did you see that? Now, from watching the other video, did you peep that?
Yep.
He tried to get away. He held his glove like, "Where you going, nigga?" Let it go and stole all that nigga.
Oh.
And a lot of them pity pat, but watch the hard ones come behind, like that one that left. It's just to keep you. He stay busy on you, man.
That
no
right
time
there.
to think. Yep, no time to think.
It's like I said earlier, it's just like a swarm. He's like a bunch of hornets or bees just constantly at you. Just
Fact.
constant. This man's endurance over the years has not waned at all. What's going on, yellow boy?
Shout out to Yellow Boy for coming through. Like I said, we doing a double live. That's why you see me over here and there, man. You know what I'm saying?
The conglomerate is real.
All right, real niggas about real niggas, man. Shit.
You may
It's
not
dope,
ever
though.
see this again from anybody else. Double lives. I've never seen this.
I ain't never seen the double. I ain't know I can do this. This is hard, bro.
This is something you may not. You're gonna see it again over here.
Hey, then I'm thinking about it, Polo. Shit, goddamn me, you using StreamYards, and how I'm pulling this off, I'm using OBS, right?
Mm-hmm.
In conjunction with your invite. Shit, technically, if you had OBS, you could be doing it to a whole nother motherfucking channel. So it could have been 3 of them going at one time.
Don't tell me that, man.
Now, think about it. I did it. So if somebody else was to get on here right now with their OBS, they could stream it to their channel. And we all on one thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's fucking dope, bro.
That is, man. That's God. But this is my first reaction to this fight. Pacquiao gave this man the business.
Oh, he gave him the bee's knees, nigga. You ain't saying it. He gave him the bee's knees, nigga. Real spit. You know what I'm talking about?
God.
Bruh. There I am. Okay. There you go. I can cover me up like that.
Why you crying? The dude was crying.
Man, them hands was getting put on him, man. That's why he cried. He was like, dog, what is going on? Oh my God, what's going on over here? Paint your okay. Like, why is she crying? Goddamn me, what is going on?
What is this?
This over there. This is where he started out, nigga. This in this country, nigga. Look, that nigga was asleep on the road, nigga. That nigga was, hey, bro, rewind that. Rewind that. That nigga was asleep on the damn rope. Watch how he come off that rope. I thought the ref was finna stop it. Right here.
True save by the bell.
Look, he was looking in the air. You saw that shit?
Yeah. With his gloves up.
Yeah.
That's Pacquiao.
Crazy, dog. Crazy. Hey, to the 6 people that's currently viewing, if you don't mind, hit the like button second. Type what you see in my title. Boxing with Polo J. Come on over. You know what I'm saying? We over there checking out the fight on his stream. You know what I'm saying? It's my other half of my show, man. Gonna show some love. Hit that sub button over his way, all right?
God damn. Hold on. Goddamn kids.
Fuck them kids, man. Look at this shit. Be a kid right here, man. I wonder how old was he on here? Because it's over in his country.
He had to be at least, I don't know, man.
He probably like 19 because he went pro at 17. And it's over there in his country. So he probably was shit. And he got a mustache too, though. But shit, goddamn it, you seen that nigga's son back in the day? That nigga's son had a mustache at 13. I was like, damn. It's over, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he raising his hand like
old dude was conceding, like, yeah, I ain't trying to take no more.
That nigga was also fuck this shit. Yeah, see this shit, this shit his country, bro. Yeah, he was young. Yeah, he was young. Look at his stature. That's slapping. Who don't slap? Who don't slap?
Oh,
Every time they talking about that's fake slapping, ain't man. I look. That shit's been boxing forever. We was watching Mayweather do it. Remember the ref told Mayweather quit slapping, didn't he?
yeah.
Remember we was watching that and that's when I told you that was the birth of the forearm. And they would start talking about it, remember?
Uh-huh.
Forearm to wrist is illegal, but wrist to forearm is not.
Mm-hmm. See, man, that's something else that I wanted to talk about. Because I've been seeing people still on the Wilder Fury thing talking about, Fury cheating and things of that nature. It's been proven that he was cheating. See, what they're doing is they're relying on people who have never boxed and don't know the science of boxing and don't know the rules to explain something that needs no explanation.
Facts. There you go. And then on top of that, what get me about the whole Tyson Fury thing, as I was like showing everybody, I said, dude, first off, you know how tall this nigga is? Do you know how long his hands is? So yeah, it's gonna look really weird when his hand go back for a slap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the open hand shit, man, them British motherfuckers and the New England Irish, that's their thing, the open hand. We do back slaps, but even like I had proved it that I forgot old boy who beat Ali. Ali went overseas, got his ass knocked down twice. And what happened was it started with an open hand and it blinded the shit out of him. His very next fight, Ali started doing it his goddamn self over here. And you can look at any Ali fight, he does it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like people like say, even some of the people who do know boxing, they just couldn't stand to see that he lost, bro. Like some people hard like boxing is like politics. Like, some people hate England side and some British motherfuckers hate over here.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's no heavyweight belt over here.
There's not one. And it's
not one.
And that's another issue, bro, because now they've turned it into a true race thing. A true race thing.
Yeah, it's not only a race thing and a country thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and for our side, like I was saying, I told everybody who's gonna win that fight, but I was rooting for Deontay because he's the home team.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I knew who was gonna win the fight. I was like, I know who's gonna win this motherfucker, but please, I want Deontay to win it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta be real with yourself, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something about the Brits. When you talk to people that's British about boxing, man, they don't care about race. If the better man won, they give that nigga his props.
That's true.
They give him his props. They just be like, man, fuck America, but he beat Woo ass. You know what I'm saying?
All they say is the American came through and took care of business.
Yeah. But us, fuck no, it gotta be a race thing. Or they want that white boy to win. Or that let me tell you something. Race ain't got shit to do with skill, nigga. Now, if it was a fight where I saw Deontay dominating every round and then they gave it to him, I'd be like, yeah, that was a fixed shit. A fixed fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when y'all want to talk all this stuff about all the antics that was put into that shit, bruh, go look at the fight. Tell me at what point, I'll give you a minute. I'll give you 2 minutes. At what point within 2 minutes of any round that Deontay had a chance? You're not gonna find it. He didn't have a chance nowhere in that fight to win. He made sure of it. He stayed on top of him. He learned something from the first fight. Sometimes, if you notice, sometimes when he knocked Tyson Fury down, he got up right. He jumped right back on Deontay, and one of them, he almost knocked Deontay back down. He jumped right back in Deontay's face. Deontay wasn't swinging. So he learned. You think they ain't go back and look at tape? They said, when you be in his face, he don't do shit. He don't do shit. And thanks Andy Ruiz to that, because he been told everybody that. And he hadn't even fought Deontay.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. And people just fail to get this. A great boxer will always beat a great puncher.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always. I've been explaining this for the past year and a half, 2 years almost. A great boxer will always beat a great puncher. Now, there are some exceptions to the rule, but Mike Tyson is an anomaly. You're not going to get too many Mike Tysons in a generation. Great puncher.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that's about it.
Yeah.
Wilder is just a great puncher. This is just my opinion. And people can't handle that.
No, you right. Mike is a great fucking puncher, but see, it's a lot of punchers out there, but it's not a lot of punchers that are fearless.
Yeah.
That's what gave Mike the edge. He was fearless.
Mike didn't give a fuck.
Mike took a lot of punches to give you that one big fucking punch. And it was because he was fearless. You get what I'm saying? Mike Chin wasn't all that, but that's why he was taught to tuck that motherfucker.
That's true.
So, like, it ain't too many boxers today you can compare to Mike when it comes to that. And one thing, like, people want to compare him and be like, Mike didn't have no head movement. Mike, are you crazy as hell? Mike head never stopped fucking moving. His feet didn't either.
His hips never stopped moving. His shoulders never stopped rotating.
Nothing
stopped
moving on him. Right. And a lot of people don't give him them props.
And the thing is, people fail to understand, Mike Tyson killed people with his least dominant hand.
Facts.
He's a righty. Most of his knockouts were by left.
Facts.
So for people, stop the Mike slander. That's all I'm going to say.
For real, give Mike his goddamn props. And Mike's still being recruited by people in UFC and everything else to learn how to move their feet the way he moved his feet when he's striking and everything. Like, y'all gotta look at it's a lot of shit that y'all don't see if you just get on the internet and type it up.
Stop the Mike slander.
Mike ain't never lost work. Mike ain't never lost work, nigga.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
man, that was. Hold on.
Right behind the guard.
That was nasty as hell.
Yeah. Right behind the guard, man. And I'm be honest with you, this man can truly be a problem for Pacquiao. I mean, for Bud.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like,
what I'm trying to tell people, they act like, oh, he's fighting old man. I'm telling you, man, he's kind of it's. You got the boxer against the exciting boxer. So you gonna have Bud want to take his time the first 2 rounds. That's gonna mess around, be his biggest mistake, because Pacquiao gonna know if it take you that long to start, he ain't gonna never let you get settled.
No, he's
so what?
That's the issue.
But that can make for a great fight, because then it's gonna end up becoming a brawl.
Mm-hmm.
When you can't get settled and get in your own rhythm, it's like, fuck it, nigga, we finna just go all out. And Bud that type of person to do it. You know what I'm saying? Bud will be like, fuck it, nigga. If I'm going, Bud gonna go out on the shield, bro. He not finna just lose. You gonna have to knock Bud out.
I believe that this could be a problem for Bud if he does not come forward. He's gonna have to take a little to give a lot.
Facts.
He's gonna have to. And that's the scary thing, because I've seen Bud buzzed. I've seen him on some deer legs, and he steps back when he's on deer legs.
Yeah. You can't do that.
But you can't do that with Pacquiao.
I forgot who Bud was fighting that time. His glove touched the ground. Bud was knocked down. That nigga glove touched the ground. And that should have been a knockdown, but they didn't count it.
They said it was a push.
Yeah, but it was a knockdown. That was from a punch. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But I will say this though, even though he do take a step back, he do fight back though. He don't just
that's what I'm saying.
Hold up.
I compare him to a Hagler or a Hearns because he can fight off the back foot.
Yeah, he'll take that step back to try to preserve himself. But if you come forward, he gonna swing back at you. He ain't gonna just fold up, go on the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing that he would have the advantage over in this fight is the reach.
Yeah, big time reach.
He would have a reach advantage. So him going off the back foot and Pacquiao doing that jump. Because the thing about jumping, you're in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Your guard is at its most vulnerable. Your whole body is at its most vulnerable. If he gets caught with a stiff straight while Terrence is on the back foot, Pacquiao's going down.
Yeah, that's what I was finna say, because not only that, you're bringing your momentum into the punch. So the punch that Bud throw could be minimal.
It could
But
be
it's gonna feel
shallow
like-
as hell.
Yeah, but it's gonna feel hard as fuck because you threw yourself into it. You know what I'm saying? And let's not take that away from Bud though. Bud has proven to be a great counterpuncher.
Yeah.
But the thing I like about Bud is he's not gonna sit there. You know how you put two counterpunchers in the ring and it be a boring ass fight? He's not gonna wait for that.
No.
So he's gonna give the people want to see what I will say this. I'm glad he may be getting this fight. I still think he need to fight Shine first. But he's not gonna do that because he's gonna go for the big payday. And if he get this, he's the A side. Earl can't talk shit. Can't nobody else talk shit. Not to mention October's coming faster than fucking ever. Goddamn me, he could lead top rank and call what he want, where he want to go, be independent because he's gonna be the man.
That's true.
And he'll still have a pay-per-view fight on his shoulders with a Shine Porter. Don't be y'all don't be coy and think that him and Shine ain't talking. See the beauty about this sport. Right now, man, me and Polo Jake orchestration shit you wouldn't know. I'm like, fuck you, Polo. You know what you mean? Fuck you. This is that. He go to his channel, talk all shit about me. I talk all shit. And then I'll be like, you know what? Fuck that nigga. We have a great debate. And then go and China, the biggest debate ever. Meanwhile, we thought we was hating each other. And then we come have this big ass show and everybody tunes the fuck in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I really believe they're doing because Bud, I've showed Polo J that he's even said that only fight that could stop me and Shine from fighting is a big mega fight or for unification bout. He said this, and when I showed, I said he's looking for this. He still looking for that Pacquiao fight. You think he not telling Shine, hey man, we gonna fight, bro? But think about it. If I fight Pacquiao and I win, that's more money for you and me than when we fight. Just keep talking shit. Keep talking shit about me.
Keep selling the fight.
Period. That's why we try to tell people like it's politics in this. You know what I'm saying? So like, and like I told Polo, it worked. Let me put this out there too. The minute Bud said, "Man, fuck Earl Spence. I don't care about that fight no more." Blah 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 blah.
Instantly,
shit was instantly up, and Earl opened his mouth. Earl had never said that before. Like a day or two after he said that, he was like, "I knock Bud out in 2-3 rounds." Before he didn't want to say nothing about that, but now all of a sudden he want to open his mouth. You see what I'm saying? He's seeing the opportunity passing. Because quiet kept, if he fight Pacquiao and win, he can fight Earl whenever fuck he want to. Earl ain't gonna be able to say shit.
Because just because you're the champion, because see the thing, that was another thing, the unified champion thing. Doesn't really even mean anything.
Nah, man. Not this moment long franchise belts are in. No, it don't. It don't. That's why I'm still rocking with Devin Haney. He's still the main champ. I know they said Teofimo is the whatever you want to call him, unified, whatever, majority belt holder. That's what I call him. Because when I came up, you had 2 belts, you was majority belt holder. You know what I'm saying? You had 3 of them because in the 80s you had to have all 3. You know what I'm saying? Then you was unified. But if you had 2, you was majority belt holder. And then now it's 4 belts. You know, if you got 3, you should just be majority belt holder. You don't have the regular champion. You ain't shit. So, but now you can have a franchise belt with just 3 of the belts and be called unified. Fuck that. And then on top of that, you gave the franchise belt to a silver belt holder in the WBC. Why wasn't that belt presented to Devin Haney first before anybody? He's the regular champ.
Yeah.
That's when y'all need to be pulling that race car shit.
Yes.
So why wasn't that? I'm the regular champ. Why I ain't get that opportunity to get that fucking belt? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's me. Hold on, let me get my shit off. There we go. So you feel what I'm saying though? Like, so that stuff right there, when it comes to Mauricio, they give Mauricio too much fucking power. Mauricio Suleiman, he runs the WBC. He seems to do what the fuck he wants because technically the franchise belts were only to promote the biggest fight. So say that you need to have a big fight, right? And somebody like Bud just won, right? And then Earl Spence wins his biggest fight. All right. In order to slate them to fight each other off the rip without them fighting their mandatories, you give a franchise belt to one of them, and then one of them can say, you know what, I want to fight him. That was the only reason. And you had to have a certain amount of fights and notable fights under your belt in order to get a franchise belt. That's why they so-called gave it to Lomachenko and Canelo. When those belts were created, they said that you could not even transfer the belts. Once that fighter was done with that belt was supposed to be discarded. It was only to go to the certain fighters, and they give out the belt. Mauricio give out the belt.
Mm-hmm.
So now they changed the rules. Like I say, Mauricio done changed the rules up. He explained it, but basically gave, he got mad and was just like, well, sports change the rules all the time and blah blah. In other words, you telling me I can do what the fuck I want to.
Basically.
All right. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, okay. I don't think you weren't on here when I was showing Bud highlights. I'm about to show a couple, I believe.
Okay.
Do you think, like, take time to think about this? Can Bud beat Pacquiao?
Yes. It's not going to be the way he's going to want to, though. It's going to be more from a boxing perspective. It's going to take a great deal of patience. And he's going to have to drop the street directive. He's going to go in there, establish that jab first and foremost with his reach. You know what I'm saying? And then go off of that. They're going to have to start from that jab with that man. Keep that man back up off of him, because what's going to happen is Paq-Man going to be trying to go up under them long-ass arms with that bouncing motion. And he going to get up under once upon a time, but he going to have to learn how to step back fast enough to not let that man get those uppercuts off of him. We got to remember, it's not only the reach that Bud has on him, he also has him by height. Now, height and reach can be a good thing for Bud if you know how to use them, but height and reach can be awesome for Pacquiao if he know that person doesn't know how to use them.
That's true.
So if Pacquiao gets up under that man, look for a lot of body shots. He's going to come up with the uppercut because he's never been afraid to throw the uppercut. Hell, Pacquiao is one of the few people who do still throw the uppercut. That's why my up and coming maybe favorite fighter is Edgar Berlanga.
The monster.
Yeah, I like that. He throw hard punch. He gonna throw uppercut. He use a whole arsenal.
And he's still humble enough to listen to his trainer and accept punishment.
Yeah. So I mean, for Bud to really win that fight, he's gonna have to show true poise. He's gonna have to put some rings. I mean, some rounds in the bag early, as so to speak. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
If he don't do that, then I don't know what to say then. Like, because I'm gonna tell you this. Anybody who has fought Pacquiao, it has been extremely fucking hard to come out the back end and win. So meaning that Pacquiao can't win 1 through 6, and then you talking about you finna get the other 6 or 1 through 5, then you finna come through and win the other 7. It ain't finna happen.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
He's a great counter puncher. And not to mention then, hold on, pause that.
Okay.
While people talking about that nigga right there, Gamboa. Remember, Gamboa was supposed to be the next thing up, pimp. When he fought Gamboa. Gamboa had never been knocked down. Gamboa was supposed to be the truth. I had to put that out there because people talking about, he fought who he fight Gamboa. I'm like, nigga, Gamboa hadn't lost. Gamboa was that nigga.
Uh-huh.
He was being compared to a gang of people, bro. Besides Nelly, nigga. I'm talking about boxers, nigga.
People sleep on Bud. Like it.
So I'm just trying to tell people when they say that, they be like, I'm telling you, 50 Cent was managing them then. That's why he signed him. He's supposed to be the next dude.
See,
it's saying.
My issue with boxing right now is my issue with baseball and basketball. Small market people. See, like if, say for instance, Bud was from Chicago, LA, New York, Miami, Atlanta.
Yeah.
Hell, even Memphis. He would be getting way more attention than what he's getting now.
Way more.
Atlanta. Like it's disrespectful to be penalized based on where you're from. or where you fight. And that's been my problem with boxing. That's been my problem with basketball. That's been my problem with baseball. Like small market, you looked at as a bumpkin almost, country bumpkin.
Yep.
And that's not even right. That's not right at all. Because Gamboa was next. Look at what he does to Gamboa.
Mm-hmm.
Does that look like somebody that's next to you?
Right. He made
Does
that
look like somebody that's next?
He made Gamboa look like shit. Like I said, Gamboa hadn't been dropped. Gamboa hadn't been none of that. He made easy work of this man. But Detroit, come over to Polo J shit, man. Boxing with Polo J, man. Find it. But thanks for commenting, though. He said Bud needs to fight Southpaw. Bud is the only switch hitter in the game right now besides Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm. It'll be very
right.
Oh my God.
Right now, if you're looking at right now what I'm looking at on the screen, hold on, let me put it on there for you. Don't hit no button yet, Polo J. Let me put it on my screen so you can see that. What stance is he in now? He needs to fight Southpaw. What stance is he in now? Ain't that a left hand that's coming behind the right? Orthodox, my left hand to be my jab and my right hand, my power hand. Am I correct?
Left is your lead.
You don't know what the hell you gonna get from Bud, bro. This nigga just did a 2-punch combo, switched on this nigga. He switched on him.
I'm gonna rewind it.
Hagler is a motherfucker. He's the king of that shit. Well, God rest his soul. He was the king of that shit, man. That's where that shit come from. Look at the switches that knocked him down. A switch. Because he switched on him. He was confused. You know why he switched on him? Now that I watched it in full motion, fam. He switched on him because dude thought he was going to go counterclockwise around his head. He said, "No, bitch, I got power in both hands." He switched on to get that leverage. And caught him.
True ambidextrous fighter.
Yeah, and caught him. See, a person who can't switch, I'm gonna go clockwise around you because now you gotta follow me because your power hand, I'm staying away from your power hand. You get what I'm saying? Gamboa ain't never fought nobody who got power in both hands and could switch the way that man did. If he replayed again, the man literally shuffled his feet to turn southpaw and gave it to him all in one motion.
Gamboa ain't been the same since that fight either.
No, hell no, he ain't. He ain't. So Bud is talented. You know?
I'm gonna slow it down.
Look, see our shoulders. Now what? Look at the shoulders.
You see that quick left hook.
Look where it's let his foot at. He already planning on it. Look where the leverage finna come from. Now watch. Boom. Pop.
And he's already set up for the next punch.
Already
set.
His feet move in tandem. You know what I'm saying? Feet move in tandem.
He just didn't get greedy.
The only thing I hate that he drops that fucking left hand, the right hand. He don't bring it up quick enough. And I think Pacquiao's gonna
expose that. His eyes never leave his target either.
Never. No, he don't even close his eyes. He get hit in the face. His eyes still open.
Look at that. That's man.
And he looking him dead in his face. His eyes always on the target.
That's ring generalship right there, in my opinion.
Yeah, this showing I ain't scared neither.
Mm-hmm. That right there, you ain't even got to look at the rest of the video to really see
right
what this man is about.
And this, by any means, we're not saying that Bud's way more talented than Earl or anybody else. We're just saying the boy fucking talented, bro. I can point out everybody talented. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why right now it's just a great room of boxers. It just don't nobody want to get beat by each other.
Everybody's scared to have a L on their ledger.
That's all it is. And the only one who been calling everybody out is Sean and this nigga. And they gave Sean an opportunity because they think he a pushover, but ain't nobody giving him a round two, nigga.
Nobody's giving him a round two.
Hell no, ain't nobody getting a round two. They thought when they got in there with that man, it was gonna be easy fight. Shit.
He
Look how
beat
hard that boy hit.
he beat the shit out of him.
Mind you, that was all with his just right hand.
That was just, oh my God. Look,
That boy flew. You saw that shit?
bro.
Did he just make that man fly? Damn.
Bro.
He all in his face, man. He took dude all his reach away from him.
Bro.
Look.
That was a beautiful short uppercut.
And the thing about him too that trips me out, you know, most people smile like you get hit. That mean it hurt. This nigga smile, he keep walking towards you like, bring it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He don't just smile.
Like it wakes him up.
Yeah, like come on.
If that was a screen, that's a beautiful screenshot. That should be a profile picture for that man.
Yeah, that's dope. Oh, that's that American, yeah. But that's Glass Jaw. That's Mr.
That's what I was saying.
Mike Tyson, nigga.
That's what I was saying
talented too, though.
Yeah.
He's talented too, though. Mind you, he gave Canelo a run for his fucking money. Canelo panicked and got that knockout. Go watch that fight. Man, that nigga was tagging the fuck out of Canelo. That nigga got first and just start throwing all haymakers. Like, one of these motherfuckers gonna land on this bitch. He gave Canelo. And mind you, people was like, he beat the fuck out of American. Mind you, American was the way smaller nigga. He came up in weight classes to fight this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, that's the one that y'all be getting the wrong props to, bro. The names that's on that nigga shit be smaller motherfuckers, or they got a short time to fight them.
Mm-hmm. See, in my opinion, Amir had no business in the ring with Bud.
Nah. That's he need that money though, man.
He had no business in that ring.
Nah. Look at them straights. That
was all bad.
All straights, nigga. Bop. That's crazy. Going straight through that man.
All bag work.
And then he carried the last punch all the way over to that man fell.
Oh.
That's straight earring.
Did you get what you was looking for?
That's the one that was talking about his daddy. You heard him? Did you get what you looking for, nigga? That's when people learned he had a bad streak. Because he beat the shit out that man. That's what a unified champ look like right there, bro. That's what that's a great right there. So speed and power. But he gonna go against another nigga who got speed and power. So don't get it twisted, man. It's gonna be a motherfucker. I'm gonna be real with you. If Pacquiao fought Errol Spence, that fight is kind of tailor made for him, though. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's tailor made for Pacquiao because he's a slower fighter. He's an inside fighter, which means Pacquiao just gonna bounce in and out the whole fight, bounce in and out. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Look at that. Right over the top of his shit. Right over the top. He saw it coming, and then he was ready to ride the punch. Watch his face move. Oh no, he caught that one. He took a punch. That was other punch. He stayed right there. He stayed right there in the pocket, man.
See what about this fight? Prescott was hurt the whole damn time.
Yeah,
he was hurt. Those
right.
body shots was eating him alive. You could tell by his movement that he was getting ate up by those body shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he pushed you. Look. You saw that? How he setting this shit up? Turned over to that. He never. I'm telling you, Bud is a motherfucker, but he's like a jigsaw puzzle, man.
Constantly moving.
Look, you saw that? Saw he ran up and he dipped up on it and went to the side. That's what I'm saying. All that little shit will tire your ass out and piss you off.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Prescott was revered to be what? Up and coming. You know what I'm saying?
Why? That's another issue. Why do they always put people who are next against these established fighters?
Man, look, they be talking shit for one, and two, I ain't gonna lie, Prescott looked very damn good. Like he could have gave Bud a run for his money. The problem was that fight, Bud know how to adjust, man. Once Bud knew he could stay in the fucking pocket and that man didn't like that, did you ever see Bud move outside the pocket?
No.
Man, he did. He found out that man was uncomfortable. He wasn't used to that. He used it to his advantage. That's what I'm saying. That's the level of IQ that Bud has, like the level of IQ LeBron has on the court.
Yeah.
Like he's just very good at exploiting shit. You know what I'm saying? And he used it to his advantage. Now, do I think Bud can get knocked down, get back up? Fucking right, I do.
This was embarrassing.
I think Bud can get knocked down, get right back, and be even meaner.
Like
that's not gonna bother him. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That fast shit coming over the top, nigga. That shit was fast as fuck. Now, mind you, he ate them last 2 punches. So let's show you where his chin at. Look at that. A short left. Look how he laughing. That nigga Bud stupid, bro. He looked right over there and started laughing, bro. He was like, you see that shit? Watch you start laughing. Short left. Sit your ass down. But peep this though. He went back to his corner. His corners told him, like, look, he drops the hand, throw the short hook. That's the beauty of just listening. And plus they listen to him. He in the ring. Man, when you got that type of relationship,
symbiosis.
Yeah, there you go. For real. I promise you, they won.
Mm-hmm. It's like a wide receiver being in the mind of the quarterback.
For real. For real. There you go.
Yeah.
He ain't want no more. I'm just saying, man, people gotta give Bud his props. The problem is people ain't get on to Bud until after the fact he came up in weight. And that's a lot of people's problem too. A lot of people don't even know Bud was unified, bro.
Like, so it brings into the question what I said the problem with boxing is. The same thing that's keeping it afloat is the same thing that the problem is. The casual fan.
Yeah, yeah. Cause Bud is great, man. And I just think I'm gonna be honest with you. Like he if he beats Bud, if Bud beats Pacquiao, that would be a great fight. I still think the best fight is him and Errol Spence. That's the fight to see. That's the push.
Okay, I got something to say. Earl has never fought anybody like Bud or even Pacquiao.
Right.
He hasn't.
Now, Bud has fought somebody that was, I think, wasn't that Kavalaskis or whatever his name was, that Russian motherfucker that was trying to stay inside on the whole fight. He was the one that made him touch the ground.
Yeah, his mandatory that people was talking about him for fighting.
Yeah, but he gave Bud a run for his money in them early rounds. Even though when it got to the 6th round, he got his ass up out of there somewhere past 6. But he did make Earl touch that. I mean, Bud touched that mat, nigga. They called it a push. Bud touched that mat. So he fought somebody that will be similar to Earl because Earl gonna be trying to throw them body shots. Earl gonna be inside. Earl, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be grueling, man. But you're right. He ain't fought nobody like no Bud though.
He hasn't. And I think, how do I say this without downing the man? I think he should take the Porter fight over the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah. That's why I think. But I think they looking at it from a money aspect because we do got to take this in total. I think Bud is 33 years old.
Yeah.
And that's a factor that they talk about with everybody else's age, but they never bring it up when it comes to Bud. And I think because they think it's going to discredit him. You know what I'm saying? But
he doesn't fight enough for his age to even catch up to him.
For real, he's in his prime, really. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, he ain't fought like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think he's looking at it in the long term. Like, I want to get these big fights, which he did have a plan. He fought all the big people in his division, got all the belts, and now he wants to do the same here. But the big wigs don't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? So technically, if he would have had his way, he probably have been through everybody. Thurman, he probably would have been through with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Period.
I wanted him to fight Thurman.
Yeah, he can. Thurman ready.
But
He can fight Shine. For real. If he would be serious, I'm telling you, if he be serious, and if he get this fight with Pacquiao, right, which I think it is gonna go through, y'all. We got some inside sources saying maybe in the fall. You know what I'm saying? If y'all paying attention to ESPN, they talk about the shit relentless, and ESPN not gonna campaign no shit that they're not sure about. So it ain't no set date. Then if you look at where all the fights being happening at right now in Dubai, overseas, so that means from Bob Arm got that shit sold up over there right now. See what I'm saying? So it looking like it's gonna shape up to happen. But if it doesn't, look, he can say fuck Earl Spence, fight Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, motherfucking Danny Garcia come back down the way because you know he say he going to 168. Danny Garcia come the fuck back now. He could be. It's so many other motherfuckers out here he can well on, and Earl be looking like, damn nigga, now I'm across the street missing out on all this money.
That's it. That's true. That's true.
So it's a way to go about it, bro. It's a way to go about it. That's all I'm saying, man. Niggas trying to chase niggas other weight divisions without, to me being the boxing enthusiast I am, to me it's kind of pussy. You trying to run an other weight division and fight these other motherfuckers and ain't even cleared out your own division is kind of weak, bro. That's running to me. You see what I'm saying? Now, if your body can't make weight no more and you have to go up in weight, that's different. But to say you gonna go up in a weight to fight Canelo and then come back down, man, that's weak as fuck, man. Go on, you can get the same type of money fighting Bud. Why you trying to get that money fighting a nigga that you can possibly get your ass whooped by?
Yeah.
But Bud was running though. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh boy.
I'm being honest though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right there, we watched that point of attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he opened up. He was beating the fuck out them white gloves, wasn't he? Look, move that glove, nigga. Move that glove, nigga. They don't see what we see, Polo. They don't see what we see.
Hold on real quick, Slick. I'm about to shoot an invite to somebody I've been watching, and he's an up-and-comer, you know, just like I am. He's not established like you are right now. So I'm about to shoot him an email.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
To get him in, because you know how we are. If we all can eat and we can all succeed, the better for all.
We need a real panel of boxing, man. That's all I'm for, man. I don't care who it is. If you 100% real, not no fanboy, because like I said, I don't have a favorite boxer right now. I am a boxing fan. You see what I'm saying? Like, I got favorite boxers, but I'm not biased at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, if I think I'm gonna be Bud Ass or whoever, I'm gonna tell you shit. He ain't got a chance in the street. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, man. You gotta be able to be true with the sport you love. And this sport, I love it too much to just be somebody on here gonna talk about fucking Deontay Wilder all day.
Let me see. What's King of the ARENA. Let me see if I got that right. King of the Arena. Okay.
Man, shout out to everybody who coming through, man. Make sure y'all hitting that sub button for my boy Polo J, though, bro. It's right here in the title. It say, come talk some boxing. I need you to search boxing with Polo J. Just come on over, get in his chat, man. And hit that sub button, that like button, man, so we can get him up as well. And if you new come through, hit my like button as well, sub too, man. But that's what this is about. Campaign, brothers helping brothers, man.
Brothers helping brothers, man.
We ain't talking about boxing brothers. If you like boxing, man, trust me, we got a whole layout coming. I got a boxing podcast. You see it right here. Well, right here, GMT Boxing. You see it behind me. Polo guy. I can't ever remember the whole name. In the red corner, talking boxing with Polo J. You know what I'm saying? Got a whole layout coming where we should be, like I say, we should come together. He got his, I got mine, and then we're gonna mess around, have a weekly show where we're gonna see both of us. You know what I'm saying? Talking about what's going on through the week. We was talking about on our podcast, things of the sort. You know what I'm saying? Because the goal is to bring boxing to the forefront, man. It's the only. I'm be honest. It's the only legit sport out there that's by the people's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them judges. You know who won. You know what I'm saying? It's the only sport that's like that, bro. They cannot be where the ref is God.
Mm-hmm.
In football, the referees are God. Basketball, the referees are God. They can make that damn play.
Hell, even baseball, the umpire.
Baseball, the umpire, right? They've been busted several times. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Let's not get started on baseball.
Right, for real. Shit, I remember in the World Series, dude was finna pitch a shutout, and dude fucked it up for him on accident, but because he called, he couldn't renege it, and he ended up buying a player a Ferrari or some shit. The umpire did. Asking him for forgiveness and bought him a Ferrari. I forgot who that was. That was some years back. Dude was finna pitch a straight shutout in the World Series.
Something that's never been done.
And he fucked it up. The umpire fucked it up. And he bought dude a Ferrari. My nigga was kind of like, man, thank you for apologizing, but like, fuck that Ferrari. Like, yeah, like what the fuck? I'd have been in the history books forever, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He goes in the history books as the only.
That's ridiculous.
In the World Series.
In a game like in the World Series, pick a shutout, man, shit ain't never happened. He's the closest to ever do it, but fuck being the closest. You want to be the one to do it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of something like that, be the one to do it. That's Saturday, ain't it?
What?
Andy Ruiz, and
Ariola.
Hey man, why you got the shit up there?
I took it down because the we weren't even really watching it.
Huh? Oh, because we wasn't just on this.
Yeah.
No. We talking about two different things. I'm talking about the name tags. You ain't uploaded them into your thing yet?
I haven't uploaded it from my computer. I seen them over my phone, and when you did that, I was out. I wasn't at home.
How did I send them to you? Did I email them to you?
Yeah, you emailed them to me.
Okay, good. So you can get them. Okay, cool. Just when you put them up, just cut the other ones off.
Okay. You're gonna have to walk me through that.
It's easy, man. It's easy because the plus sign, you're gonna go to your what the fuck is that shit called? I'm in your shit. I'm not on my shit, so I can't do it. But it's on the side, you'll see it. You gotta read them to me. One
okay,
for the one where you put.
It got the what? Edit. It has
overlays. I think it's overlays, and then it's a plus button. You just go down through your overlays. You'll see it is will have a plus. You click it and find it, and it's gonna upload that bit.
Okay.
I'm putting our single ones together tomorrow because I figured out how to do it.
As far as banners, brand, overlays.
Okay. There you go. Hit that plus button. Now cut that shit off. That's garbage. Cut that off.
Excuse me. My goddamn acid reflux.
We're not giving them niggas no advertising. You paying for it. Fuck that. Cut that off. It's a live with StreamYard. Yeah. Just hit that plus. Whenever you want to, just hit that plus button. You can find it later on. Because I don't think you downloaded from your email yet, have you?
Let me go to my email.
And well, you gotta do that. I was just saying.
Okay. That's
J Beats and Waves. What's happening, partner? Appreciate y'all coming through, hitting this like button on this side. But I need y'all to go in your search bar, type boxing with Polo J. Look for Polo J and come on over. We over here. Let me show you. We got a double live running simultaneously. See, there go Polo J right there. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, come on, chat over this way, man, and hit that like button and hit that sub button over there as well, man.
I do appreciate it. I really do. Like I said in a video, you guys get me to 100 subs, I'll do something special. You get me to 1,000 to where I'm monetized, I'll do something even bigger than that.
Oh, I know if we gonna get you there. I ain't at that. I'm 1,000 on here. I'm not 1,000 on my boxing neither though, but we gonna get that man there, man. We gonna grow together.
Hey, get Slick to 1,000.
Well, I'm on the wrong channel. I'm not even on GMT Boxing.
Oh,
I just got the shit up in the back. because I didn't know how this was gonna work. So I was like, I'm gonna go on my main thing just in case, because that's where all my people at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On my boxing channel, I think I only got like shit. I can't even tell you. To be honest with you, I think I got like maybe 100 people or something like that.
Hey,
But that's why I said we're gonna grow together. It doesn't matter because, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's good I came over here because it's gonna send all the invites to everybody. Because I got like 1,500 people over here
Oh shit.
on my main channel. Yeah.
Oh shit. That's
So it was good I did over anyways. You know, all I gotta do is switch the background.
mm-hmm.
You know?
That's dope, man. All right. I wish Rob was on here. Where's Rob at? We need some insight on some fuck shit.
Let's see.
I think he
JB.
busy.
Who you talking about?
The plug.
The plug.
The plug.
The club.
For all boxing information.
Oh, Rob. Now I know Rob you talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga code name. Remember the old ass Nintendo game, Kung Fu? And the
Kung
bad
Fu.
guy name was named Mr. Z. We gonna call that nigga Mr. C. Mr. C. What's the he got a code name and shit. He giving us all this info.
See, man.
Yeah, we got info that the fight is gonna take place. It just may not be June or July. It'll be most likely the fall, which would make more sense, man. Today is April, bro.
It would actually make sense for Bud because if it happens in the fall, right after that fight with his recovery time, contract's up.
All right, that's what I'm saying. You got the fall, and it also goddamn me, that plays a part in Pacquiao's career.
Yeah.
You know, let's not forget that he's a senator or whatever fucking congressman over there where he at. You know, so when they saying June 5th, I'm like, damn. And let me tell you something, though. If this shit do take place on some fucking June 5th, nigga, just know that everybody had been being played and that contract had been being signed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, April, May, June. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but the information we got straight from Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Somebody we know, they say they state in the fall. That's what they shooting for, the fall, which would make more sense, bro. It would make more sense. They have time. The formalities are picked out. You already know it's going to be. They want to be in Vegas, but if it can't, because we don't know if Pacquiao still got tax issues over here. And if he still got tax issues over here, most likely it's going to be in Dubai or Macau, because he favors Macau. I don't know if y'all know about Macau, China. Macau, China is a carbon imprint of Vegas. That is a beautiful place, bro. Like, it's on my list. I want to go. All the hotels in Vegas is there. The Wynn, all that, the Venetian, all that shit is in Macau, China. That place is dope as fuck. That place is dope, man.
Mm-hmm. It is. Asia's beautiful all around, honestly.
Right.
Asia's beautiful. It's just certain places is just like you scared.
Yeah, they got more hoods. They got more hoods than they do anything.
Yeah.
If you want to say it like that, like, you know what I'm saying?
Here he is.
Who that? Rob?
Nah.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Hey,
come to check y'all out.
Hey, this is my partner, Slick 50. Slick 50, this is King of the Ring Boxing TV.
Yeah, okay, what's up, Slick?
That's what it do. Appreciate you. What's going down?
Nothing much, man. Trying to check out this boxing.
That's what we about, man. You know that.
Yeah.
I like that logo though. That logo hard.
Yeah, appreciate it. I had made it. Like took some stuff and made it pieced it together and everything like that. Yeah, just trying to get a little logo. Yeah.
I had came across this gentleman on YouTube and on Instagram. We had a little, not a disagreement, but a lively debate about Teofimo and Loma.
Right.
But I think I got him around on my corner on that.
What you mean? Explain to me what y'all talking about.
You can go ahead, King.
What? Hold on, you gotta remind me because I be posting a lot of stuff and doing a lot of stuff on the other sites and stuff like that. A lot of people be trying to tell me some stuff.
It was about Kambosa basically saying Teofimo is a 6-round fighter. Loma exposed that.
Oh yeah.
Who, Teofimo is a 6-round fighter?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no. You believe he's a 6-round fighter? You don't think he go the distance?
I mean, no, because his other fights, he went the distance and stuff like that. But what he was saying, not me, what Kambosos was saying, because he had like a lot of confidence and stuff like that. What he was saying was that basically Teofimo get gassed out, after like 6 rounds or something like that, and then Teofimo exposed that whenever they had fought and everything like that. So I was like, dang. Because basically he just got a lot of confidence, because whenever they fight, he feel that he gonna end up beating Teofimo Lopez, because he's been actively fighting and Loma wasn't, and he got an injury, just a whole lot of stuff, that he was saying, so
well, I don't want to call no 6-round fighter, man, because I've heard this before. They call a lot, but see, if you know your opponent, he's gonna know how to pace himself. So whether you 6 rounds or not, you know what I'm saying? If you know your opponent, you gonna know that they gonna work on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't always about, let's get his endurance up. It's all about pace, because sometimes you can try your best to get your endurance up. That ain't gonna help, but you do got to know how to pace yourself.
Yeah.
And know when they're going for the kill. And it's gonna be up to Kambosos to bait them in, to get them all punched drunk. You get what I'm saying? Punch yourself out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, because I don't think T.O. gonna do that though, because T.O. is like he looked like a more of a counter puncher though. Like whenever he's
more of like I was explaining to Polo J, that nigga the Spurs nigga, where you be like, how these niggas get in the damn playoff? But there's a fundamentally sound. You see what I'm saying? He's a very fundamentally sound person. So that's what carries him on. And like I told you, I had been watching before the Loma Chico fight. I had him winning. I had him to beat Loma Chico. Everybody look at me, you crazy, nigga. Slick, you crazy. I'm telling you, he's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him. A person, because the reason being is that he don't deviate from the game plan. He truly believes in his corner, which is his father. You get what I'm saying? The nigga look at his daddy like he got in that corner, like, dude, tell me what the fuck to do. His dad asked him what's going on. Blase, blase. He actually applies the shit. That was the way he won that fight. If he didn't listen to his corner, he wasn't gonna win it.
Yeah, that's true.
But can he be beat? Fucking right, he can be beat. He's not the I just had him winning that fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see what you're saying, because I feel like also too, Loma, like he just, I don't know, like Loma, he's like was better in like let me see, lighter weight, I would say, like the lighter weights and everything like that. But T.O. I don't know, because T.O., like I kind of felt like he was going to lose though. For some reason, I felt like he was going to lose to Loma, man.
For real?
I just felt, because Loma was just, he had too much, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like a big Loma fan, but you know what I'm saying? I just felt like Loma had too much angles and punches for T.O. and everything like that. But I don't know, T.O. just
I think he fell for the boogeyman complex. I think
you can't. The thing is about Loma as well, he's great with the angles, like you said. His point of attack is spectacular. Like Like people don't see, like we say, what we see, like him being able to knock your guard down and follow up with a quick punch like that before you can pull your guard back up is phenomenal. But it's like you said, in the lower weight classes, you know, his strength didn't just carry on with him like that. Also, Teofimo chose to stay in the inside. Well, if I'm inside, I'm all the way up on you. You ain't got too many angles you gonna work with.
That's true.
Exactly.
You know, Lomachenko like being backing off of a person. He'll back up off of you so he can get the swings. Yeah, I've seen him do it. He'll get all the way up in your face and then back up. You know what I'm saying? So he can get what he wants. He has to be able to see that or whatever. He has to. That's how his vision is calculated. Versus like an Earl Spence, if he get inside, he gonna tell you ribs up and this and that. And if I end up getting pushed up off you, fine, we can work from there too. But he don't have both of that. You get what I'm saying?
See, Loma's more, like you said, more of a distance fighter. He has to establish his reach and work off of his reach instead of from the pocket.
If you look at his work ethic, go look at his channels, how he trained. The dude has some of the most strenuous motherfucking work I've ever seen in my life. But it's all built on hand and eye coordination and speed. It's not necessarily built on the formulation of footwork and actually boxing. This dude throws a ball against the wall to hit certain colors or some shit on the wall. Like it's crazy, bro. Like the shit they got that man doing, bro. It look like he ain't got shit to do with boxing.
Yeah. That is
but
true.
It does serve with the hand-eye coordination, which means because when he shoot a shot, he usually hit his target. You get what I'm saying? Where it's at, but that takes away from his feet movement. And you ain't never heard nobody talk about his feet movement. He don't have no good.
Because he's like an MMA fighter.
Right. He has no real feet movement, none whatsoever.
Look who he trains with. He actually trains with Khabib from UFC.
Man, the dude, he could actually be, long as he go get, like I said, it was like we were talking about before. But just because he lost Teofimo, dog, first off, Teofimo and all of that, Teofimo, he made Teofimo payday, but goddamn me, Lomachenko still is a revered fighter, bro. Let's not forget that who the fuck my boy finna fight? Haney? What's his name?
Wait, say it again. You said
Haney, David Haney finna fight. I forgot old boy name.
George Lenoris.
He made light work of him though. Lenoris ain't no punk though. He made light work of Lenoris. And I had Lenoris whooping his ass. I said, motherfucker.
Yeah, Lenoris caught him with a straight.
he did. He caught him, but didn't he pull it out though?
Yeah, he did. Lenoris is a big dude too.
Right, dirty ass. You ever seen them nigga? Don't he look like about them? Put them damn glasses on and shit.
Yeah,
he a Chico. He pulled the damn shirt. He be like, "What the fuck, nigga? Where all this shit come from?" You know what I'm saying? But Haney, that's gonna be a test with Haney. People looking at like, oh, Lomachenko beat him. I'm like, no, that nigga went up punk when that's why it was an accolade for Lomachenko to beat him.
Yeah.
Shit. So like, nah, man, Lomachenko still got a career ahead of him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just wish like sometimes fighters need to find another trainer that can push them.
No. I don't think that's Loma's problem. Loma's problem, this is my opinion.
Staying busy.
His problem is Bob Arum.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot, but that's a lot of fighters' problems. It's Bob Arum.
Well, yeah, Bob Arum is he wants to be your promoter, matchmaker, and everything else.
He wants to be Dana White.
What's the well, he can't be Dana White, but I compare him to old boy on the Cowboys. What's the Cowboys owner?
Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones.
He want to be the owner. He wants to be the coach. He wants to be he want to be everything. You know what I'm saying? Instead of letting people do their jobs. You know what I mean? So like,
hey, everybody that's in the chat, share the live. Share the
stream, y'all. Share the stream. But also, you see Rob in here. You spoke him up. I said he came to my shit. He came to my shit. And I said, go to your over this way.
Okay.
But look, he said to you, man, y'all simulcast. Yeah, we figured it out. We ain't know we could do this shit. Go live at the same time. But
I ain't never went live, so
you should, man.
I'm checking this shit out.
Boost your channel up, bro. And you messing with two. I know how you look. I don't know. Well, I can't say that. I don't know how you look at the rest of the boxing on YouTube where people trying to pick one side and the other side and shit.
Yeah,
I'm not biased, bro. I'm just a fan of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, same here.
See,
we believe in big enough channels. You know what I'm saying? Helping each other, or the case we can be. You know what I'm saying? Like I told him, I didn't know who you were. I said, as long as he ain't biased now, you know what I'm saying?
No, I
Deontay
thought a lot
Wilder
of his
and all
stuff.
that crap.
He's not biased. He's not biased. See, because that's the thing that I hate in this corner of YouTube is the biasness. You know,
Right.
unable to call something exactly how it is.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I hate that. It only appeals to the casual fan, not the
Right.
boxing aficionado or the boxing enthusiast.
I want to appeal to everybody. Like,
I
you know what I'm
want to
saying?
appeal
But
to
learn
everybody.
something.
I want to teach. I want to teach you how to score rounds. I want to teach you what a good punch actually is, what a slip is, how to roll,
Right.
how to do
Turn
all
over
of that.
punches and shit. My thing too, though, that I love, that the community I want to aspire to build is that we don't fucking gotta agree, bro.
No.
Because everybody gonna have their own type of opinion. It's just about just matter of respecting it, and that's the only way people learn. If you got everybody saying yes, you're right, you ain't gonna never learn shit. You know what I'm saying? You might see something in a fight, man, that like we had watch parties, like we'll watch a fight. You may see some shit that I didn't see. But I'm not gonna say like, man, you tripping. No, you might ask us, and then we go back review the fight. You know what I'm saying? This shit is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I like. I don't like. I when I first got on YouTube, that's the first thing I was into is sneakers and boxing. And certain syndicates just switched up, bro. Like at first they was like the shit to me, and then they just went. You know what I'm saying? Like left. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now I can
Like,
say the sneaker community is a lot more toxic than the boxing community.
Shit, the way community is too. Well, the thing is, it's the boxing community. It's like sneak dissing.
I think it's a
You
bunch
know
of
what I'm saying?
hustlers.
They sneak this. They sneak this a lot. And if you watch a lot of people, you'll catch it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you watch them, you'll be like, oh, why he say that? Because Woo said that, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? My thing is like, why do that though, bro? Why do that though, bro? Like, I don't understand it. Like, it's enough money on YouTube for everybody fucking get paid. People are dissing each other like they cutting a check or something.
Yeah, I see a lot of that too. I done caught a couple of channels dissing. There's this one dude named Boxing Ego or something like that. It was some dude just dissing on Boxing Ego. I was like, damn, why you talk about that man like that?
And see, Boxing Ego done stop. He a little bit biased. He always have though. That's something I can kind of about Boxing Ego. Yeah. That's something I can always say about Boxing, but he's always been that way. You see what I'm saying? And people rag on him and shit. One thing about Boxing Ego be Boxing Ego, and he will respect your shit though. He ain't gonna try to turn you like, nah, you fucking wrong, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, that's your opinion, bro. Like I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because like, he really believed that Deontay Wilder was cheated.
It's not him alone, because I got called out on what you call his channel.
I don't.
For being called, I got called a defect for saying that you're turning the whole Wilder Fury incident into a racial divide when it has clearly nothing to do with that. It's more about skill,
bro.
Skill beating the minimal skilled. And that was just my stance on it.
And I made videos on it where my big thing when people talking about, because they went from one thing to another to another to another. And my thing is like, okay, which one is it, goddamn it? You know what I'm saying? And for as the hand slap and all that, they was like, oh, look at him open his hand slap. I'm like, everybody does that. Why y'all act like he just I just showed Polo J that Mayweather used to do it, and the ref was ragging on so much it gave birth to the forearm. You see what I'm saying?
I think who's that guy that fought Roy Jones? God, what's that Italian guy? Yeah, didn't he do a lot of slap punching? I hated that shit. Oh, I hated that, man.
They used to call him a kitten. They used to call him a kitten because he fight like a cat. You know how a cat they swing his hands like this and shit.
I was like, what
he was slapping like a mother. That was one of the first examples I put on my page.
Yeah, and he was winning. I was like, what the heck, man? If he don't get that bull crap,
nigga on the ropes. Roy had that nigga on the ropes. He just doing it.
Yeah. Man, hell no, bro.
Yeah, but that's a British style of fighting, though, bro. Like they slap, they blind you with a slap, and then try to land something heavy. You know what I'm saying? But in that case, he was being out punched, so he just was letting his hands do that. It was hitting. It wasn't doing that, but it counts. You know what I'm saying?
It counts. So he was preparing to go to a decision, like
Yep, exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
because Roy wasn't gonna knock him out. He tried. I think he tried. It looked like he was
Yeah,
trying in that
they
fight,
was trying to get Kawasaki out that motherfucker,
but it
man. Nigga
wasn't. He
flying
wasn't
this
going
shit.
nowhere.
But they do that stuff like that. Like in England, that's a style of fighting a blind you. Like we was just talking about before you got on here. That Ali went over there early in his career. Cassius Clay got knocked out, right? By a
What?
British man. Yeah, you didn't know that? By a British man, slapped him with a slap, and then came with some heavy and knocked his ass down. Came back over here, Ali started doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I knew he got knocked out. Like or well, I didn't even. No, I knew he got.
He got knocked down twice.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
man.
dude was an older boxer too, and he told him, "You're not coming over here with that showboat shit." And Ali thought he was Cash Clay in, but he thought that he can come over there showboating, and dude showed him some things. And they gave the birth to the Ali we all know. He started moving his feet and shit, not staying still. Came with that slap jab, and started laying them on you from there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a black, but like I said, we learned from OGs. It ain't like somebody his age did him like that. He learned from a nigga that was way older than him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they stayed friends. They stayed friends all the way till he died.
You gotta stay friends with somebody who whooped you.
Yeah, I'm saying that's respect. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about that's the thing about boxing. I was trying to start a YouTube league, like a boxing, and then later on it came with somebody else said it, and I was just on somebody else line, like I had told them. I said, I think the reason it wouldn't work in a black community because a lot of people cannot handle getting their ass whooped. They can't take a they can't take a loss. It wouldn't bother me, you know what I'm saying, per se. But a lot of people can't, that's the difference between the black community and the other communities on YouTube. And it bothers me though. You get what I'm saying? Like this is money. This is money. I'm watching these other cats make millions, bro. When they was on and then what killed me, motherfuckers can wait to talk shit about Triller. What's my nigga name? Little fella.
Nate Robinson.
And Jake Paul. Oh my God. They was like, oh, they only got paid $600. Ha ha ha. I said, but they got the door, nigga. Have you ever rented the club and took the door and let them get the bar?
Yeah.
Those niggas down there made $2.something million.
Yeah.
Off the gate. Like, what? And this is a YouTuber, bro. Like, y'all don't see the potential in this shit.
YouTuber and a ex-basketball player.
I'm sitting there like, man, I'm about to call Polo J. Polo, fuck you, Polo. You keep going with it. We gonna make a boxing match. We gonna
propaganda.
I thought about that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting there thinking about that shit too. Like a couple of weeks back, I was thinking about some stuff like that, man. I was like, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. This is a platform to use at your disposal to get your brand off what you want to do. That's the whole thing. It's not really like a lot of people take YouTube really serious, and at times I did too, because I had jumped into a community where motherfuckers be doing threats and this, that, and the third, blah, you know, stuff like that. And all that. Now I had to learn, like, you know what? A lot of y'all niggas is characters. Y'all full of shit. Let me step the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeding this dumb shit. But while y'all wolfing, let's make a fucking boxing league then. If you about that business, let's get up in there and both parties gonna get paid. Why not?
Yeah.
You know, and if I lose, just give me one down the road. You can go fight somebody else. Just I want mine back down the road somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, because I've watched, I don't know if y'all know about people like Rice Gum, all these other cats and shit. They used to make diss records on each other, bro. And I knew the niggas weren't mad at each other. They just did the shit. But it got them views, it got them that. Then they ended up wanting to fight. Then the boxing came and all that. Man, these niggas, I'm talking about stupid millionaires off the shit, but they used the platform what it was for, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about too. You know, just thinking about some ideas and stuff like that, man. But that's a good little idea, like especially for your for boxing and stuff like that, because we talk about boxing and things like that. But
well, y'all gonna be the first to hear. I had a thing in my head that had been holding back. Even Polo J don't know this, man. Polo J, I want to first, like, I like helping everybody, bro. Especially you love boxing like that, man. You know.
Oh
But
yeah.
I want how they got the Lions Den, and then these niggas call themselves the Lions Den. That's the Deontay supporters. So they call themselves the Lions Den.
Yeah.
Then you get not knowing that shit started in England first, the Lions Den shit. But I was like, all right, whatever. You know,
Lions Den. You talking about Lions only?
No. Okay, you got
Lions.
is it Lions only? Is it Lions only? That started in England first. The Lions Den is the Charlos, right?
Yeah. No, Lions only is Charlos.
Okay, then it was the Lions Den.
Okay.
That started England. Okay. So like you got but I want to start at the NBA, non-biased association. Like this straight 100% sports. You know what I'm saying? We gonna tell it about our opinion, and that's how we feel. That's how we feel, bro. Like I caught so much ridicule because I said Tyson Fury beat the fuck out this motherfucker, and I had said it, and I made it clear, bro. I was like, I want after seeing the first fight, I called it down the middle. I was like, yeah, Deontay won that, but at the same time, he got his ass whooped. Why y'all think he whooped dude ass? I said, ain't no way that man was supposed to get up and knock this nigga jaw down there out of place and steal these rounds. There's no way. And then he get a draw. Nigga, if you beat the champ, you supposed to beat the champ. You ain't supposed to be able to get no draw at this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So the way when I saw how it went, I watched the fight like bullshit now like 5 times before I made a video. And I told everybody, I said, when this part 2 happened, I'm letting y'all know now. Tyson Fury gonna beat his ass. I said, but I'm rooting for Deontay because he's the home team. You know what I'm saying? I want him to win, but I'm gonna let you know he don't get his ass whooped.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go with the with the home team, but yeah, Deontay Wilder, man, I can't believe because this dude, okay, he knocked him down. I guess knocked him out cold, right?
Yeah,
or flat on his back. Man, this man got up from that knockdown and went
went in on him.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I was like, yeah, this dude something else. He got an amazing chin, or so I don't know what is it is him or is chin. I don't know. This man got up from that.
But everybody act like that didn't happen though.
Yeah.
How do you because some dude try to that was fixed. Okay, then you tell me Deontay Wilder is fixed then because he didn't want to lay the punch.
Paper champion. You're saying that he's a paper champion then if that's the case.
I was like, dude, this dude just don't heal. I mean, this dude, like you said, and the cold part about it, y'all act like this white boy is trying to steal props from this man. He said that nigga is the hardest punching motherfucker in the game. I don't even know how the fuck I got up. Nigga, that shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%. You know what I'm saying?
He said he was out. He said he was out.
He was, but he just came. But they try to say something about the count and stuff like that. Like, man,
if you go back and look at the count, and then when I tell everybody, look at the count and then look at the timekeeper. See, if you don't understand, a lot of fans don't, it ain't the ref pressure on the count. It's the fucking timekeeper that's giving the fucking count. When he looks it over, look at this motherfucker. That's why sometimes he started 3, he started 2. You know what I'm saying? The timekeeper is the motherfucker throwing his hands up on the side of the fucking ring. He going off that man. So if you want to be mad at anybody, get mad at the damn timekeeper. Not the rep. But the point is, he got up. So let's say this. Yeah. Let's say the count was long, right? That mean that nigga was hurt then, right? How the fuck he get up and still around though? How you didn't get him out of there?
That's what I was just thinking about. Like, how the hell he get the fuck? He got up from your hard ass punch.
That's the problem. He hit him too hard. He hit him too hard.
You think so? He hit him too hard.
Yeah, he woke him up when he hit the ground.
Oh, okay.
Man, that nigga laid there and got up there, looked at all right, bitch, and jumped right in that man's face. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit made me mad. I said, and then all you did was start going backwards, and then you grabbed a rope and had to walk to the corner. I said, did he just starch this nigga? If it was a couple more seconds, the Tyson Fury probably would knock his ass back down.
Yep. And then the second fight, he was just, I don't know, he was just a whole different animal, man. He put his whole weight on the man and everything.
That was the plan.
If you look at the tape, fam, on me, every time Tyson Fury was winning the rounds, he had Deontay on the back foot. Second round, guess what? I mean, the second fight, what'd he do? Stayed in Deontay's face.
Yep.
Put all that weight on him. All that played a factor, bro. 200 and something. What was it? 260? Somewhere around
He gained weight for that fight.
But his daddy had said it though, and that's another thing that people ain't bringing up. His daddy was worried. He said, "My son ain't never been this goddamn small going into no fight. I'm afraid that the power not there." His daddy had said that before the fight. Before the first fight.
Yeah. They some smart motherfuckers though. You gotta give it to them. I don't know if I can cuss on this. Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay.
But you got to understand though, that's a fighting family. You know, if you at Irish history, they still allow fighting families to fight in the street. Just you got to call the cops. They let them niggas get it on.
Yeah. I heard about their little history.
He's gypsy, so he's used to fighting and moving around and being in real tough situations.
That shit ain't no joke, bro. Like, but I'm saying that him, and not only that, the nigga, and I'm gonna tell you something else that got Deontay that first fight. He thought, Deontay like talking shit. He couldn't out talk shit. He couldn't out shit talking Tyson. Every press conference, Deontay looked depleted, like this nigga just don't shut up, and that motherfucker Tyson Fury don't shut the fuck up. And the last thing he had to be able to say something, he took it to some racist shit. And I said, "Well, Deontay, why you do that?" And I'm be honest with you, when that second fight happened, people don't realize when it happened. When did it happen? February, Black History Month.
Oh, that was disappointment, man. What
missed it to this day, and all this shit, God. And then you lose. His ego was fucked. He was embarrassed, bro.
See, and my thing about it was, there's nothing wrong being a shit talker. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But when you start talking about history, it pays to know your opponent's history as well. Black people don't realize how bad gypsies are treated over there in Europe.
Right.
Like
they still get treated like how we read in books.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like
they put into slavery just as much as we were.
Yeah.
By every nation. The Arabs, everybody put them into slavery. And for him to talk about slavery and all this shit until this day, a white man this, white man that, I actually disagreed with him on that.
Oh, and also, I'm not taking up for this cat. Just reading articles. Tyson Fury even said that I don't look at myself as a white man. He was like, white folks did us dirty for centuries. And he said when he heard Deontay did that shit bothered him. You know what I'm saying? He was like, that bothered him. How could you say that and not know my history? Like, your history trumps my history. Now, I can understand that because we all are from different countries. It's like I spoke to a true Irishman, man. Do you know if you sit there and tell an Irishman, man, sit back, go eat your potatoes, that's a fucking racial slur?
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that, bro, because for centuries, all they could do was grow
potatoes,
bro.
Potatoes and cabbage.
Yeah, and that's their pote. That's like our chitlins. That's like our, you know what I'm saying? Slavery food. That's their food. That's their slavery shit. Like, nigga, they take offense to that shit, bro. I'm talking about. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? I learned shit California. Like, yeah, man. So like, and that's what I learned. Like, every country had a history. You know what I'm saying? We're not taught everybody's history. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I learned to just ask questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when I read that about Tyson Fury, he was like, I'm genuinely upset because I didn't try to be racist towards him, but for him to sit there and say like, oh, like slavery just happened there, nigga. Do you know how my fucking people? We was called witches. We were called this. We were called that. And they used to burn us. And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I get that. You know what I'm saying? But
so we on the same level. But the thing is, Deontay Wilder probably looking at like the color wise, like he's still
white.
He's white, so he get more of a better opportunity than we do. Like
no, that's true. That's true. Because one thing Tyson got to understand: once you step on this soil, you got the complexion for the protection. That's a fact, and I don't think Tyson knows that neither.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But for country though, I gotta agree with him because slavery was in every country. You know what I'm saying? I don't know your history. You know what I'm saying? But once you do step on this soil, though, pimp,
You're
You have the complexion for,
you,
for the protection.
you are a white man. You're officially
Yes,
white
you are
man.
a white man, bro. You're a
You
white
get
man.
you
And
can
no
get
white,
anything you want.
every white
Yeah.
man that's racist gonna go for you. You know what
Yeah.
I'm
Like
saying?
you got,
Like,
even look at
real.
it through history. Look at it through history. The white men
Polo, I don't
demolished
mean to stop you though. Send a link to my Gmail, and I'm gonna send it to Rob.
Okay.
I sent him my old link, but it wouldn't work.
Oh, okay.
Go Pete. Up here. Go. My bad, y'all. Maybe trying to be nosy. But why are you doing that though, man? Hey, I appreciate you coming on, bro. Real talk.
Oh yeah, no
Don't
problem.
ever
Man.
hesitate to opinion. Don't ever hesitate in it. I enjoy learning from other looks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, you might see some shit that I might need to take a look for. I like stuff like that. It's the only way I learn.
Yeah. Yep,
Man.
that's what I'm about, man. Shit, I like talking boxing, anything, not just boxing. Like, it can be UFC. I'm trying to get more into UFC.
Me too as well. Me too as
yeah.
well.
I can't get into it's not gentleman like it's more barbaric than anything.
I get into it. You got
like,
hold on. Look at it from an aspect of if a motherfucker talking shit, then get in this fucking octagon. That's how I take it. Like, man, dude just got his ass. Because when I look at that training scenario, I'm like, okay, he do jiu-jitsu, he do all this shit. But when that son bitch get in that ring, man, he ain't using half that shit. He fighting. You get what I'm saying? I really don't see the skill until they trying to do like a
submissions.
The submissions.
It's more like UFC is more of a fight for your life thing.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's how I take
Thunderdome. That's what the UFC.
There you go. That's how I take it, bro.
Yeah, that's a whole because like I was seeing something like I didn't think about it, but the guy that's fighting Jake Paul, Ben Askren or whatever, he was saying something about it's different in boxing. He had to retrain or something like that. Because it's different in boxing. In UFC, you can't put your lead foot out there. You have to kind of keep it from, you know what I'm saying, keep it in the back, like next to you or something like that. Because if they kick it, then you know what I'm saying, like something about if they kick it, then it's over or something like that. I didn't really read all of it, but yeah, he was saying something about in boxing. In boxing, you keep your lead out, and then in UFC, you don't. Yeah.
Hey,
so
there's other shit too like that though. I'm trying to find you, fam, on YouTube. King of the Ring Boxing, right?
Yes, it's kind of hard. You put that space in.
You just started out.
Yeah. Well,
okay,
I say about
a
couple months ago. Yeah.
How many videos you got up? Because I was trying to tell him.
He has a lot of videos.
I got 18.
I wonder why he ain't came up.
He's shitting.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I done fucked up on some stuff.
It's all
I probably
good,
done messed up.
So you done sub to Polo?
Yeah. I'm on Polo.
Polo.
You subbed to me?
Yeah. You didn't see it?
Shit. I didn't even know.
Yeah. I went ahead and subbed to you. I was like, oh, okay. I subbed to you.
But, all you gotta do is send me a shirt to one of your videos.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and then you can sub to me.
His channel looks nice.
And then I see you one of mine.
Yeah, I need to do a little bit more work to it, but I ain't had no time. Let me see.
Hey man, have you ever heard of Chronicles of Judah?
No.
What, you talking about Zab Judah?
No, it was a channel on YouTube. You sound just like this man.
Oh really? No,
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of him. No, hold on a second. Let me see.
I'm gonna take the spaces out. Maybe it'll come up like that. Let me see. I think that's how your name written.
Yeah, it's King of the Ring all together, and then you put space boxing TV.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did. Now I'm gonna do it. Oh, it came right up. Yep, you gotta do it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
It came up right at the top too. So yeah, make sure you tell people to do it like that.
Yeah, that's what I told this.
I guess it's gonna say Slick 50 TV. That's my main channel, and then later on when we get off, I'm gonna sub to you from my box channel, which is GMT Boxing.
GMT. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna sub back to you.
Sub both channels, man, because shit, I like to have your perspective because I got a podcast as well.
Mm-hmm.
On my main channel, GMT podcast. You know, we talk about every goddamn thing.
That's
Realest
real
shit
life.
ever, man. So you come on there, goddamn me, and they get your name out there as well as too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I appreciate that. It was somebody else. See, before Polo asked me, it was somebody else who asked me about trying to do the thing we doing right now. I was like, man, I'll do it, but I just didn't at the time. I didn't have no
I
stuff.
just
This
like I'm
type of
vetting
stuff
you.
set up.
I gotta ask for J like you. I ain't gonna stunt. I said okay, he ain't biased. I don't like people want to be one sided. And if you a boxer fan, it doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a boxing fan. That's the only way it's gonna work when you with a group of people to be hear other people's opinion. You know what I mean?
It's the difference between being a fan of a man and a fan of the sport the man plays.
Fan of the sport. That's what I would call myself, a fan of the sport.
Like, don't get wrong, I got some favorite boxers, but I tell you, hey, this nigga acting shitty. He fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have no problem with that.
My favorite boxer right now is Ugas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Am I lying?
Yeah, Ugas, he cool. He cool.
If you look at Ugas, he's technically sound, and he's just not exciting. He's not gonna talk no shit. Yeah. He's real humble. Yeah. He's just not exciting. You're not gonna be able to promote him because he's not gonna talk no shit. It's like he don't have a bad bone in his body. You know?
Yeah, he pretty cool.
He Sean Porter,
but he put that work in on Sean Porter though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He beat Sean Porter, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. He beat Sean Porter, bro. They gave it to Sean Porter because Sean Porter had to.
Didn't those guys win it?
No.
Huh? No. They gave it to Sean Porter because Sean Porter had. I think he have the belt or he had the belt and he was a favorite. Yeah, they gave that to him. He was
okay. Oh man,
Sean Porter was doing some type of weird style that he was trying out that wasn't his style, and Ugas won that fight.
Ugas put the work in on that nigga.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he actually Ugas actually liked one of my little posts that I had put on Instagram. I guess like if you say something about that he's the champ, he'll like your stuff. He'll pay attention for real.
That's what's up. Yeah, he real humble. He say he pay attention to YouTube. He say he watch YouTube shows.
Yeah,
he real humble. Like other people, man, all these motherfuckers watch these shows, bro.
See, man,
Cause I'm gonna be honest with you though, bro. I ain't trying to say what the old motherfuckers say, but we are the new media, bro. Like we are the lifeline of them. They know other people watch YouTube to know about boxing. These motherfuckers on TV ain't gonna tell 100% of the truth because they are all factions. ESPN is part of Top Rank. All Showtime is part of PBC. They gonna promote their fighters. You know what I'm saying? We gonna give them answers that you ain't gonna hear on TV. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Just like I tell you, I love Bud, but didn't I just say Bud got knocked down in his career?
Yeah.
Fucking glove touched the damn ground. They talking about he got knocked down. That was a punch.
He got knocked down, but it wouldn't even matter anyway because he won the damn fight anyway.
Yeah, he won,
but he got knocked down.
He got knocked down.
That's a good segue into the topic of the video.
Yeah.
Pacquiao versus Bud. King, who you got and why and what round?
Well, I gotta use my sense. I gotta say that. Damn, I gotta say that Bud is gonna win because Bud. I gotta say Bud's gonna win because Bud is, he's a switch hitter. You know what I'm saying? He's a switch hitter. He used, he used his ring IQ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he takes a lot of chances. And Pacquiao can, get off on that. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of that. But, and I don't know, because Pacquiao got some power. Because when Keith Thurman said something about Pacquiao's hands whenever he was hitting them, you know what I'm saying? It felt like cement. But anyways, that's the thing I would worry about if Terrence let Pacquiao punch him and he absorbs those shots like it don't affect him, then I'll say Terrence win that. I can't say Pacquiao because Pacquiao is up in age and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say Pacquiao because Pacquiao, I can't say Pacquiao. I gotta say Crawford. I gotta go with Crawford, even though I'm not a big fan of Crawford. I'm really not, but I gotta say Crawford. I gotta be smart and say Crawford.
Do you think it's going to be a decision or do you think it's going to be a stoppage?
God damn. Whoo, man, that's a hard one right there, boy. I'm gonna have to say decision. I'm gonna have to say decision. Nah, but damn, Pacquiao got knocked out by Manuel Marquez, right?
That was after 4 fights.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I told somebody last week. I was like, okay, when you fight your opponent like 4 times, you know your opponent. You know what shots
you
set
fucking
up.
better.
Yeah, because if you don't know your opponent, you retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
So okay,
his family at that point.
yeah, that's true. That's what I was telling somebody. I was like, okay, Terrence Crawford don't know his opponent, even though he been chasing Pacquiao for like 7 years, right? He been chasing him for 7 years, unless he been watching film for 7 years or something like that. But still, you don't know your opponent until you get in the ring. So
that's true.
I'm gonna have to go with Terrence. I can't go with Pacquiao. I can't, even though I like Pacquiao, but I can't go with Pacquiao.
Slick.
I can't.
Slick, same question.
Well, he pretty much said what I said earlier, but the whole thing is that it's a confidence thing. We got 2 counter punches. It's that one got height and one got that reach.
Mm-hmm.
Before, as Bud, he can't be taking that back foot too much because, you know, Pacquiao feed off that shit.
Mm-hmm.
For as it being exciting, it's gonna be an exciting fight. I know that for a fact. It's go because Bud is Bud start off slow. Let's just start there. Bud starts off slow. Bud gonna have to take that first, second round. You're gonna want to fill him out, this, that, and the third, right? Pacquiao gonna already know, being a vet, I'm finna capitalize on this shit. I'm finna bring it to him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You do that, then you got Bud being who he is. He gonna say, fuck it, I'm finna bring it to him too. You gotta be fucked up. So that's gonna make a great fight. But the knockout factor is where it's like, I'm kind of afraid if it will be a knockout, it may favor Pacquiao. Let me tell you why. Because Bud takes punches and bunches.
Yes.
Right. We just went through with Polo right now. I was pointing out every time this nigga got this little glancing ass knockout he do to people. And then they all be knocked out. They just sit there and be like, how the fuck am I on this ground? Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
And they don't be hurt or nothing. They just get up like, what the fuck? Like, and then do something to them. You get what I'm saying? So it can happen. It can happen. But if Bud could say, we're going to use his height and we're going to use his reach to our motherfucking advantage, Bud could pull that fight out. Like I said earlier, what I say, Bud could win this fight. But he going to have to win it the way he don't want to win it.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be by boxing. If the knockout come, take it.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If it don't, you're going to have to box your way through this fight, bro, because it is going to look weird saying that because he's going to be the taller and longer guy. But this little motherfucker pack of power in his punch. I'm talking about old as he is.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do a Keith Thurman the way he did him. The minute Keith Thurman took a step back, it was over.
Yeah.
It was over, bro. It was over. And he do this signature punch to everybody that leaping fucking right hand. And from there on, you taking a step back, he's going to knock your ass over.
Yeah.
So, but I do have Bud winning because I believe Bud, he does make the necessary adjustments. He's
Mhm.
proven that. Like people talk about Bud, like we were just watching. what's
Highlights.
we was watching highlights, but what was his name? 50 Cent was his manager and shit.
Gamboa.
Gamboa.
Oh, yeah, Gamboa.
Gamboa. What the hell?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, no, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, 50 Cent. Yeah, he was signing 50 Cent, man. That's when
Oh.
Mayweather fucked over 50 Cent.
Yeah.
But,
Got him on out there.
Yeah, he fucked over 50 Cent because, just make it real quick in you. But he said Mayweather was locked up. He was telling 50 to start the boxing like TMT promotions. And then when he got out, he was like, I didn't tell you sign all them boxes. So 50 was stuck with him. So he made SMS boxing promotions. So Gamboa and they fought over Gamboa, and Gamboa stayed with 50 Cent. But at the time, Gamboa had never been knocked down. Gamboa had never been fucked up, and Gamboa was up and coming next motherfucking nigga.
Mm-hmm.
People talk that shit about Gamboa, but that's what he was then, and he made light work of Gamboa.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So when you see things like that, and a lot of people, what was my other dude we was just watching? Where he couldn't fight in the inside. He figured that out.
Prescott,
he was next up and coming.
Mm-hmm.
In 2 rounds, he figured out that nigga cannot fight inside and beat the sleeves off his ass.
What those is at the lower weights, right?
Yeah. But
the
the point is, these are guys that should have beat Bud ass though.
Mm-hmm.
Bud was the should have been the lower tier name in them boxing, because Prescott was way more. Motherfucker knew what Prescott was way more than Bud.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Bud was this little Oklahoma motherfucking city kid and blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Nebraska.
My bad. Nebraska.
Nebraska.
You know what I'm saying? He
Omaha.
probably kick my ass. Yeah, he'll kick my ass up in Oklahoma. But you get what I'm saying though?
Mm-hmm.
And he made light work of that nigga. But people say who he's fought. Yeah. You know, when you look at it, all these people he's been fighting, these are supposed to be people who've been better than him. And they're not. The only one you can say is Victor Postal. But Victor Postal hadn't been done like that either, though. He was still solid. But I look more at Prescott, Gamboa, and a couple other motherfuckers was like, they were known more than this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He made light work of it, but it was all about the adjustments. And that's the only thing. Now you finna step in the ring with a vet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Your adjustment period just has been adjusted to 15 seconds, not 2 rounds.
Okay.
That may be the deciding factor, because Pacquiao's smart enough not to let you get comfortable.
Yeah.
That goes into mine. I want Bud to win.
I do.
I really do. I'm not even gonna bullshit. I want Bud to win.
Yeah.
But knowing that with age comes experience, and with experience comes trickery, I have to give the fight.
Hey, stop blocking people, y'all. Chappelle, unblock that nigga.
I have to give the fight to Pacquiao. I think the decision is going to go Pacquiao's way. I think Bud is going to switch so much, but Pacquiao's still going to put on the pressure, because Pacquiao's game plan does not change from fight to fight. It's the same game plan. And if he does switch his game plan, it's for his benefit, and the benefit is going to be a win. I don't believe that Pacquiao's going to go in there looking for a knockout. He's going to try to win this fight on points.
Yeah, because his age.
Because
but if it's third, he's going to take it.
Hold on. This is Rob.
There we go. He took the link. God damn me.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, man, you got to change your name to Mr. C, man. You can't be showing your face.
You can't be an insider with your government name.
Right, he's showing all his
whole name. Robert Coleman.
I told you, we're not trying to get nobody in trouble over this motherfucking way. No way.
I just believe that.
I think his phone fucking up anyway.
I just believe that.
Hold on, Polo. Rob. Polo gonna back you out and come back in. Like X him out, and then let him come back in, because this shit froze like a motherfucker. Go ahead.
I just believe that I don't want to say that the deck is stacked against Terrence because it's not. I think a lot of the glancing blows and the pop shots is going to get into his head and make him annoyed. Where he's going to fight out of character.
Mhm.
He's going to become out of character. He's going to get outside of himself. And Pacquiao has a way of doing that to fighters. So I say, this is what I think is going to happen. Pacquiao is going to get 2 knockdowns. Terrence is going to come back with 1 revenge knockdown because he's going to be in his feelings about the fight, and it's going to be late. But those 2 knockdowns early are going to be the deciding factor for the fight.
So you think it's gonna be close?
I think it's going to be close, but I think they'll give it to Pacquiao.
You got a point with all that bullshit pot shot shit, because that shit add the fuck up.
It still counts as points.
No, right. That's what I said. It adds the fuck up. But like,
and
I feel like, and Bud, the only now, if he didn't have Bo Mack in his corner, I may go along with that scenario. But Bo Mack gonna be smart enough to say, "Motherfucker, you better start letting this nigga hit you with that little bullshit."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can hear Bo Mack saying that shit. But it's gonna be close enough because, like you said, fucking Pacquiao come with the same game plan, and Pacquiao come with the little pot shot shits though. But don't make no mistake. Like you said, Pacquiao smell a fucking knockdown. He jumping on you.
Yeah.
He jumping on you.
That's the thing that scares me about the fight for Bud. That's why I titled it "A Fight That Can Help or Hinder His Legacy."
That's right.
Like I said, age, experience, trickery. Younger fighter who hasn't fought a fight on the caliber of this, or has fought a fighter of this caliber.
Oh, he's jumping up in caliber.
It's like going from pee-wee to varsity.
Yeah.
Hold on, here's Rob.
See if he can get back in. Oh, he actually there.
Whoa.
Golly. Tell him I said what's up.
I've been live out here. I've been out here for about an hour, dude. I'm trying to get y'all a live interview, man. I'm in the parking lot right now. Somebody just left. They said if I can be around here at 11 o'clock, I may get lucky.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, Rob, what we gonna need?
That's what I was trying to get in, at least to get this dude that was just in here. He's not a known fighter, he said, but he's coming up and he's gonna be on the next PBC undercard. But they just left. But I had him. I was trying to get us a live interview tonight.
Oh, he putting in that work, man.
You did that?
Yeah, I did
that. Polo couldn't shoot me the link when I had him right here.
I don't know how to do it yet.
It's cool. I was trying to figure it out. I'm gonna show him how, but he knew to this.
I know he told me that.
Hey, we got a
special guest, King of the Ring Boxing TV, meet Mr. Z.
Mr. Z. What's up, man?
It's all inside in Vegas. My dude been on point. Like,
but I'm outside of the I got my camera facing forward. I'm outside, but there's nobody here. They're going for now. They supposed to bust it back over tonight at 11 our time. So that'll be like 1 in the morning for y'all. But if y'all go live tomorrow, I can come back after work again and catch them boys as they coming out.
Oh,
because
you got to work that fucking record button, goddamn me.
No, y'all see, I don't want to do the interview. I'm not y'all.
You're not the boy.
I get you.
I'm about to. I was handing the phone to him. Till y'all asked about. I don't know what boxing questions that.
Hey,
I'm just the inside. I just tell y'all what I know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You moving at your phone chopping up.
Yeah,
that was hard.
I'm moving now. But I'm on Spring Mountain, y'all. I'm in Chinatown. This is Chinatown. This is Floyd Gym at. And we y'all continue talking. I to give y'all a ride to Las Vegas, and I can give y'all a little bit what I done found out so far when my reception gets better when I get home. But if y'all want to just look at the screen while Polo and Slick talk, y'all just see me rolling through Vegas.
I know you got a strip club around there or something.
Actually, there's a strip. Girl Collection is that week. Right. Yeah, Girl Collection, but that's not open right now.
Oh, okay.
They have this strip club across the street from his thing, because his thing is behind us. His boxing club. They have that strip club, but he don't own that.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This is his famous Bank of America, where you get all those ones from.
Right, your big pallet of ones and shit.
Yeah.
This is right across the street from the boxing.
I feel like I need a Kango hat on and a big ass cigar.
Yeah.
Coming in with the info.
Yeah.
Oh man,
shoot me another link to my email.
Okay.
Tony C said you might come through.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get y'all into a live interview with actual boxers, so we can really get these questions and get these things, and hopefully we lucky enough to get one really a top boxer that, because they all the PBC boxers train over there to get ready for the fight.
That's what's up.
So we like I say, Slick gonna show me how to get with this record button when I can't get through or y'all not on live. Record something, shoot it to y'all, and boom, bam. But I really, Slick and Polo gonna have to train me and show me what to ask. I don't even know what to ask. I really don't. I could have ran into Deontay Wilder just now. I wouldn't even know what to ask him. Like, hey, dude, what's up? And kept it moving. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But trust me, this is something new. I want to, because Slick and Polo don't even know this. This is what I'm gonna say. If they go live early enough, y'all, I'm gonna just get in my car, which I'm in now, and go to the boxing gym. I got Sean Porter's gym is downtown, as well as Mayweather's gym. But they're all day. We just gonna start winging it. I'm just gonna be what they call that? I'm gonna be the one on site. What they call it? The anchor.
Anchor on site. Right.
And I'm gonna let them ask the questions just through my phone device. But they gonna ask you. I'm gonna have the phone right in their face and let them ask the questions. It's gonna be just straight up like that. We just gonna do it like that. Just giving GMT boxing and red corner boxing a different element. That at any time y'all tune in, I'm gonna pop up out here, as y'all see, I'm in Vegas with any boxer.
Hey Rob, can you do me a favor when you get a chance? Can you sub up to my boy King of the Ring Boxing TV?
Sure. As soon as I get home, sir, I'm on my way home right now.
All right.
And like so I said, the dude said
Mayweather.
The dude said at 11 o'clock, I'll come back out about 10:30 and see who's going to be training tonight at 11.
That's what's up.
Don't know who it might be, y'all. We might hit somebody big. You never know. Just got to stay tuned.
Right.
And trust me, y'all.
Up and coming, it's all the same, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Up and coming deserve to have their name out there too.
Yes, they do.
And then when I get home, I may have a little inside on the undercard for Pacquiao and Crawford. Pacquiao and Crawford is almost official.
You're talking too much right now. You're talking too much right
Oh,
now.
okay. Oh, no, my. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet then.
Oh,
But yeah.
But I do have a little insight of what the undercard of that fight. That fight is only thing they're waiting on now is the official Pacquiao Inc. to be on the contract, which is nothing but a formality right now. That fight is happening.
Bet. So everybody else on board.
Everybody on board.
Now, is there a way you could tell people how you know this?
I have a great friend that works at the Nevada Boxing Commission. This fight is tentatively scheduled, ladies and gentlemen, for Abu Dhabi, in June. But that is a tentative date and location.
Okay, man, okay.
If that falls through, that fight is happening, and it will be in Vegas at MGM Grand either September or November of this year.
That's why I was saying that make more sense.
The fight is on, ladies and gentlemen. It is on.
Hold on. King, do you have any questions?
I was just gonna say because Pacquiao can't fight in America, right? The US.
That's what we're saying. Unless he cleared his, we were saying that too. Unless he cleared his taxes up. Remember, he ended up owing all them taxes, and he ran from that shit. So
he just said, okay,
you can run from it. Shit, what they can do in his own country. Yeah. But the thing is, if they fight Abu Dhabi, they still can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
And the crazy part, I wish he would just pay his fucking taxes. Goddamn me, they can fight in Vegas.
Yeah. He can get diplomat immunity.
No, because he has to pay that money. He a congressman too. He got to pay that shit. Eventually, he's still going to have to pay it.
Wow.
Do you have any insight, Mr. Z, on the tax situation?
Oh, for Pacquiao?
Yes.
Yeah.
The tax situation for Pacquiao would not be an issue. That is actually in the contract. He'll be fine.
Damn. That'll be hard.
Plus,
so really, I would
as well as the Fox pay-per-view. So this will be a joint pay-per-view, y'all. But the tax issue is not a problem. And I do want to say this. I do want to say this to all the fans of GMT Boxing and Polo's Red Corner Boxing. This fight was kind of mentioned by us three in discussion about 2 to 3 months ago, if y'all remember, if y'all want to go back and watch that live.
If
y'all want to go back and check that out. This is not new news for us, for B, Polo, and Slick, y'all.
Shout out to Detroit King sub for joining the squad, man. A membership. That's what's up. Appreciate you. But this is crazy though, bro. Hey, no, this ain't new to us, but it's new to y'all.
Hey, y'all see this blue hotel?
Happening.
That's the newest hotel in Vegas. That's the Circle. It has a screen on the building.
Hey, put him on this screen so people can see. Paulo, hold on. Paulo gonna put you on this screen.
How do I do it?
Just click on him. I think that's how it go. No.
That's the newest hotel.
Oh, did you just click that nigga the fuck up out of there? He just killed my niggas. Mr. Z. What the fuck? You ain't click him all the way out, did you?
Oh, damn. I don't know what the fuck I'm
doing. Yeah, click that nigga all the way out. He gone for real.
I don't know what
hey, man.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, come back.
No, he's still here. He's still here.
Okay. It's the way you put on a big screen, like how you just did this.
I'll figure it out. I'm smart enough.
There we go. You have the floor, Mr. Z. Go ahead and speak.
Hold on, I gotta make a turn. The interstate I-15 turns all stupid.
Okay.
Give me about 5 minutes. Run into a little traffic.
All right.
Somebody don't know somebody does not know what it is. But yeah, y'all, it's the undercard is the story right now. The undercard is the story of this Pacquiao Bud fight. The undercard is the story.
So what's on the undercard?
Well, you may get a little happy. I don't know about if it's gonna come to fruition. You might get to see one of your favorite guys that you always talk about, Mr. Teofimo.
What?
Teofimo.
So the Triller thing fell through.
Right, yeah, fell through. Right,
that's done, man. When Tyson said he wouldn't fight on Triller no more, the Triller thing fell through right there.
But I thought that Tyson said, "Fuck it, give me my 20-something million. He'll go ahead and do it."
They said they here to stay. That's what Triller said.
He wants to do the legends. He wants to fight under he wants to get the legends thing established. Is what he's trying at this point.
Got you.
It's not about Triller. It's about. Go ahead, Slick.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear what you guys say. Go ahead.
I mean, you lagging real bad. You breaking up. But
my bad. Go ahead. You go ahead and talk.
No, what I was saying was he's trying to get this legends thing going. Get a few fights under there. Get some of our old favorites that's still kind of in shape. His biggest thing, and y'all believe this or not, his biggest thing is trying to get like the old guys like Lennox Lewis and all them to try to get back to fight again. That want to fight.
Gotcha.
You want to get all the old big names again. Try to get Klitschko, all type of stuff like that.
I got a question, and this is a
yes,
serious
sir.
question. Could this have anything to do with Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What the De La Hoya fight in July?
Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, De La Hoya is trying to do his own Legends League. He saw the success. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What happened with that Roy Jones Jr. Tyson thing? Everybody thought that was gonna be a huge flop. And this is the hotel I was talking about. That's the Cirque in front of me. If y'all got me big on the screen.
Yeah.
That's the new hotel. The whole side of the hotel is like a goddamn video screen.
Like a screen.
But that thing was so that pay-per-view and that was so successful. A lot of these old guys are trying dusted it off, want to go get back in the ring and think people gonna buy it. If they have name recognition, they will buy it. So what Oscar is doing, Oscar is trying to do his own thing, but making it Mexicanize, if that makes any sense, if you get what I'm saying. Getting all the old Mexican boxers that he can to make it happen. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, Cotto and who was it? Manuel Marquez.
They said they gonna fight.
Marquez.
Yep, they gonna fight.
All you got them. You got any of the old boxers that for us the Mexican and stuff like that. Middleweight, lightweight, stuff like that. Oscar wants to clean it up right there. While Mike is gonna try to get the Lennox Lewis, the Klitschko's, if he could get Riddick Bowe, if he can get
Oh yeah.
Michael Mora, them
Shannon
he
Briggs.
wants to get them back in the
That'd be
ring.
crazy. That'd be
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean stuff. Right. And he wants to do a whole Legends thing. Now, I do want to give y'all this disclaimer. This Legends League is all what they call that? They're not official fights. They're all
Exhibitions.
what they call those? Yes, that.
Right.
Yes. And they all have to take place in California because I didn't check on it, but I'm going to check on it with my source at the Nevada Boxing Commission. When you do an exhibition in many states, you have to have headgear on.
Right. Right. And that's something they
So,
fought for in
I
the
think
Thriller thing where they
California-
didn't have to have it.
Yeah, I think California is one of the only states that'll let you go without the headgear.
Yeah.
So
That's good to hear though.
I'm passing downtown Vegas right now. Have y'all ever been out here, Fremont Street and Golden Nugget and all that good stuff? I'm headed home. I'll be home in about 10 minutes. Then my Wi-Fi be better. Then I can let y'all know what I know about. Ooh, we got a cop. Put my phone down. Let y'all know about this undercard with Bud and Pacquiao.
All right. Well, once you make it home, hop back in. We will send the link. We do not have money to pay for your traffic tickets right now.
No. That's not a cop. That's not a cop. We good. I'm good. I got it down anyway. Now.
Okay.
But y'all go ahead. I'm gonna be home in a minute. I'll just be listening.
All right. All right. That's Mr. Z. He will be back in a little bit.
Yeah, man. The insider. Then he stop showing his face before he get his ass in trouble, nigga. Shit. My man done panned out twice. He been on point. He's been on point with his info.
Yes, he has.
Oh, so he the info man, huh?
Yeah, it's a blessing because he came out of nowhere with some shit one day. We was like, yeah, and that shit panned. We was like, what? And then like, yeah, he on his shit, man.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he on his shit. He on his shit.
Okay.
Whoa, that was a lot.
That was a lot. I would like to see the Legends League. I do. I would like to see it. Who don't want to see Shannon Briggs in the ring? All that shit that nigga been talking.
I was just about to say that man, especially when he got in Deontay Wilder face and stuff that one time.
Right.
Him
And
and
they had
Deontay-
me on IG talking, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I mean, what this nigga fight? Let's see somebody fight this nigga. Plus the shit he endured though. You know, that nigga went through depression and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, I love to see that nigga get back in that motherfucker, man. Shit.
Give
a
him
bunch
some
of
money.
them.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
something
let
about-
earn some money, right? Let earn
it's
some money.
something like, and this is something that I deal with. It's something about being a warrior and getting your sword taken away from you.
Right.
You know, it causes depression. Like I've told Slick, I miss the army. I miss it. I miss the structure. I miss the training. I miss the shooting. I miss it all. But that can be said for boxers also. They're warriors at the end of the day. They're modern days, and tell them just to have a good day. It can get depressing.
Yep.
Man.
It ain't no different than like shit. Now they just going to army, man. I'm from the hood, nigga, and I stay out in the damn suburbs, bro. I be having to go home, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I be having to go back to the block sometime. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is, though. It's the same thing in any sport. You know, especially if you built and bred for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, what else am I here to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I could tremendously understand about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like to see Mike Tyson in that ring, nigga, you could tell that nigga missed that shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga
Jones did.
He carried that fight. He carried that motherfucker. You know, you saw a nigga who got used to the money. Roy Jones used to that damn commentator money. That nigga was like, fuck this shit. Mike was that motherfucker. Like, nigga, you better move, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm finna hit your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to see them. I like to see them fight. I just don't want them to get hurt and then they die, and then we be like,
Yeah,
"Dang, y'all
yeah,
shouldn't have let them get in that ring like that." Like, everybody be
yeah.
saying that. Yeah, I could picture Tim Bradley saying some stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
No, that's a fact. No, I give you that. That's why I feel like when it comes to these niggas, the Triller thing down there became a real fight because they was negotiating on the gloves.
yeah,
And like Roy said, he said, nigga, it don't matter about headgear, not that motherfucker right. You know what I'm saying? My face, nigga, they coming to hit. It don't fucking matter, nigga. You know what fucking fighting like. I feel like the gloves should be pillows. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And things like that.
Now,
This is strictly sport. You know what I mean? Let's make some pillow gloves, whatever, and do it like that. I don't think I'm with you on that one right there.
yeah,
Because it's supposed to be fun to see your old school boxers to see if they still got it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, it's a shame that they have to do this because, like, the fighters that we have now, like, they not really fighting each other. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that kind of pushed them to. I may be wrong, but it kind of pushed like Mike Tyson or some, all the old school fighters to come out and be like, man, they don't want to fight each other. Let's give the fans, you know what I'm saying, what they want. You know what I'm saying? We'll just fight each other and show them how it's done. That's what it seemed like. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like to me.
So you're saying that boxing is like the rap game right now? How Eminem and all them are coming back with albums and shit just to get rid of the whole mumble rap thing.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like it kind of seemed like that, man. But I could be wrong. Maybe they want to, what I'm saying, get some money too. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's just
part of it.
Yeah, but it's just like one thing I do see is it's sad that they not giving us the fights that we want. Like it could be due to the pandemic, but they might, you can't keep using the pandemic as an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like Bob Arum, he used that a lot. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to pay people. He don't want to pay Keith Thurman that 10 million. What he asked for 10 million to fight Bud.
Mm-hmm.
Like so. No, he don't want to pay that. He could have. I mean, they haven't had that announcement yet, right? But yeah, that's what we were just talking about. The Pacquiao. That's right. That's what he was talking about. But he was saying a whole lot of stuff about not paying Keith the 10 million or whatever. But and then Sean Porter with the 1 million, like. That's all he's worth is 1 million and stuff like that. And I don't know, man. Just blaming all the whole thing on the pandemic.
Well,
fans and stuff like that.
I think the Shine Porter thing, man. I think that nigga Bud is Shine talking. Because at the end of the day, Shine, all he has to actually do is just go down there and be like, "Yo, we got to fight." He has that right. You know what I'm saying?
Force that mandatory.
Right, but the only thing can stop it if he gets this fight with Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Bud ain't never hit nothing. If you want to see the video, you can go on Averb. You know what Averb is? Battle rapper.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, type Averb and then type Bud Crawford. Averb actually got him on there, and he said that. He told motherfuckers that like that Shine Porter shit gonna happen, but if a bigger fight happen or a unified bout, that's the only thing you can stop it. So they told everybody what he's looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if you think about it, if he fights and beats Paq-Man, that's more money for Sean Porter.
Yeah.
He's gonna get paid more money. He's not gonna get paid less money.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get paid more money, and it's gonna be more money for Bud. So I think them niggas be talking. He done told Sean, man, keep my name in your mouth, keep talking shit, talk bad about me. All that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
keep promoting it, bro. Because if I get this fight, nigga, that's more money for both of us. I'm gonna beat his ass, and then quiet as kept. If he don't beat Pacquiao, it's still another fight that it can happen.
Yeah,
that's gonna make money. So that's what I think. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
because why Sean ain't went down and ain't ranting and raving and telling people that I went down there and told these motherfuckers, fuck Pacquiao, nigga, I want this fight now. Why he ain't saying none of that? You know what I'm saying? He's not saying that. He just saying that they offer me $1 million. Now they offer me $2 million. I'm worth more than that. He ain't saying that, nigga, I want this motherfucking fight and make this shit happen now. Y'all better get this fucking money straight, bitch, because it's got to go down. He ain't saying that.
Yeah. Because if it would have been me, I would have just enforced the mandatory. I say, hey man, we can be friends after we whoop each other ass. You know what I'm saying? In the ring, like I would have did that. I kind of believe you on that one for sure. Like I believe you. That sounds more likely like something that Sean Porter would like do and everything like that. But that's what I think. I think they talking behind closed doors and stuff like that. Yeah.
All them boxers do that shit, bro.
All of them do.
All of them, bro. When you go back and look at, y'all remember Robert the Ghost Guerrero?
Yeah.
He fought Mayweather. Remember, he got caught with a gun charge. Y'all know who paid him out that gun charge?
Who?
Mayweather.
That's some weird stuff, man.
Always about money, bro. It's always. You think he was gonna let that gun charge stop that fucking money? Fuck nah. I'm telling you, it's always about the dollar when it comes to boxing, bro. So I'm telling you, they talking, bro. Look, Bud ain't been number 2, and he ain't just do that on A-Virtue. He been other channels telling people this shit. Like, this man been chasing Pacquiao. He was the first person called out when he switched sides. Hey, I want Pacquiao. He was the first one called Pacquiao out. Like I told people, the reason niggas want this nigga Pacquiao because it makes them the A side.
Mm-hmm.
You beat Pacquiao, Earl can't say shit.
Even with
go ahead.
Even without the belts.
Even without the belts, you talking about you just be a living fucking legend, bro. That we all watch make fucking Keith Thurman look like shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You be a living legend. Ain't no more Mayweather. Now Mayweather still in the mix. You be like, oh, that nigga ain't Mayweather. You can say that. Well, Mayweather ain't here no more. Goddamn me. We talking about the creme de la creme is motherfucking goddamn me Pacquiao right now. Believe it or not, old as he is.
I was about to say, if Pacquiao beats Crawford, would that make Floyd come back to fight him?
Oh yeah.
His arrogance may bring him back out. You want to know why? Because that's gonna give him the legend status over Mayweather. This nigga fought the young lions and won. So what? I lost to Mayweather, and he got, and like I say, if you're a boxing enthusiast, you already know that fight should have took place 6 years earlier.
Yeah.
So most people like, man, what the fuck that fight? He know that Great Cloud is always gonna be over Mayweather's head that he fought him late in his career. Cause like I keep trying to tell everybody, every fucking weight class that Mayweather was in, guess who was there? Pacquiao. And he always claimed that he fought everybody, didn't he? He fought every champion. He said he did. No, he did not. So does he know that Great Cloud? That's why he had to eventually fight this motherfucker. He knew it. But when you got good advisors and people like Leonard Ellaby and Roger at the time, Roger Mayweather, you know, they like, nah, bro, leave that little Chinese motherfucker alone, man. He don't eat Chinese. I'm just making shit up, but I'm just saying though.
Yeah.
He ain't good for you right now because that's your yin, you the yin, he your yang. But get your money, bro. Get your money, bro. And then do it, you know, whatever. And then when it was about to happen, that's when we came out with the what was it, Yada? What is they call this shit? Vada testing. He swore to God that this motherfucker was juicing. Ain't no way this motherfucker beat me niggas all these years. He get big. He came up with all that shit. And I don't take shit from Mayweather. I'm just telling you, that's just how it went, though. So I'm telling you, let this man beat Earl, not my Bud, and then he trickle down to Earl, beat Earl. Man, come on.
Oh man. No,
all you gotta do is beat them two.
If he beat them two,
it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
The dude is a goat.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Like he's already a legend, but like, come on, man. If he beat them, like, ain't nobody like, nah, bro. Pacquiao something else, bro. Pacquiao something else, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, like, what I'm telling people, be hold on to. Again, I'm not against Mayweather, but people be holding on to that. That don't mean shit all the time, bro.
Yeah, it don't.
It doesn't. When you. This is what we aspire at. of making people real boxing fans, bro, instead of just a casual fan. Become Mayweather used slick words, and he got all these casual fans into a twine, the sell tickets and this and that third. He said, they say, how many more motherfuckers beat champions than I have? And shit, like I said, they weren't champion when you beat them.
They're former world
A
champions.
lot of them were past their prime. So, like, if you was looking at his resume and looking for that aspect, then what would you say? A lot of people don't look at boxing like that. But now I just gave one aspect. I don't necessarily believe in the aspect, but this is how finicky that boxing can be.
But then that goes into my issue with the resume biases.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And so, like, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, though, that shit was all true and out there. That was some current shit. You beating Diego Corrales the way you did, and you going through everybody like that. Like, that was real. But again, somebody can look at that, his early career, and be like, well, who is this nigga? Well, who is this nigga? Well, the point is how he was walking through this nigga. It take a special motherfucker to do what the fuck he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can't be Floyd. If it was, we'd have all Floyds out here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love about boxing. So, like, but if you go after he beat De La Hoya, and then you look at his resume, and you say, well, damn. Okay, wasn't Baltimore like, how old was Baltimore when he beat him? And he had like a fucking 22-foot ring. That ring was big as fuck. Like, if you start looking at them, then you'd be like, okay, look a different way. But I can't take shit away from Mayweather, because when you look at him in the ring with these people, it just showed a level of talent above no other. I don't care what age they was or whatever it was. It just showed superior talent. His talent was the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, and he took chances like when he did Canelo, and this when Canelo was a puncher, but he gave birth to right now that everybody's calling one of the best boxers there is. Mike Tyson did the same thing. There was people that Mike Tyson beat, and they went on a winning streak after him.
Mike Tyson has created more world champions than Floyd has, though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, that's old school boxing. It changed.
Yeah, 100%. Mike has even said that, like, nigga, I don't take shit from these niggas, man. Shit, I beat them, but shit, they became legends after me. Like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you need that wake up, that wake up call.
Mm-hmm. But I say that was the best thing to ever happen to Canelo. Best thing to ever happen.
He gave birth to the Canelo. We know nothing. Nigga know how to box.
Yeah, he do some kind of rolling motion, like where he move his hips or something like that, like to get out the way.
That too, and goddamn me, he got range on him and shit. Now he had none of that shit when he was fighting Floyd. That son bitch was just a heavy puncher. That motherfucker was throwing power punch after power punch, and got his ass caught up fucking that boy. And that's why he took the fight. Like I said, when you got good advisors, bro, it didn't like it looked bad to us. Like, oh my god, he's finna fucking fight Canelo. Canelo's knocking everybody out at the time. Remember that? He was knocking the fight before that. What he fought Angulo and knocking Angulo ass out. Nigga, I was like, damn. Then he said Floyd gonna fucking fight. I said, oh shit. This is then what I got looking at though. I'm like, he's just a straightforward, no head movement ass boxer.
Yeah.
Now the fight that I believe if it happened just a year or two sooner, he would have lost that, and that was the Mosley fight.
Oh yeah, that Mosley. That's another motherfucker that was back then though. He didn't fight. I'm telling you, and they said it was supposed to take place, but this came out Mosley fight. I said Mosley fight. Mosley mouth. He said that a fight. I can't remember when he said, but it was supposed to take place way earlier. I can't remember what he said happened. But it was supposed to.
Mr. Z is back in the building.
Still won't show his face though.
Man, cut the camera off.
Hold on, I'm doing it now.
Damn inside, you gonna give it all away. Somebody gonna get your ass. We'll stop that shit. We trying to protect you here, nigga.
Yeah,
you got it. Understood.
You ain't got money to pay your rent, dog.
Understood.
Now,
understood.
this undercard.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mello, you right. Mello Fresh Bar said Tevin Farmer is waiting for all them. Tevin Farmer is a sweet pea. All he needs is a little more power.
I ain't heard nothing from him ever since he lost that belt.
Don't nobody want to give him no plate. Fucking Gary Russell don't want him. Fucking, Javante don't want him.
Tank wanted to fight him, did he?
Yeah, he said he wanted to. That ain't happening though. He got that belt. That was another nigga. He said, "Go get a belt, and I'll fight you." How you want to fight me? You ain't got a belt. We ain't got a belt. Did that shit happen? Fuck no. Nah. Then Ellaby said, "Fuck that nigga. That's your kryptonite. Fuck that nigga."
Yeah.
Damn near everything is Tank's kryptonite though.
That's what it seemed like. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, knocked him out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He should have beat Leo Santa. And I ain't think it was gonna be no knockout like that. But he was supposed to beat Leo. He was supposed to beat Leo.
Yeah.
Leo's too lanky, man. Leo always leave himself open.
He throw a lot of punches though. He had Tank face looking like a pizza. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had Tank with it just because I know Leo leave his face open. Now you put Tank in there with a Mikey Garcia, something totally different.
He's pretty smart.
See, I don't see Tank's career lasting too much longer.
Not with the handlers he got, because they can't keep him in control. This nigga might be going to prison.
Yeah, he out of control right now, man.
14 counts.
Hold up, y'all. Inside info, Tank is in Las Vegas. Tank is in Las Vegas, ladies and gentlemen.
I know he got bailed out, but what's going on with the court case?
He's at the Mayweather compound. He's in Las Vegas at the Mayweather compound until further notice.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's hemmed up.
Yeah, he better be hiding in that motherfucker.
Yeah, because Mayweather got his money tied up in that boy.
Yeah.
Do you know every time this nigga win a fight, he got to give all his money up on lawyers? Last time it was with his gal. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
These big ass fucking we working to get you these big ass paydays that ain't nobody else getting, and you gotta go waste this shit. Now I gotta help you out, and then now you owe me on your next fight. You get what I'm saying?
I think his problem is AB. You think he like hanging around with AB?
AB and want to go to hood because he was saying too that he's the person that needs to stay away from where he from.
Yeah. He needs to be.
He said that.
Keeping it real goes wrong.
There you go. Keeping it real goes wrong, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Let's give AB credit. More inside info. The reason why Tank is at the Mayweather compound hemmed up is due to the advice of AB.
Well, shit, AB done fucked up enough. Shit.
You can't convince me of shit with AB. Nope.
AB.
It ain't got nothing to do with AB. Floyd, man, do you want money or do you want to be in jail?
Floyd been trying to get that boy to move out of Maryland, exactly. Yep. But AB insisted on, dude, it's a career defining moment. You gonna leave and be the biggest in the world, or you gonna go to jail?
Matter of fact, you know what? I can see that. I can see AB feeling sorry for him.
Who else would he believe? I mean, AB that made every mistake it was. Young Bull, listening to the OG on this.
I can see
because guess what, y'all? Tank still don't trust Mayweather. He more cooler than AB. He more cooler with AB than Mayweather. He don't trust Mayweather.
I can see that too, because like Mayweather do some kind of like stuff that he do. I be watching him. I'm like, man, I wouldn't trust him either, man.
You gotta remember, Floyd's a businessman.
Exactly.
And he is a business. His name is a business right now. So Tank could end up being bad for business if he's not locked down.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? Y'all ain't never lied though. I ain't never think about that. Why he don't trust Mayweather? Because remember, for the longest, Mayweather, when he had Tank, he was trying to put Earl Spence in front of Tank, and he was promoting him to be his protege. Remember that shit? And Earl got from up under that nigga real quick.
Well,
remember that?
Earl was
my
with Floyd.
No, he was never signed, but Floyd was trying to, and he was demonstrating that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was outside. He was talking like he was his protege or some shit.
they
And Earl
plugged
got
up.
away from that shit.
Earl and Mayweather plugged up because Earl respect the business. Earl want to mirror his business behind Mayweather. So he gets any kind of nuggets and training he get from Mayweather he can. But they plug.
I think he kind of
they
separate himself from him though.
Yeah, he separated himself. He separated
because he don't want to be.
Go ahead, bro. Brother.
Yeah, because he don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Floyd, it seemed like Floyd at one point in time, Floyd was just trying to like control everything, like just trying to little boy him or something like that. Like,
Well, he still does. He still does. But a lot of them dudes look at him as the big OG. You get what I'm saying? Floyd. I'll be honest with you, he kind of look out for them dudes on a little bit. If they see something ain't really right, he'll stick his nose and look. I know this really ain't my business, but I wouldn't do this, that. I would do it this, that way. Trust me, I done made the mistakes. You get what I'm saying? And the boys respect them.
Oh, okay.
It's just Tank so young, and so let's talk about Tank for a minute. Tank is that little kid with all the potential in the world and with everything in the world going for him that always make the dumbass decisions in the hood. I know everybody, we all 40-year-old gentlemen know this guy. This could be a nephew, this could be a cousin, this could be a whatever. Like, man, once you just stay in school, but and they looking at you like, wow, I'm doing this, I'm straight. You know how good I am. You know, bruh, but I'm trying to show y'all road. I've been down that road, my dude. Don't go that road. You get what I'm saying? And that's the fight that Mayweather is really holding his best interest in for him. But a guy like that feel like, man, why he would do this for me? Who I'm supposed to be? He must want something from me. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So that's who the issue between them two is in between them with
the nigga mentality and the business mentality. They don't mix.
Yeah.
And y'all know the bad thing. And you know the bad thing with Tank, y'all, and just to put it right quick, Slick, I'm gonna let you go. The bad thing with Tank is he's successful in doing it the ignorant and using Polo's words, nigga way. Oh, I'm the champ. I'm making money. I'm straight. But Mayweather trying to see, look how much more money I can put in your pocket. You know what's Mayweather's biggest thing? It ain't what you make in the ring, it's what you make while you sleep.
While you sleep.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true.
And you can't get these endorsements. You can't put Hublot in front of Trunks, because Hublot is one of the most expensive watches you can get. And that's you can't have a relationship with them. You can't have a relationship with the guy that owns what's that big billionaire that be hanging with Floyd? Oh my God.
I was just say that nigga name, man. Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett. You can't have a relationship with these gentlemen with the behavior you doing. But Tank don't see that right now. Tank just see, man, every time I step in the ring, I'm cashing out. And he feel like that's money. And Mayweather trying to say, bro, that's not money.
Right.
It's the difference between new money and old money.
Correct.
Man, they, you know, the rich folks, they spend their earnings, but not the base pay. Like, you know, whatever you put in on stock, they don't spend that. They spending the not earnings, but what you don't earn. So
yeah,
I see what you know what I'm saying. So that's what he's trying to teach him. Like, I can get you to these heights, my nigga, but do you want to be a working boxer your whole life, my nigga? Because think about it. He has a point though. When Mayweather lost all that money at one time, if he didn't have the credit he had with people, he wouldn't been able to bail himself out of that $28 million IRS payback.
And see a good example of this is AB. AB had the mentality that Tank has right now. Oh, I'm gonna be straight as long as I'm knocking niggas out. I'm in the ring. Everybody want to see me. But okay, what you got to fall behind you when you're not in the ring, homie?
Right.
You
Like
get
that
what I'm
nigga
saying?
Mayweather said that nigga merch selling so much every motherfucking 30 minutes.
Right.
You right though.
That nigga Tank
take away from him.
Tank remind me of a little Mike Tyson for some reason.
If
I
I
don't know
said that,
why.
if he gets some head movement, bro,
He
he gets some
reminds
fucking head movement
the
like
way
some
he
feet.
acts. He acts so aggressive, like
Aggressive, his little ass voice and that fucking bunchy way he bunch his shoulders up when he fighting all that shit.
can
Man, if he
barely
get the
talk.
fucking
Yeah,
head movement shit, man, he be with it, man.
yeah.
100%.
Didn't I say
I bet
that
on him
too?
every time.
Didn't I say that song? I was like, he needs Mike in his corner.
For
Yeah.
real. Learn
He
some head
listens.
movement.
He talks to Mike. It looked like I seen him talking to Mike one time.
Mike say like Mike
Yeah.
said he like him. He was like, I
Yeah.
like that nigga.
And Mike don't like nobody.
Right,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah. Yeah. He don't.
He
And if
said
Mike,
these fighters scared of each other. He said these fighters today, they just scared of each other. He only
But if I may add one thing, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all saying he need Mike Tyson in his corner. Look who he have at his disposal every day. AB, even though he done made his mistakes or whatever like that, you got AB, you got Floyd Mayweather, and you got Al Haymon. Dude, you can't go wrong, dude, if you just sit down and listen. Stop being a hardhead.
I'm not talking about
fact.
far as outside of the ring. I'm talking about more so inside of the ring because Tank is more compact, just like Mike was or Mike is. Mike could just pass him the torch of his style. If Tank watch Mike's style, he fights pretty much the same way. See,
like a Kobe and Jordan.
Yeah, like Floyd can only tell Tank how to fight like him, which does not fit his body type or his attitude.
Yeah.
Mike can tell him exactly what to do because I'm not going to bullshit. Tank has good hip movement. He has decent head movement, but working with the head movement from the Peekaboo style with Mike Tyson would do that man some wonders.
And teach him how to turn them hips with his feet so he can turn people.
Yes. Could you imagine the power?
There's no reason for when he get in the corner and want to put his head on somebody.
There's no reason for that.
Mike will confuse the fuck out you in that goddamn corner because he going left, right, not just with his arms, but with his legs and feet, making you think you can get out and you can't get out. You know, all that is a art in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell everybody, go look at it. Mike old footage. This dude used to hop to the left, hop to the right. You ain't, bro. Where you going?
And they short hops. They not bigger. They short hop. Could you imagine Tank coming off a short hop to the left and throwing a right uppercut?
Tank got it, but he's got, like you say, he got that fucked up ass AB mentality and motherfucker need to get a hold on him because he has all the making of it. I've been saying he has all the makings of being able to become aggressive. It's not his height, and everybody come on. Oh, when you go up and weight, his height, this and that third. Man, that's bullshit. That's when people say that to me, I'll be like, you don't watch boxing. Because obviously you don't know this nigga named Mike Tyson. Name me one nigga Mike Tyson fought that was his height.
Yeah, exactly. I hate when they say that too. I'm like, yeah, I agree with you there. Because height, it doesn't mean anything, man.
No,
it really
man, that boy learned some serious head movement. Keep his chin tucked. The boy got the power in both arms.
Yeah. Duck up under those long arms and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Use it to your advantage. That's one thing Mike knew how to do. He knew how to use your shit to your advantage. That man was just never scared. Shit, let's do it. One of us got to lose. Shit, we know that. Fuck it.
Yeah, that man was a beast, man.
Yeah, Mike was a beast, man. It was by his own, you know what I'm saying? And when he lost, people couldn't wait to see him lose, but still today, the nigga's a legend. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
So Tank needs a custom model then.
Yeah.
Tank need it, and Mike is that custom model. Like Mike don't even want to be nobody trainer. Mike just want to be advisor. That's it. Like he just want to perfect you to be great, and that's something that Mike likes because Mike really loved the fucking sport.
So
Mike into that weed right now.
Yeah, he smoked that
Mike
weed.
Getting high. Mike getting high.
Money off that. He getting that money off that shit. But shit, what he did for old girl, T-Rex, motherfucking Clarissa Shields.
Clarissa Shields, yeah.
Showed her, throw them straights like it ain't shit. And all that shit, how to move her hips and turn at the same time. Man, that man is genius, bro. Like, he not just speaking up on every boxer like, hey, you need to get me. He only picking the ones he see like that's similar, you know what I'm saying? Where you see it benefit you, bro. And if you got a guy like that, think about it. If you boxing, are you really finna tell a George Foreman no? Are you really finna tell a Mike Tyson no? You be a fucking fool. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know one motherfucker who told George Foreman.
There's too many fools out here then.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's like when LeBron, he when they asked him, are you gonna go this summer and work with Hakeem Olajuwon? He was like, no, I'm not gonna pay nobody no money. In the meantime, he didn't even know how to post up. I'm like, you a fool. Like, what are you talking about? You not gonna go pay?
Even Kobe went to Olajuwon to learn to post.
Yeah, he went to everybody. Kobe went to everybody because he wanted to be the greatest. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
to be great, you have to sacrifice ego.
And I got this thing downstairs where all the people that worked with him, even T-Mac even said that nigga didn't have to pay nobody because everybody wanted him to be great because he was going to everybody willing to pay them. That's the difference. You get what I'm saying? They like, nah, man, we know you gonna be good, man. You calling every fucking body. You think they ain't called me? You know what I'm saying? You trying to give everybody $2 million just to train you to be up. Like, that's how it should be, bro. If I got an opportunity, like for instance, I'm gonna put this out there. I know that's not who we talking about, but Deontay Wilder. When George Foreman extended his hand, that was the man he should have talked to.
Yeah,
that's the closest person to Deontay Wilder that had the one hitter quitter.
But didn't he? I thought he accepted. He said he had him in his
phone. He talked to him on the phone. He said they talked on the phone, and he never let him cut that ring. George wanted to go to the ring, you know, not to be his trainer, but to show him how to overturn them punches, being a big man, and make him mean something. You know what I'm saying? But he never did. He didn't let him come. And when I heard that, I was like, that's the perfect fucking motherfucker to go in the ring with this man.
Somebody tall like he is, it just has that straight.
But he didn't do it.
And so he's in now because of it.
So everybody, I'm back on the Wi-Fi. Everything is good. I know y'all had a few questions. Go ahead with y'all questions, and then we're gonna get into this this undercard thing, which is gonna be a great discussion. I do it beforehand, but any questions y'all had that I couldn't get while I was driving, go ahead and shoot away. Even the other guy, what's your name, sir? I need to catch it. And I will be subbing up to you after this.
King of the Ring.
Okay, you got it. But go ahead, y'all shoot.
Yeah, y'all can go.
All right. Well, you know me. For as the Bud Crawford fight. So Bud is basically signed. Is what you're saying? Yeah, it's just all on Pacquiao.
But what it is this is what I got some inside information on how this works with these contracts. The contract cannot be emailed in. It has to be physically signed to be gathered and announced. So Bud signed his on last Thursday.
Okay.
A Pacquiao's has to be coming in from overseas, but it has to be the physical paper with his name on black.
So he on some FedEx shit.
Yeah, so it's en route. I think it should arrive today. So once they get the now they get the venue where there's going to be in the States or here, all that should be announced by the end of this week. But Pacquiao's physical copy of the contract should have came in today or no later than tomorrow, of course.
Pacquiao better not be bullshit.
Oh no, that 40 million that he getting, I don't think he bullshit.
I seen something, but I seen something.
How much Bud getting? I'm sorry, King. Hold on.
No, go ahead.
How much Bud getting?
Oh, that haven't been announced. Only PBC has been so gracious enough to announce what their boxer is getting. And Bob is not saying what his boxer is getting.
Got it.
10 million.
Right.
So he took so he wants to take a 80, what is it, 80-20 split? And then Earl was offering him a 60-40 split, right?
No, you talking about the fight. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
This here actually At this point, the arrow Bud was too far off from being made. By Manny Pacquiao having a previous relationship with Arum, this was easier for Arum to get, because I'm about to tell y'all something, y'all. Bud might be getting a little more than 10. That sounds about what Arum would try to do, but y'all got to notice one thing. This is Bud's last fight on Top Rank.
That's what we was talking about. That's what we was talking about.
So this may be a little fish to like, hey, I'm just going to just see what I can do for you. See, I gave you the biggest fighter. You might want to stay around. Is everything okay now? We all buddy again? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bud might turn around and say, you know what? Thank you for what you did. I appreciate that. But look at all that bullshit you bought me through for the last 2 years. I'm still going to work on your ass.
Right.
I would have,
right.
boy.
So Bud had got a decision right after the fight. Right after the fight. This is his last fight.
Damn, boy.
Right after the fight.
I'll do him, man. I'll go to PBC, man. Forget that, man. I don't care.
I would too, because Al gonna order them fights, and Al was already trying to order Earl to fight. Earl, Al had came out and said it ain't PBC, it's Earl that's being difficult.
It's Earl being difficult.
Yeah,
no.
Al Heyman had said that.
Yeah, Al did say that.
Damn,
Al came out and said that Earl is the one being difficult for this fight. Al Heyman wanted that fight.
Damn.
So this is Al trying to make it right. Now I'm sorry, I'm gonna let you go out, but I'm just had to put the quick point in. This is Arum trying to, you know, and everybody been through this. We all, like I said, we all in our 30s and 40s. We done been through this where you may have been on a job and they don't start treating you good till you put your 2-week notice in.
Right.
That's what I was thinking about. I was just gonna go there too.
Man.
Yeah.
They really saw what you meant to the company. Oh man, you think you want to sit? Come sit down and talk. We can give you a little more money if you want.
I got 2 promotions right before my contract was up with the Army. I got 2 promotions. Like
they wait to the very end. You bought you through all that bullshit, all the years.
Yeah.
But go ahead, dude. You was about to say something.
Damn, I done forgot what I was gonna say. But I mean, that's what I was thinking about though too, just to keep him. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, if Bud, but this gonna show how smart Bud is. You know what I'm saying? If he go ahead and go through and re-sign with him, oh yeah, he ain't that smart at all. Nah.
Yeah, he should leave.
Something wrong with him. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk bad about him like that, but what would y'all do? Would y'all just leave or would y'all stay?
Nah, leave, because that's what everybody looking forward to the man doing. You just got the man was talking bad about you because he felt like you wasn't even worth the money to make that type of fight, and he talking all this shit about you and all that, like
giving you pay-per-view,
all that, bro. Like, but then a minute ago he said you don't deserve to fight, but then he also said that he was scared that you was gonna hurt Pacquiao. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
He did, so he hated on you on that fight. So he didn't even try to make the fight because he said he felt like you was gonna hurt his friend. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? Like, no, fuck that right there alone, nigga. I don't need you being friends with motherfuckers and I'm trying to beat their ass. No, it's time to go. You know, you go to PBC. One thing that PBC has proven, they gonna keep you paid. Well, small fights, you ain't going to wait on no fights. If you want to fight, we gonna find somebody to fight you, and you gonna get some money. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
that's true.
Be a free agent.
Yeah, or
do
a because think about it. If he beat Pacquiao, bro, he can go independent. The zone,
that's what I was thinking about too.
The zone will pay him for 3 fights at a time.
Yeah.
He can fight anywhere he wants to.
Facts.
At that point. Like, ain't Mikey Garcia still independent?
Huh?
Yeah. He a free
independent.
Yeah, he a free agent.
Mikey always been independent. He sat for 3 years to get off Top Rank.
So yeah, he fights whenever he wants to.
Well, he fights when he wants to, but he was getting big ass paydays too. Let's talk now. He went up to. Did he fight Canelo? Or was that who did he fight when he went up? No, it's Earl. My bad. Earl.
Oh, Earl.
Had no business being in the ring, Earl, but he gave Earl again.
Hey,
Earl a hard time.
he gave Earl a hard time.
And Earl couldn't put down the smaller fighter.
Earl couldn't knock him out. He gave him a hard time because Earl
He couldn't knock him down.
That motherfucker fundamentally sound. He stick to his shit, but he did admit that Earl hit hard than a motherfucker though. He did admit that shit.
His face looked dumb as hell after that fight, man. It looked like he couldn't even close his mouth after that.
But it showed a testament to if he go down to his weight classes where he just try to dominate his fucking weight class, what type of problems them niggas gonna have.
Yeah.
A big nigga did that to him. Nobody in his weight class did that to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he goes down, Ryan and all of them are going to have a big issue with him.
Man, Mikey, man, when Mikey,
they must have a big issue. I'm serious because that man, he's battle tested. He didn't went to war with a bigger motherfucker and hung in there for the whole damn.
I ain't scared. That was the thing. Wasn't scared, bro.
What do you?
He went that thing really thinking
Ryan
he was gonna win. Huh?
What do you think Devin Haney and shit gonna do to him?
No,
not a goddamn thing.
Their promoter's not gonna let that happen, bro.
No,
that would be stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only person I can see going against Mike Garcia come up wait a little bit is Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson gonna use that. He got a lot of tight defense. Like he got real tight defense.
Shakur Stevenson fight like he been here before.
Yeah,
he's impressive. And if you see his frame,
yeah,
it's like he supposed to be in a higher weight class anyways.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like his shoulders so wide, and you know what I'm saying. It's like he's malnourished, nigga. He's starving himself to be at that weight right now.
Yeah,
same as Devin Haney. Devin Haney need to go up, but Shakur Stevenson fights like he been here before. Devin Haney need to learn how to shake nerves, and the problem was he's been coached to fight people he's used to fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like the people you see him have a great night against is because he sparred them before. So the nerves are gone. I done got in the ring with you before, but when you step in the ring with Gamboa, you ain't never had no inquiry with this nigga. He was nervous as fuck, and it showed. You get what I'm saying? Where Steven just get in the ring fight. Who the fuck he gonna fight? And hey, he show his ass. So I give it to Shakur. Hopefully, Shakur Steven get that fight with Herring.
Jamel Herring. Yeah, I was just about to say.
I hope he gets that
fight. Right. This is the time I do a rundown about the fights that's coming up. Saturday, April 10th. This fight's on DAZN. Samuel Vargas versus Conor Benn. If y'all familiar with him.
I'm not even familiar with that one.
No.
Okay. Maxim Vlasov versus Joe Smith Jr.
Joe Smith.
I know what Joe Smith is before. No, go ahead. We just talk. We just blurted it out. Go ahead.
Okay. Sergey Linet versus Jerron Emerson.
Ain't no way pick, nigga. What the hell you doing?
Okay, go ahead.
I was the King of the Ring by Joseph. You know who Joe Smith Jr. is?
I heard of him before. I think I'm trying to. You gotta refresh my memory.
He fought on Showtime, and he's still working everything. He a construction worker, man. Dude could box. He a tall white boy. He could box. I don't know what other kid he's talking about, but just because I know who Joe Smith and that he one of the people you would root to win. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go with
blue collar fighter.
Yeah, blue collar fighter. There you go. Yeah, blue collar fighter. Like niggas still work to this day.
Okay. He what weight?
What is that? Middleweight?
He looked pretty big. I'm looking at him right now. He looked pretty
tall.
big.
He's pretty tall.
Probably cruiserweight.
No, it's going to be light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. Okay.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They young too, man. He still work at a factory or some shit like that. Where the fuck?
This place will be in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
He take time to go do boxing matches.
Oh, okay.
He's real durable. Dude can box. He can do his thing.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot, like not a lot about him, but I've been hearing him lately. His name, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you
Joe
catch some
Smith.
Friday night Showtime fights. You be on there sometime.
He's gonna be fighting on ESPN on the 10th.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go with Joe Smith because I'm not familiar with the other boxer.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm gonna go with Joe Smith. I like to look at both boxers and look at their styles before I pick. But in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and take y'all word for it. I'm gonna go to Joe.
Yeah,
go for Joe Smith.
And the big one on Saturday.
Oh, that's what I'm waiting for.
Sergey Lipinets versus Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, I'm
going Ennis, but that's gonna be a fight, boy.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Lipinets ain't gonna be no bitch. That's
No.
gonna be a fight right there, but
he Russian too, I think.
Yeah, that's some bitch.
Tough ass Russian.
He's a beast.
Yeah. I made a video about him.
But Enos, that's a special cat.
Yeah, he is. Just switch hitter, just like Terrence.
Yep, he's a special
cat. young Terrence.
He got some power, and he is extremely fucking quick. Boy, his feet game ain't no joke.
Yeah,
that's why I caught on. I was like, this nigga right here. Okay,
yeah,
you know,
he cold.
He trying to showboat at times, you know. But when his corner start yelling at him, he seems to get right back into the mode he need to be in. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
Boots ain't no joke, bro.
So who you going with?
I'm going with Boots. I'm going with Boots. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to a good ass fucking fight. I could be wrong.
It's gonna be a
good ass fucking fight.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Slick got his question in. Who got the other question, y'all?
Oh damn, you popped in out of nowhere, right? He asked some boxing questions real quick, Mr. Z. Hold on.
Okay. Ivan Redkach versus Regis Porges.
Regis Progress?
Yeah.
I got Regis.
You know, he with the Jamel Charlo and them, grew up with them.
I got Regis.
Like Regis gonna do it. I'm not going with Red Cash. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
I heard of Regis too.
Cause he
was in the Mayweather camp. He used to be.
Ain't he from New Orleans?
I think so. And he used to be with the Mayweather camp at first.
Okay.
Okay. Demetrius Andrade versus Liam Williams.
Demetrius Andrade. You know, I don't like his motherfucking ass.
You don't like Demetrius?
Nah, man, he went on fight. He got so much hype on him. I'm like, for what?
What? Demetrius got skills now. Come on,
man,
now.
You put that boy in there, one of them damn Charlo. They gonna beat it. No. It's like the suburbs meet the hood. Man, look, Andre is a nice. I'm not. No. I hate that I came off like that. He's not whack. He's not garbage. It's just like the hype they giving him though. Like the hype is on him. Like, and I'm like, I don't see what y'all see like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
He's a great boxer, but they put on him like, nigga, he should be unified and everything. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't seeing that.
He needs to get some good fight. I know he been chasing.
Yeah. Huh? No, I'm saying he needs some bouts. Like you said, he needs some fights.
Like Canelo, he been chasing Canelo, Joe Sanders. Didn't get that fight. I mean, I don't understand what's going on with his damn they saying he should have signed with. I think they saying he should have signed with PVC or something. He made like some kind of bad choice or something like that. So what is he doing, man? Like he talking about he was gonna retire and stuff like that.
Right, he was
in
at
one point
he was gonna sit his ass down, right? And then, but my thing is, like you said, like that's all they putting all this hype on him, but like I don't see it. I don't see like he need to fight Charlo. He need them bouts. He need them bouts.
That's same situation with Terrence Crawford.
That too, but what I'm saying is, even if it's not the bouts I want, he just need more bouts.
Yeah. You know he fighting some guys that it's the same thing with Canelo. He fighting guys that we ain't never really heard of. You know what I'm saying?
Short notice though. When you go read up, motherfucking dude with the Popeye arm, he only let him know what a month ahead of time or some shit like that.
Boy, hey, he messed that dude arm up.
3 weeks. He gave him 3 weeks to
3
prepare.
weeks. And then trying to make it look like everybody was trying to make it look like Khalid Plant was ducking, but he gonna tell Khalid Plant in 2 months. Khalid like, hold on, pimp, we gonna have a big ass fight, and you only gonna give me 2 months to train.
Caleb Plant, he's smart, man. That's what I was saying. I said that in one of my videos. That dude, he's smart. He looked like a real smart guy. He like, nah, I'm not finna go for that.
That's the cream colored Roy Jones. Man.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
White chocolate.
That's the cream.
White chocolate.
Yeah, he got so much swag, bro. he just got so much. He got a cool way about him, bro.
And I was glad that he turned Canelo down. Like, man, dude, look, bro, you tripping. I can make the same amount of money fighting anybody else. Fuck you. You trying to catch me on a rebound like that, like you about to wear my ass out. Nah, nigga, I need to train. Like, man, that's how Canelo getting all this damn
that's how he's getting these wins.
These wins like that, bro. Like, stop
people catching on to that stuff too.
And and the tightest fight he doing right now is the Billy Joe Saunders. Even though he gonna be Billy Joe Saunders ass.
That's what somebody asked me like a couple of weeks ago. Is that Billy Joe Sanders fight gonna be good? Because they want to know should they pay the money for it? And I'm like, man,
I was scalping.
Yeah, because
I'm already paying for this on. I'm gonna watch it, but the thing is, like, if I didn't know, nope.
Yeah.
All right. Next
it's
fight.
Gonna be a better fight than Anthony Yildirim, though. I tell you that, but I ain't gonna say.
Next fight.
Yildirim shouldn't even been there. That was supposed to be one of Charlo's fight.
Next fight, and one that I'm looking forward to, but it should not be a pay-per-view. Chris Arreola versus Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz.
I'm going Andy Ruiz, but it's gonna be a fight because I can't see Arreola going in there letting a little low just beat the fuck out of him. I can't see it. Also, Chris Arreola is bigger than him.
Yeah. Anthony Joshua was bigger than him.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is we got two Mexican fighters, hard as his. They gonna go at it, bro.
Oh, you talking about they're gonna do Mexican style fight?
Yeah, they gonna go at it, and they already fought against each other in the amateur and shit, and all that. So they're gonna go at it, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, Arreola know he's not the first Mexican heavyweight, but it don't mean he can't get a shot at it. So what the fuck? Why not?
I'm going for Andy because he's shorter and he got real quick hands, man.
Him and bro.
You've been seeing his training, haven't you?
Yeah, like I've been seeing him before, and like when he was supposed to be fighting. When he fought Anthony Joshua, I was like, dang, man, this man. Because I looked him up, I was like, dang, he got some quick hands, and I called it. I was like, man, he might end up beating Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. He beat Anthony Joshua, and then he got too, comfortable with all the belts and everything like that. And then he ended up losing. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas start eating and wasn't training. That was the problem.
Yeah.
But that's how you beat Anthony Joshua. You get in his head. That's what got in his head. When Anthony Joshua knocked that boy down, and he didn't stay down, and he jumped right back up in Anthony's face and knocked him down, it was over from that point on.
But hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Okay. But do you think Anthony Joshua getting knocked out in sparring helped Andy Ruiz? Y'all didn't hear anything about that?
No, but I don't think it would have helped him though.
Because that's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, that might have helped him in that fight.
Andy Ruiz earned that knockout.
Okay, if that's the case, then people shouldn't be giving Dylan White any credit for his victory. Remember, I was telling you that, King, he shouldn't be getting any credit for that victory. COVID beat Povalev.
Yeah. Pulev was fucked up. I bet money on Pulev. Pulev was fucked up from the time he came in that ring, cold shakes and everything. I went against my word. That's what I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna go against me. I'm gonna see. When Johnny walked in, nigga was sweating, legs was shaky as fuck.
He looked like he was sick still.
Damn, that's fucked up. And he ended up fighting. I wouldn't even. Well, shit, it's probably nothing you can do after you sign those contracts and y'all about to get ready to fight.
But you know, that game was so long. If he would have had to move on, he'd have lost that money.
Yeah, he went in there looking pale and just out of it.
I thought they said Dillian White had the COVID-19.
No.
Mm-mm.
And Dillian White took that fight like he really did something. He ain't do that. COVID beat that man.
All right. Next fight. Derek Chisora versus Joseph Parker.
I'm going to go with Joseph Parker because I know Joseph Parker.
Man, look.
I have to
one
look.
of the motherfuckers that fuck around and pull some shit out. But Parker is a technically sound cat. Start off late in boxing, but he's really good though. He's eager to cross over here to America too. He wants to fight an American boxer. But
know why?
I'm gonna go with Joseph.
Yeah.
Okay. I already know how y'all feel about the Saul versus Saunders.
I hate picking Canelo, but I got to.
Yeah. They don't tell what that Billy Joe, he might be coked out that night. You don't know.
If he's coked out, he's gonna win.
You know, they both steroid abusers. Like they saying something about Saunders was putting something in his nose.
Yep.
You know. So,
all right.
anyways.
Jose Carlos Ramirez versus Josh Taylor.
Oh man. I seen Jose fight, and Josh Taylor, he beat Progress, which I wasn't happy about. But god dang, that's gonna be a hard fight.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I can't even.
That's gonna be a good one.
But I'm gonna have to go with Jose because he closer. And you know, Josh Taylor, he from over there. So no, I don't want to go against the grain. So we gotta go with Jose.
Not on here. Not on here. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Who you think gonna win? It's okay to ride with the home team, but who you think?
It's okay to ride with the home team, but we cannot show bias just because we're Americans.
Yeah, that is true. But it's a hard fight though. That's the thing. It's hard.
You could just call it pick 'em.
I ain't going with no Josh Taylor. No, no, hell no. Forget him. Wait, hey, where are they fighting at? By the way,
they're fighting in Nevada.
Okay, yeah, I'm going with Jose.
Hold on, Mr. Z. Have you heard anything about this fight?
No, sir. Actually, what's been kind of dominating out here has just been this Bud fight and the juicy news about this undercard.
What about the next fight? I need everybody's input on this because this is technically a big fight. And Mr. Z, you probably have heard something about this one. Jorge Linares versus Devin Haney.
Yes. That's looking to be, I think, well, I want to say winter.
No, it's scheduled for May 29th of this year.
In Vegas?
In Vegas.
That's not even, I mean, the hotels ain't even haven't booked that out. That's weird.
It might not
be.
It might be a small venue. What venue?
Where is it?
The Michelob Ultra Arena.
The what?
Michelob Ultra Arena.
We don't have that.
That ain't in Vegas.
So that's in Vegas.
Hold on, let me turn my.
Yeah, we don't have a Michelob Ultra Arena.
Hold on.
That might be a place setter. That might be a place setter date, Chad. Polo.
Okay.
Because we don't have a Michelob Ultra Arena.
Okay. Well,
that might be a place setter date.
Okay. Well, anyway, about the fight, who y'all got?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
It's gonna be a tough one for him though.
Yeah, because Jose Linares, he got some good hands, man. He really do. After he dropped Loma, yeah, He got some good hands, man.
That's a bad boy. He a bad boy now.
All right, now for the joke fight.
Oh, Jake.
No. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus Anderson Silva.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's they kicked him. They kicked him out of UFC. They said Dana White said something about
he can't schedule any more fights.
They didn't want to see him get hurt and stuff like that.
D. Anderson Silva,
the Spider.
Yeah, Spider.
He's finna box. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., the one that wanted to just smoke weed and said fuck boxing.
I'm gonna go with.
Man, I'm going with Anderson Silva. Fuck that nigga.
What?
Well, his ass. You got a whole legacy, dog. Do you know who your daddy is, nigga? And you sat there just, man, look. And then your daddy, did you see what his daddy did to him recently? The younger boy, his grandson, he was like, hopefully this nigga be better than my son. He said this shit, put the nigga there, and I was nice saying it that way. Look it up. This nigga, he's so mad. You got one of the champions of champions, goddamn me. This nigga daddy got, what is it, 70-something to 80-something wins? They'll fought everybody and anybody. You claim you want to be a boxer, and then one day you don't want to train. You don't want to do it because you want to get high. You want to do this. You want to do that. You can't even pass the damn test. Get the fuck out of here. You wasted your gift on some fucking weed, nigga.
Yeah, he been doing. I've been hearing a lot of crazy stuff about him too. But I'm gonna have to go with Chavez, even though I know
I can see because it's boxing, but fuck
yeah,
because I want to beat his ass out. He deserves.
Yeah, I feel you on that, but I also see it like as a, you know what I'm saying, because I seen how Anderson Silva hands look, and he wasn't all that like in UFC with his hands and stuff like that, and he older too.
But he getting old though.
Yeah, and he older, so that's the only way I see that. But you know what I'm saying, I like Anderson Silva though. I like him, but I'm gonna have to just go with Chavez. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
And the only UFC fight that I think is going to happen either later on this year or next year, John Bones Jones versus Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, I just did that. You seen that post I made about him?
Not yet.
It was on Instagram.
Who y'all got? Okay.
John Bones Jones.
That's my favorite fighter right there, boy. UFC fighter. I don't know, because Francis is a big dude. He's strong.
Yeah. But look at John Bones. Don't he look bigger than normal?
He's going up to heavyweight because he's tired of cutting weight.
Yeah.
He's a little bigger than normal, goddamn. But that don't mean his power's still there.
But the thing is, John, he said he thrives off of he do well in like being the smaller fighter and stuff like that. So had some fights.
He want to be the underdog.
Yeah, like the dude's been bigger than him. So.
Look, man, it's a different kind of power going from light heavyweight to heavyweight.
Yeah, that's exactly
different.
I might not be there. But I like when a motherfucker tell me what I can't do though.
Yeah.
I like that shit. That should do something to you, bro. Like I'm about to show these motherfuckers, y'all got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah. That make you want to fight harder.
Yeah, it does.
Reality though.
Yeah,
because reality. Asanya, I just don't want him to lose like Israel Asanya did against that one guy.
Damn, boy. That's gonna be a good one. We'll definitely have that on here. We're gonna watch that.
Hey, Frank Mir is actually going into boxing.
Frank Mir?
Frank Mir.
Oh, I know who that is.
He's gonna be fighting. April 17th in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's gonna be on the same card with the Regis Progress and Ivan Redcheck or whatever he called it.
Red Cash.
Yeah.
They got some weird names, bro.
It's gonna be on the same card.
Oh, okay.
But I think
watch that.
I'm sorry. I love Bones. I love John Bones Jones, but it's a different type of power from in heavyweight.
Yeah.
If he beats Francis and gets the heavyweight title, there's no reason to say that he is not the greatest UFC fighter of all time.
Yeah. They won't give him his props. They only give damn, what's that damn McGregor and Khabib and them.
That's
They
because they're
give
marketable. They're not even real like that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, that's market. That's all market.
That's marketable. But like Bones, he got a real opportunity to wash away that fucking steroid use and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? With this fight.
I know who's not going to fight him.
Who?
Daniel Cormier.
Oh yeah. His chubby self.
Like he had problems with him at light heavy. Imagine a heavier John Jones.
I said that nigga got big. That motherfucker John Jones got big, nigga.
Yeah, the only thing though with
big.
the power thing that you saying, Polo, is like I can see that, but in UFC it's different because you can use so many things to your advantages.
Leverage.
You're right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can get him on the ground. You can choke him out. And I think Francis, as a matter of fact, I just seen he got like 3 losses, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like he can use, and John Jones, man, John Jones is amazing, man. I'm sorry. John Jones is amazing. He can, yeah. So he's the, you know what I'm saying? He can take that power away if that's all that Francis had.
Best thing that you got to Rampage, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
You remind me Rampage when Bones came in. Rampage was that motherfucker. You just pick your ass up and slam your ass. That nigga was that fucking strong.
Yeah, I seen something too a while back ago. Rampage, something about Rampage said that Jones, like when they fight and stuff like that, he hurts us or something like that. He was saying something. It was funny how he said it. He said we don't like to fight John Jones because he hurts us when he you know what I'm saying, kicks us or something like that. I forgot how he said it. He said it in the interview, but it was funny. Like when they was. Yeah, like when they was fighting, like he was fighting him, and he fought. What's that other guy? Other black UFC fighter that was pretty good. Younger. Yeah. So when they had end up fighting and everything like that, you know what I'm saying? He said, John Jones, we like to fight him. Well, we don't like to fight him because he hurts us every time he kicks us and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like it was funny how he said. Y'all gotta go look at it, but he said it was just so funny, man. But
hey, Mr. S, it's already on here. Saturday, June 5th, Teofimo Lopez.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I posted something about that.
It's already on here.
Where is it at?
It doesn't have a location.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
No location, but I think it's gonna be in Miami though, because the training camp for Cambosa said the training camp is in his training camp is in Miami or something like that.
What's the date they have on that polo?
June 5th.
Same date they trying to do the Bud?
Yeah, this is some weird. I don't know what they got going on. They got some crazy stuff going on, man.
It's already on there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, okay, hold up, because I have some insight on this Teofimo on this June 5th. They have it. Where's the location?
On here, it doesn't have a location, but he said that Miami, Florida was the location
for Cambosa's training camp.
For Cambosa's training camp, okay.
So it might be in Miami, Florida. Might. That's what I had posted that today. Or no, yesterday.
Whoa. Hey, along with that Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus Anderson Silva, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. versus Hector Camacho Jr. exhibition is supposed to be along with that.
Yeah. You said Camacho?
Hector Camacho.
Yeah,
I like him. Southpaw, yeah.
Right. They both seniors though. This exhibition ain't no real fight.
Oh Lord.
That's probably going through Oscar. That might be. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because they talking about it's supposed to be in Guadalajara.
Yeah, it might be going through Oscar. Yeah. Now back to this Teo fight on the 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, look for that to be a potential undercard to your Pacquiao, Bud, please.
I think it's
Yeah,
potential. And when I say potential very lightly because T.O. is still at odds with Aaron.
Right. But he also don't have no choice though if the shit don't fall through.
Well, he has a choice because you and Polo sat in school me about 4 hours about the choices he got.
Yeah, he got. I mean, yeah, he got a choice of trying to, you know what I'm saying, bait people to bit. But Triller was the payday.
Yeah,
Triller was the payday, and if that shit don't fall through, shit, he might just go back running back to daddy.
Hey, I said that, y'all. Y'all looked at me like I was crazy when I told y'all that before.
I think he messed up, man. Why would you go? Why you got 3 years? Don't he got 3 years on the contract?
Yes, sir.
Bob Arum said when what he say the chickens come home to roost or some weird stuff he was saying. Yeah. See, because that's the same thing I would do. I was like, okay, you want to try to screw me? All right, you got 3 years on your contract. We'll see if you come back.
The thing was, he got arrogant. See, really, he didn't screw Bob at first. It was a purse bid. Triller won, but then when he saw the money he was gonna get on Triller, he started talking shit like, I ain't going back to Top Rank. I can get this type of money.
And then he probably felt some type of way when Bob Arum's stepson said something bad about him or said something like was telling people not to.
Dude, I forgot what that dude now. He worked in the company too. He worked the company too.
Damn.
And that's what Bob was like. Don't talk to me, talk to him.
Yeah.
That's what Bob do to you. Yeah, you start talking to somebody else, you know, you start talking reckless. But I can't remember though, man. Damn, that dude's name. I was reading that article.
Damn. I forgot.
But he started playing himself like, you know, because he was getting like $6 million, and it was $6 million person bid. One dude was gonna get 2 points, something he was gonna get 4. But
I know one thing, y'all. Not to interrupt you, Slick. I can go on a record and guarantee that he won't be getting $6 million on June 5th.
No, it was a first bid for $6 million, but
he gonna be getting
between the challenger, he was gonna get 2 point something million, then he was gonna get the 4 points something like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's when he started talking shit about Bob because he never got a payday like that with Bob.
Okay, why he didn't take the damn money that Devin and his dad was trying to offer him? It was the same amount, wasn't it?
No, that wasn't gonna happen because it, like I said, get your paydays in between. So that's the thing about boxing. I wasn't even mad at that because why do I want to end my career early? that's what a lot of boxers though. Like if you go back to the old school, you know, Mike didn't fight number one challenges every time.
Yeah, that's true.
You fight them 2, 3, 4 all right dudes, get that paid, them paydays, and then you fight you a worthy challenger, then you fight 2, 3, 4. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make some money somewhere in between these motherfuckers.
Yeah. I mean, I get that too, because that's the thing as boxing fans and the people who report on boxing. I feel like like the boxers, sometimes you gotta think about it. They do need breaks though, too. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to just keep fighting big top names back to back. That's what Mike was saying too, about I think he was saying something about, I think it was Mike. No, it was Andre Ward. Something like one of them. They were saying something about they okay with Canelo fighting Avni Yildirim or something like that because you know, that's how you last longer in the sport or whatever.
Yeah, and that's how they look at it as a stay busy fight.
Yeah,
it's not
that's true.
You know he gonna win it, and it's gonna keep him busy. You know, and he making money. I mean, most niggas like, and then that's what it should be going. Like, not to go back to YouTube personalities on here with this boxing shit, but you can't be promoting that this one boxer supposed to be fighting everybody, all the main boxers under the sun. That's just not realistic, bro.
Yeah.
You still got mandatories. You still got all that stuff under there.
Yeah.
It's not realistic. And it puts boxing in a bad space when you start promoting that like that. Cause then the casual fan think like, oh, Earl, when he fight Bud, then he got to fight Charlo, and then after he fight Charlo, he got to fight. Like, oh man, that's not how that works. Because it has to work in tandem, dude. You got to fight your number 2. All these niggas was number 2 once before. People don't realize that. All of them were number 2 before. They end up beating that number 1 motherfucker. To be number 1. So you got to give these guys that work their way up their ranking a shot.
Yeah.
You know, they can't all sit and wait until a belt just free up and then the number 2 and number 3 go at it and they get the belt. That's weak. I want to see number 2 beat number 1.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow. That's very upset. That's how your name is made. The minute when Bud fought number 1, which I don't remember who that was, but when Bud fought number 1, okay, didn't nobody care about no Bud. Didn't nobody know about Bud. But when he beat number 1, that's what made Bud have a name. Earl Smith. You know what I'm saying? It made people want to know about these niggas.
Well, like I said, y'all, this I'm gonna go ahead and put my little tidbit in this, and we can just go ahead and discuss this because I know we getting up on 5 hours. But but I want to say this real quick while we still fresh, because it's about to spark up a whole nother conversation. Okay, this T.O., what's this guy name? I don't want to mispronounce his name. Gamboa. Okay, check this out. Arum has his opportunity because this is how this undercard is gonna go. Bob can make this undercard happen with T.O. and Gamboa, right? But Arum doesn't want him to fight Gamboa. He doesn't like that fight.
Cambosa.
He didn't like it. Yeah, he understand that it was Gambosa's was a mandatory and all this stuff, but he didn't like that fight. He still doesn't like that fight. He freaking hates that fight.
Right.
So there's another fight brewing for the main undercard under this. I'm about to blow y'all socks away.
Get ready
to hit the record button because this one I'm gonna say, oh, y'all should have went back on April what the day is, the 5th, live, and heard me say this. This is what him and Al is trying to put together. A 168-pound war. Benavidez. Charlo.
Oh, wow.
June 5th. Undercard.
Boy, you do that, boy. That's
hold on.
Hold up. If they get them together, get ready for T.O. to hit the show.
Damn, bro.
You gonna see T.O. Gamboa on ESPN.
So what was all that stuff that Charlo was talking about with the 3? He got 3 more fights at his weight class 160. Yeah, 160.
Because he want to go up and face Canelo.
Yeah, didn't his trainer say that?
160 in Benavidez 168 or something like that.
Benavidez is 168 and Charlo is 160. He got 3 more.
But Benavidez also said he don't have a problem going down.
Oh wow, he did say that.
Yeah. I think he said that back in January.
Yeah. He said he don't have a problem going down because he just want to fight the best.
Okay, well he need to do that then.
Right.
So Al gonna bring Charlo to the table, and Benavidez gonna come through from the top ringside, and they're gonna make that try. Oh, but put it like this, y'all. I'm gonna say this. I know something definitely by the end of the week on that.
Man, look, you do that, and I'm already know Charlo not gonna stand to be the undercard. He gonna end up changing the co-main event. That's the only way Charlo. They call it because Charlo not the undercard cat. He gonna be like, you gotta call this a co-main event, or I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a co-main event, but that.
Let me stop you right quick. The reason why they doing it on that level, this is a dual pay-per-view.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
So it has to be. In a sense, you're right, Slick. It is a co-main event, but it's a dual pay-per-view.
Right, I get what you're saying.
You're selling from the ESPN Plus side, and you're selling from the PBC Fox side.
Right.
Fox pay-per-view. You can purchase this way two different ways.
Right, I got you.
So it has to be on that major setup level. If you get what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
But yes, if the TO, if Arum can't convince Teal's camp to get somebody else into Gamboa's place, he would not be fighting on June 5th, or he would not be fighting on the undercard. They will easily start working in, and I'm talking about in a matter of hours, this Charlo Benavidez.
Hey, I'd rather see any motherfucker way. Get that shit going. Get that shit going.
I gotta go with Benavidez.
Take my money, nigga. Take my money.
I'm going with Benavidez. Slick, you already know how I feel about Benavidez.
So Benavidez, so just to warm y'all appetite, by Saturday, y'all, by Saturday morning, well, Polo and Slicker know before y'all, but I DM and let them know if we gonna get Charlo and Benavidez warming us up before Pacquiao and Bud.
Unless Benavidez better learn some head movement.
Exactly. Hey, that's what I was just about to say, because the only thing that I see in that fight is Benavidez don't have no head movement. He's not athletic. But the thing is, David Benavidez is strong as hell. He might hurt Charlo.
Yes, you're right.
That's the only problem that I have with that fight. But it's a good fight.
Right. And it scares me that he just doesn't have no head movement.
Yeah.
Catch weight.
But I will say this though, you know, depending on which Charlo he fight, goddamn me, because which one is he gonna fight?
He gonna fight the big one, the bigger brother, Jamal.
Okay, that's the one without the
I think it's Jamil. Jamal. I get him confused, but I think one fight's bigger anyway.
The older one don't got the tattoos on his neck.
Yeah, Jamal is the one he fighting. Jamel, he fighting Brian Castano, the same fighter that beat the same one that beat Earl Spence in the amateur.
I know
amateurs. Yeah.
That's gonna be a good fight because that's the Charlo that take everything seriously. That's the one that ain't lost. And he about his business. He about his business now. But the thing is, like I said though, Benavidez, man, that's some bitch. He can take a punch, he can give a punch. But I hope he works some head movement in there somewhere.
Yeah. Like I said, y'all, if the Teal thing doesn't go down, if Teal doesn't accept another fighter, it will be a 168-pound war before the main event.
They should have both Charlos on there and have the other one fight Better Beef.
Better Beef.
I think the other Charlo is booked for a fight already.
I'll be real. That scared me, bro. I know.
I seen Better Beef. He's strong as hell. But I think he might got some foot problems or something like that. Balance problems.
But Better Beef got a right now he got a promotion issue going on or something like that. That's why he ain't been fighting. No, that's Evolve. That's Evolve. My bad, I got mixed up. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't want to see Charles fight Better Beef or Evolve, motherfucker. Fuck no.
Better Beef is at what weight he at? 175. 74. He
Better Beef will come down and take that fight.
Man, he crazy.
Better Beef,
I wouldn't even fight that.
Better Beef will come down for that.
Better Beef hit hard as fuck, bro.
That man crazy.
Have you ever seen Evolve?
Nah, I never heard of him.
Man, hey man, you gotta watch them 174s, man.
Boy, this motherfucker Evolve, boy, he knocking niggas out with like jabs. Like, what the fuck going on, nigga?
Look, let me tell you something, King. At 174, everybody at 174 is calling out Canelo because they all know Canelo is 174.
Right. He's always been 174.
They know the game that he's playing.
He's always
he picking on the smaller.
Go back and look at the Triple G fights and tell me what them niggas came in weight was. In they 170s. Motherfucker, you probably fighting at what weight class? And you walked in this bitch at 170. That's why I said it needs to go back to the day of. The weight in needs to be that morning.
They shouldn't be able to do that though. Why is they coming in with big weights like
that? Fight Saturday, bro, and then they weigh in Friday.
Oh, that's bullshit right there, man.
Yeah, they weigh in on Friday. That's why I said it was only one time Mayweather did that. The weigh-in was that morning. He thought, dude, I can't remember who it was. You could Google it though, but he did it that morning. It was at 140 something, you know, his regular weight. Because Mayweather walk around 143, 144 all day. But I can't remember who he was fighting. They had to lose weight, but he knew they was gonna balloon their ass all the way back up. He was like, fuck that, nigga. Weigh ain't gotta be the day up. But that shit should be mandatory.
Yeah, I think so too.
It used to be back in the day, though. Back in the day, Ali and all that, they weighed in that morning. They didn't weigh in no Friday.
I think that was the Madonna fight when Mayweather had
Was
him.
it Madonna? Okay, he had him do it that day. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You
the second Madonna fight.
Okay. Yeah, it should be the day of, man.
I think so too, because I didn't know they was doing all that type. I know they was blowing up in weight, but not like that.
Nah, man, I'm like, go back and look at the fucking Triple G's and other fucking Canelo fights. He walking in that motherfucker. Every fucking weight class he been in, he walking that double than what the fuck he was.
That's why they call
this nigga fucking welterweight coming in past middleweight.
How tall is he?
Go look at he only like 5. What Canelo like 5'10". Man, go look at the we were just talking about Amir Khan and Canelo Alvarez. Go look at the weight this man came in. Now, mind you, Amir Khan came up weight classes, and as you know what I'm saying, his regular standard weight. He didn't have to gain no weight. Like he came in his regular weight. This motherfucker came in so swole, he looked like Incredible Hulk. And that man was giving Canelo problems. He said start throwing haymakers and caught his ass. He won out of desperation. But if you go look at the weight difference, it's like, God damn, nigga. And he's been manipulating boxing ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ain't right, bro.
I know for a fact everybody at 174 is calling his ass out.
Fucking right. And what you call too? The boogeyman, Triple G, he did it too.
They calling him out there too, and they just keep ignoring it.
Right, Triple G did it too. Triple G, every weight class he was in, the day of that motherfucker when he come in that fight, man, that nigga weighing down there 2 times. What the fuck he came in on the way in?
He comes in at least 180.
They were manipulating. That's why I was happy when Triple G fought Canelo. I said, at least these motherfuckers gonna come in down there the same weight. And the day I ain't gonna lie, them niggas weighed in middleweight, got super middleweight, right? They weighed in super middleweight, but the day of the fight, they was light heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that shouldn't be I agree, that shouldn't be allowed. I think they need to be the same weight into the fight, or at least try to get close to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it right now. He was 187 when he fought Amir Khan.
Hey, what the fuck is that about? 187, bro.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. I gave him the benefit of the doubt of fucking goddamn me 170 something.
Now you see why Better Be and all them people up there is calling him out.
Man, Better Be a knock, man. Let me tell you something. You need to look at the Bivol. Better Be. Bivol got promotional problems right now. His name Bivol, Bivol, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He look Chinese, but the nigga Russian. Bullshit not. Nigga look Chinese. He tall, but he Russian. All right. Some bitch hit hard in the motherfucker. Bivol, Better Be, he hard in the motherfucker. And they keeping him out of rap right now because see, it's all about the selling point. That's how boxing works. So you got the Holy Trinity going on right now. You still got Deontay Wilder, you still got AJ, and you got Tyson Fury. No matter what you look at, which way you look at it, it's a good bout. So you can have Tyson Fury beat AJ, and then AJ come out and beat Tyson Fury. There ain't been a contract for a third fight. Either one of them could choose to fight Deontay. Motherfuckers are gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? You could bring Andy Ruiz in the fucking mix, and there go another fucking good fight. So these two cats, they don't want to risk these two cats coming in fucking all that up. You put Better Be in the ring with Deontay Wilder, my money on Better Be. I'm sorry. You think that's some bitch or Bivol? Man, you think Deontay?
No, not even that. You could go with Joe Smith Jr.
Man, look, he get caught right. If he get caught right, man. Joe Smith Jr. he may, but he gonna give him a fight of his life though.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not saying he can't win. I ain't saying he can't win though. He could definitely win. He could definitely win. But we talking about straight punchers like how Deontay is. You put him in there with a Better Be.
Bivol.
Boy, if he get a clean shot, he going down, bro. He going down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look.
All
I'm gonna
of
have to
them.
look at some of his
All of them.
videos. I'm gonna have to
Tyson
see what
Fury ain't
Bivol is
claimed.
talking about.
If Bivol hit Tyson Fury, he's not getting up. This some bitch shit too hard. It's
Damn.
like illegal. It's devastating when niggas get hit by this motherfucker.
And he had a lower weight class than Deontay Wilder now.
Light heavyweight.
Like heavyweight, bro. And he, look at his arm, man. That motherfucker hit hard, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody in that division hit hard.
And it's
Everybody.
like he hit niggas with jazz. I'm like, nigga, that shit was slow than a motherfucker. This nigga sleep.
The only one in that division that you could just write off, kind of, but not all the way, is Sergey Kovalev.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Yeah, I don't think Canelo gonna fight Bivol and all them. He's not gonna fight them.
No,
he's not gonna do that.
He's not.
Fuck no. I wouldn't.
Y'all.
I wouldn't.
Canelo is surprising now. You've been stringing along with all these bombs, and as soon as you think you want to turn your back on him, he'll surprise you now.
No, he's trying to do. He's trying to get.
He's trying to
get Caleb Plant. He's trying to get Caleb.
Well, he can't get him if he go to 168. Talking about he might be going to 168, and I'll tell you, he gonna go to one. He gonna be Billy Joe Sanders. If he don't fight Khalid Plant, he going to 168, and then Danny Garcia already said he going to 168. That's his next big fight.
Mm-hmm.
And next easiest fight for him. Fucking Danny Garcia so flat footed. He gonna go do that, get heavier and get even more flat footed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I want to see Canelo versus Badu Jack. Honestly,
that's a war right there, nigga.
I want to see that.
Yeah. That's a war.
Unfortunately, we can't see those good fights, man.
We're not going to see these good fights.
Yeah, Canelo ain't stupid, man. I think he done figured out. He like, okay.
No, I can tell you what it is, King and Slick. When he fought Triple G, that was his wake up call. Like, fuck.
Yeah. I don't want to lose. Mayweather already beat me.
Nope.
Yep. He ain't gonna fight no more black.
I don't want another loss.
He don't want that, and he don't want no more speed fighters. I'm telling you,
because he's not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight any more black fighters.
No.
I don't think so. Unless he forced to. Say that people stop putting him on a pedestal. Then he'll be forced to fight all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, turn their back. If everybody turn their back on his ass, then
that's I agree with that. That's what I have to happen.
As long as all the sales still going, he ain't worried about what nobody thinking.
Yeah, I'm still getting paid. Y'all still watching my fights and stuff like that.
Yeah, the minute you stop, motherfucker stop paying attention to some bitch, then he gonna pick a big fight to catch somebody ear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it
because
is.
Because he should have fought y'all. He should have been fought y'all. There was no way you're running them motherfuckers. You know, even old boy, what I told you I like him, but his hype too much. What's his name? His name, Boo Boo. What's his name?
Demetrius Andre.
Yeah, Demetrius Andre. Yeah. He should have had a shot at him already.
Yeah, that's what I want to see, man. Like that's because we need to see this so that the way we can see if the fighter is really, you know what I'm saying, who they say he is. You know what I'm saying, all that hype and stuff. That's the same thing with Loma. I guess Loma got exposed for the little as a hype job or something like that. Would y'all say that?
It was a hype job, man. Dude had 14, 15 fights on his belt, and then they try to pretend like he didn't lose one of them already.
Yeah.
Look,
you know who I want to see? How much you gonna go back and give a shot? Go back and fight Gary Russell again.
Yeah.
I want to tell you the problem with what you just said, King.
Yeah.
The problem with what you just said is the fact that you're a boxing fan and not a specific boxer's fan. You're not going to get anything that you want out of this generation of boxers.
Yeah.
Not unless you get more like Bud, who gonna stand up and say who the fuck he want to fight and quit fucking, you know what I'm saying? Upset the natural establishment, goddamn me. Start saying, just learn they work for you, motherfucker. I'm paying you, motherfuckers. Get me this fight. I want to fight this motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Versus these people being complacent. Man, this is in the third. We just gonna make you rich. Fuck this in the third. But some people actually really want to be the fucking best, bro. So some people, the money, because the money gonna come regardless. I'm gonna end up rich regardless. But some motherfuckers want to actually be the fucking best. You know?
Because I know that's what I'll be doing if I was boxing. I would be trying to be the be the best I could be. If I lose, I lose. Oh well.
Bro, I'll be like Ali, bro. On my mama.
Yeah.
I will come to your fucking house, knock on your door, and tell you, you
Yeah.
know you're a paper champion, right? You didn't beat me.
Yeah.
So you got to give me a shot. For real, when he told, oh, what was a smoking joke?
Yeah.
You got to give me a shot, nigga. Don't nobody respect you with that belt. You didn't beat me. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, Canelo and Triple G are playing the game well because there's so many boxers, even in the middleweight division, that they ducking. They're ducking a lot of people. Like
It's
they're
about the payday. And I kind of understand Canelo because he's independent. But you got to start setting up some of these fights. Got to be big fights, bro. They can't just be no fights. We go on the zone. We know you gonna win automatically and all that shit. Like that shit. Like you probably get your in between money, and I'm giving him the benefit of doubt now. You just had 3 fights, my nigga. Well, no, this gonna be your 3rd one. Now it's time for a big fight.
Because I would pay to see Canelo versus Anthony Durrell.
You beat who?
Versus Anthony Durrell.
Man, I don't know. Anthony's quite ready for that right now. he just got back in, man. He just getting back acclimated and shit. I would pay for it when he get right.
He'll win. I think Canelo will win on that one.
Right now, I think he'll win too. Just because he ain't acclimated yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nah, man, I want to see it.
Younger Durrell was more active, more punches. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely see that. But right now, you know, he just came back.
But they saying a lot of problems with the PVC fighters is they getting too much money outside the ring and they getting all lazy or something like that. I've been hearing.
They all signed that contract saying you gonna do what Al Hammond say.
Yeah.
I call him the black turtleneck.
Like Earl told, like he told Earl, you gonna have to fight this motherfucker, and Earl don't want to fight him. So now, why did that come out like that? Why would your promoter snitch on you, nigga? He ain't finna make himself look bad. Nigga, I'm trying to make this shit fucking happen. This nigga don't want to do it.
He probably just trying to, but the thing is, that's what I was gonna tell y'all before. The thing is, he probably don't want to do it because he's doing what he was saying in the beginning, which is get all the belts, then fight Bud last. They putting the pressure on Al Hammond.
Bud has a belt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He told him, didn't he say in that one video that why would he fight him now when he can go the easier route, as in go ahead and get, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and get these belts, you know what I'm saying, off of these motherfuckers because they ain't nobody. Then fight you, which you are the Terrence Bud Crawford. You are the toughest opponent. You know what I'm saying? So we can fight for all the belts. You know what I'm saying?
But
instead
that's
of
the case, then why not have a conversation with Bud and let him know that instead of talking mad shit the way he was talking? Because now you finna walk your ass into a situation where Bud won't. Because if he beat Pacquiao, goddamn me, you heard the offer he gave Earl, right? He said, I want 40-40, winner take 20. That's how much he believe in himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now you finna walk your way. If he beat Pacquiao, I don't care how he beat him, but if he offer you that, what you gonna say then?
But I think he will. I think things will go right whenever it come down to it, because once Earl Spence, if he get that belt from Uga, and then if whenever Terrence fight Pacquiao, then they could be like, okay, whatever, we gotta do whatever we gotta do to make the fight happen, because there's nothing else left to do.
No,
people gonna want us.
Listen. There's 2 wild cards in all of this. 2. Okay, the Pacquiao fight's already made.
Sean
Porter and Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah,
but Spence already beat Sean Porter, so they ain't got no belt, right? What do you mean?
You say he beat him.
He barely.
That nigga didn't beat that man. If he didn't get that knockdown, that fight was a toss up.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you a question, because they got some stuff bubbling, but I'm really not gonna mention it. I'm just gonna put this out here. Okay, you got Bud stepping in the ring with Pacquiao. He whooped Pacquiao. Which way Errol going right now? Because Errol need a fight by default.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He gotta fight somebody.
But that's what I'm saying. Which way is going? Because I'm about to tell y'all something that I think is gonna go. This is nothing
It's gonna
official.
have to be you guys. It's gonna have to be you guys, bro. He's gonna
a rematch with Porter, or it's gonna be Virgil.
But he's trying to convince.
I'm going with the middle with Polo C. We might see a rematch with Porter.
Yeah, there you go. Because see, Ugas don't have to fight him.
Right.
That's the thing. He's trying to convince Ugas to fight him. Ugas ain't got to fight Earl. That's what people don't understand. Ugas got his own man tour. He gonna fight some fucking body else. He ain't gotta fuck with no Earl if he want to. And leave Earl hanging around.
Or Ugas and Virgil Ortiz.
You got Thurman. You already got Thurman in the talks with Ugas too. He trying to
about Thurman.
He been trying to put his bid in with Ugas.
Hold on, and let's not forget this guy. After they fight, Deron Ennis, he's gonna throw his hat in the
Oh yeah, you already know. That might be your fight right there. Right there. Ennis and Ortiz.
Yeah, but but I know Bud and Spence, they ain't gonna entertain what is it? Not you, Dennis. Damn, what's his name? Deron Ennis. They ain't gonna they ain't gonna entertain him.
Yeah, he's young. That's why I said you might get Ennis and Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
Let them young bucks handle it out. You know what I'm saying?
I think they should.
They got their own class. You know what I'm saying? And if they do get good enough, then give them their shot. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. But I wouldn't jump in the ring with a Virgil Ortiz right now, neither. You know what I'm saying?
You see, both of them said, "Fuck no, we're not jumping in the ring with him."
Yeah, you know, like because they work hard too to get where they at. You know what I'm saying?
It don't make any sense.
Like, let them get. And and what we was talking about, that's the problem with boxing, right there. Sometimes, like I hate it when I used to hear Haney talking about, I want to get in the ring with woo woo woo. Like, young buck, sit down for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tripping, and then you actually entertaining the thought of fighting Devin Haney. Like, no, nigga, you in a whole different class than him. You know what I'm saying?
Garcia's still in the running too.
You know what I'm saying? Right. That's what I'm saying. And that's the sleeper though. And I'm telling y'all, that's the fucking sleeper. Y'all will be shocked how much pool Robert Garcia got. Robert Garcia got pool, nigga. Huh?
To get Errol Spence?
No, not to Earl Spence. What I'm saying
I watch a rematch of that.
No, I'm talking about Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence.
I will watch that rematch.
A part two? If it's a part two, because you already know Mikey gaining weight. Mikey said he going up.
I will watch
Mikey tripping.
You know them damn biscuits when you pop biscuits, nigga. That's how that nigga shirt and shit look right now, nigga. Look it up. But he say he's doing strength training, then he gonna lose that shit. So I guess he trying to put on more muscle. But at the same time, Robert Garcia got pulled when it comes to these promoters, man. And he be getting fights when he won't get these fights. So, because did nobody believe, because think about it, did nobody believe Mike Garcia was finna fight Earl Spence? When they threw that nigga name and they was like, what? You know who else this nigga can fight besides Mikey Garcia? What the fuck happened? Next thing you know, you hear Earl. I love the fight Mike Garcia. If he come up, he's a tough competitor. If he come up in two-weight class, that's fine. I'll fight him.
Mm-hmm.
then Robert Garcia and them played that damn role. We don't want Mikey to fight Earl because Earl could probably actually hurt Mikey. And it fucking trainer gonna say that about their own goddamn fighter umbrella. Man, they played that shit to the T, nigga. Damn, Mikey Garcia China really don't believe in him. Like, man, that's what sold that fight, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Like, I would see Mikey Garcia versus Danny Garcia.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah, me too, right. Because goddamn me, they knew win or lose for Mikey, it showed a lot.
Like, that's, man, I keep throwing this idea out, but I know it will never happen. I say strip the belt. Strip them all of their belts and hold a fucking tournament.
I say leave the regular belt with the person. Leave the regular belt with the person who got it, because that's who deserve it. And get rid of that punk ass silver belt. Get rid of all that little punk shit.
Yeah.
All that. Get rid of all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Just have your regular belts, your 4 main belts.
I think so too. Because that's stupid, man. What WBC doing and stuff like that, man. Like, yeah,
because you the person who has the regular belt fought their mandatories and have always been fighting their mandatories. So they're fighting big fights and they're mandatories. When you got a silver belt, when you got all of that, you still fight your way up. You may fight number one, might get knocked back down, or what the case. You know what I'm saying? But that regular motherfucker, he the one that got to maintain. He has to maintain. He has to fight mandatory. And like at one point in time, they was trying to fuck over Devin Haney. Remember? He was in fight for Tuna and another motherfucker talking about he had 2 mandatories.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, Maurice Suleiman doing some BS, man.
He's
doing
bullshit.
some.
But now
I don't
for
like that
fighting
dude.
somebody else now, I forgot.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
I
So
can't
y'all
stand him.
Ryan Garcia. Hey, he think Fortuna gonna be easy. He ain't gonna be easy, bro.
I can't stand
I want him. He talks too damn much. I just seen something right now. He's talking about his next fight gonna be bigger than Javante Davis.
I seen that too.
I'm like, man, if you don't shut up, first you said you fighting Pacquiao, then you fighting Jordan for the. I'm like, man, I'm so sick of him.
He don't have a right to talk about Javante because that fight was supposed to be made that night, and then he admitted that night that he didn't want to fight him. Wasn't ready for Javante. He said, I'm not ready for Javante. So you can't talk shit once you admit it.
You can't pick and choose.
You know what I'm saying? That you ain't ready for that nigga. You can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hold on. He should have went in and fought Devin Haney. But he know Devin Haney would get him too.
That's the reason why I don't report on him, because he do so much. I don't like a person like how he is, like one of those boxers that just all this what is it, clout chasing or something like that, or just saying stuff just to be saying it, and everybody makes videos and stuff. I don't do that. Once you do that one time, you lie, and like I would never make a video about you.
Yeah, that nigga Ryan. But that's where he come from. You know, he always posted all his training on IG. I mean, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That annoys the hell out of me.
His basis of feeling good about himself is the comments. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the people you bring down his day with a fucked up comment and he down. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck he built off of, bro. Like, and they know that shit.
Yeah.
Golden Boy knows that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody pretty much knows that shit. Once he get left out the bunch, that's when he gonna be trying to fight anybody. But it's sad that people in his class, yeah, he might beat old boy, and I do give it to him. He got heart when he got knocked down. He jumped his ass back up. But that don't stop you from your chin being out the way the fuck it is. And everybody peeped that shit that night. So you clean the uppercut, somebody gonna fuck his ass up, and next time he get knocked down, he not gonna get up.
I wonder what's gonna happen to if he get knocked out. Say he get knocked out about Javier Fortuna. I wonder what's gonna happen to him. Like, is his star power gonna go down, or people gonna just stop fucking?
That's one thing about the internet. Niggas gonna support you regardless. He gonna look for that shit. He gonna come. We ain't gonna see him for about a year and a half. He gonna come back with a beard and shit, some tattoos, reinvent himself and shit. You know what I'm saying? What?
Yeah.
One tattoo, his chest and everything.
I wonder, because usually when some boxers like Roy Jones didn't stop. I'm gonna say, for example, when a boxer get knocked out, they are never the same. Like Roy Jones, he just kept getting knocked out, and then he eventually kind of got it together and stayed fighting and stayed busy. And he kind of stopped him. I wouldn't say he stopped himself from getting knocked out. He kind of, shook back a little bit, you know what I'm saying, at the point of his life. But I wonder would he be the same? Like, that would be it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he got knocked down. He didn't touch the canvas. In a sense, that's all right for me, because when you knocked out, you knocked out. Shit, there ain't really no comment from that. When you knocked out, you just sleep. You know what I'm saying? But like, when he hit the canvas, the way he got back up, I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked. You know what I'm saying? I was shocked that he did that. Now, a lot of the scenario, most speed fighters, like say Mayweather. If Mayweather got knocked to the canvas, he wouldn't have been the same either. Because you've been fighting so long and they ain't never touched that motherfucker. It'll do something to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And most of them be shook, like you said. Most speed fighters, if they haven't lost in a long time, bro, you knock their ass down, they can't get back right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you a fight. Matter of fact, it was one fight where Mayweather was about to lose, but thank God his uncle was there. They got him in check. His name was Mayweather, and Roger Mayweather said, "Nigga, box this motherfucker. You don't know how to fight. Box this motherfucker." And they got his ass in respect.
I know it was either Zab Judah,
Zab beat his ass too.
Sugar Shane
Sugar
Mosley.
Shane Mosley.
Yep.
Them the only two. Them the only two.
Well,
that I know.
Third, and I put in third place is Cotto. Cotto gave him a world.
Cotto gave him a
time of his
run.
life. Yeah, he gave him a time of his life, man. They clean slated Cotto, man. They had him losing every round. I was like, what the fuck?
What about?
It wasn't nothing like
hold
that.
on. Was it? Cus? You might be talking about. What's his name? Costa or Costel?
No, not Castile. Luis Castile.
Yeah, they said he was losing that. Everybody talk about that shit.
Yeah, he had touched the glove. That's why he put his glove on the mat. They didn't count against Mayweather. But what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about, and I think I got that name wrong. What's his name, man?
I think it's because
bandana. Because he's going with the bandana, and it was early in Mayweather career though. It's Luis Castillo. Yeah, that's Luis Castillo.
Yeah. They had him losing the whole fight, every round.
But he did touch that glove to that mat though. I saw it through my own eye. That motherfucker did. But it happens to a whole lot of fighters like that. Like I said, Bud glove touched the mat too, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now Zab was whooping his ass. Cotto, I don't per se whoop his ass, but gave him a tough ass fight. You know what I'm saying? It should not be scored like that. But Zab was beating his ass all the way until goddamn he with the he punched him in the nuts, which I don't know what the fuck he was doing that for. Like, why you do that? Like, that was actually giving him the business. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, another person that had the opportunity to beat Mayweather was I hate to say it, not Virgil Ortiz. What's his name? His last name Ortiz. Victor. Victor had him run to the ropes too, hit him with them fucking straight rights. Had his ass running to the damn ropes and shit. He got frustrated with them forearms though. He hit but that motherfucker. If he could have maintained his composure, he had a shot too. You know what I'm saying?
He knocked his ass out.
In fairness, though, Victor got him in upper age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say, Polo, when's that Haney scheduled again? I'm texting somebody about this Haney.
Hold on, I have to go back to it.
I think you had May something at the Michelob Arena.
May 29th.
Yeah, May 29th.
That's the Memorial Day weekend. Okay, hold on a second.
But yeah, but like I said, Mayweather had that his uncle, man. His uncle kept 100% real with his ass. That's one nigga out of his whole camp you never heard him talk shit about.
All right, okay. Well, that's gonna be a shit show that Haney fight. That could be at one of y'all Missouri casinos where that's gonna be low key. That's gonna be at the Mandalay Bay, ladies and gentlemen. Mandalay Bay. Oh my God! Like nobody's going there.
It's gonna be at Mandalay Bay.
Yeah, Mandalay Bay. They must have gave their naming rights for the Mandalay Bay Event Center. And when I say it's an event center, you could give a wedding reception in there.
Didn't they have a shooting there?
Yeah, they did have a shooting at the Mandalay Bay there a couple of years ago. They call that October out here in Vegas.
Well, if we do it, we're gonna be on pay-per-view, so.
Oh no, that's too small of a venue. Just to let y'all know something about Mandalay Bay. Security over there is trash, and you got to walk 8 miles before you get to the events.
Damn, for real?
Yes, to go see a fight inside of a room. So basically, it's what.
Damn.
Yeah, so I don't know Haney. Who is Haney with? Is Haney independent, right?
Haney with Eddie Hearn. I think he got like some kind of deal with Eddie Hearn. He like
his own promotion company,
own promotion card.
Yeah, that's
His
probably
father
why.
is his. I think his father is his manager now. Something about his manager, something like that, where he ain't training him no more. Something like that.
Confusing, man. He said he want to concentrate more on the business side and his other
Yeah.
kid.
So basically, what that means is he gonna be on YouTubers platforms sticking up for his son.
He be on that motherfucker. Yeah, he be on that motherfucker now.
Every single one of them.
Yep.
Well. That might be a potential for my little outside reporting.
Yeah, he likes to actually come on the platforms. So
Yeah, he don't have no problem. He be on everybody fucking platform.
I'm like, damn.
Well,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I would do that too.
Let's include GMT boxing and red.
Yeah, right.
So that way his son can promote. That way his son can focus on fighting, and he can just focus on handling everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that makes sense.
Fights in May, and he. I wonder if that's the fool that's going to be there at 11 o'clock tonight. Huh. Does he like to train at night?
Hide from everybody.
He a Mayweather carpet. You know, that's what we.
Yeah, because they will use his gym. They will use his gym.
I'm surprised because Tank, he be having a problem about Mayweather. Look like he be having a problem about Mayweather training Devin Haney. He said something about last time that you training my enemy on how to beat me or something like that. Didn't they have a big problem about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's what.
Yeah,
that's he got that trusted should come in.
Yeah, so he got to sneak. Well. Yeah, he got to sneak to train with Floyd because he know how Tank gets.
And then shit, but Floyd, man, goddamn, he was like, shit, motherfucker, had my daddy train him against me, nigga.
I wonder if Haney gonna be in the goddamn boxing gym tonight.
I don't know, probably.
He'll interview with you. He pretty cool, dude. He look like a pretty cool
No,
dude.
he can't interview with me. I don't know what to ask him. Okay, y'all help me out. What would I ask Devin Haney for?
Ask him, is he going
to give y'all? Because I gotta give it. I gotta give it to. Gotta give it to the OG.
What do he feel like the game plan gonna be of beating Linares?
Okay.
Yo, I'm
writing this down. You know this, right?
Somebody asked him, did he spar Linares? And he said something about he sparred him when he was 16, or was it 16 or younger? And he don't remember sparring him or something like that. So something about that. Let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna practice this. What would be your game plan against Linares?
There you go.
Ask him why he ducking Shakur Stevens.
Oh, come on, man.
or do you ever see them in the
near get me shut down on the second guy?
ask him what he think about T.O. saying that he will be next after he beat Kambosos.
There you go.
Okay, I got you.
And should T.O. be looking past Kambosos? You know what I'm saying? Looking past him and focusing on him, Devin Haney as a fighter.
Yep.
Something like that.
Ask that nigga.
Man, Polo raw, boy.
Just get straight to the point.
Hey,
yeah, you do.
Are you ducking Shakur Stevenson?
We need to ask the tough questions.
Yeah, that's true. Can't be because a lot of these interviewers, they be buddy. Oh yeah, we're not gonna ask you this and that. No, I'm gonna ask you everything I want to ask you, and if you don't like it, same thing with Aram. Like if I was to interview Bob Aram, he ain't gonna be talking to me how he be talking to everybody else. I say, hey man, listen here, because he be like,
okay, obviously, you didn't see the security that be behind Bob Aram that don't be on camera when their interview is going on.
Oh, dang. He be having well, he is old.
Man, Bob Aram is like 5'2" and walk with 8-foot security, about 4 to 6 of them.
I tell them if they put their hands on me, I'm gonna be a rich man.
Right.
Oh no! Oh no! They got a what you call them, man? They former police officers and former what you call it? They got rights to do it. They got right.
Okay.
I would ask him.
All Bob got to say is he felt threat.
I would honestly ask him why does he feel like the lower class fighters are not that promotable?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I don't think you're gonna answer that, but that's a good question.
The only logical answer there is because they don't make me no money.
He gonna give you this whole boxing spiel of how the boxing industry works, and
I would want
that.
No, honestly, I would want that because that means he's spending more time with me. He's giving a long-winded answer.
He'll go all the way back Ali on your ass. Well, when Ali started, he only was getting $25 a bout.
These young fighters got it good these days.
You're right. They're getting millions. What more do you want from me?
Right. As long as he keeps talking, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's how you do it, right? So you slip up.
Uh-huh.
Ain't that like, but nah, that motherfucker could dance. You know he a lawyer, so he know how to dance around any fucking thing you give him.
He's smart.
See, but like I said, I'm writing this down, but I would feel more comfortable if, like I said, we was on a live right now. I just walk up on him and we just go to talking, and I could just like tag, just alley oop this, and you know, if y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got it.
Because y'all would get the content y'all would get the questions that you know that the boxing enthusiasts and stuff would want to know. Like I said, I'm just coming from it from another perspective. And I hate to be in the midst of saying, man, you could have asked him that, or you could have asked him that, and I would be like, damn, because being honest, y'all, you don't know when you get these opportunities again to be in front of these people, especially when they're ready to talk.
Right.
Ask him why he didn't.
I could go in attack mode like Polo, but my thing is always getting them for that next big fight. And they see me, oh no, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, they do that too. They be getting in their feelings, man.
Right. Oh yeah. That's the one there. Yeah, that's Polo. Yeah, we know about him.
Stop ducking these questions, damn it. Stop ducking my questions like you ducking spin.
Security.
Oh, and for example, it's a guy, a YouTuber. Okay, y'all know Lotto's Boxing. Have you heard of him or Lotto's Boxing? Some Mexican guy. Okay, he was doing the same thing like what you was doing, Polo, and I think Lotto was saying something to Tank on his Twitter. He was like saying, wishing him something well, and Tank, you know, he got a good memory, so you know he was like something like F you or F this or something like that. Just basically he just didn't like him because the guy, he always talked bad about him, or you know, ask when he interviewed Regis one time and was just coming at him, like kind of attacking him and stuff like that. And Regis was like, "Oh yeah, you gotta get up out of here." You know what I'm saying? Like a lot. Yeah, I know you playing, but that's a good example right there because you know, a lot of boxers, they don't like it. They don't like him at all. Y'all can go check his channel out. He be like saying he kind of like, he real biased too. Like he be saying some crazy stuff.
See, that's the thing. I'm not biased at all.
Yeah.
I'm not biased.
I know you're not.
It's just how can I say this? The casual fan doesn't move me. I'm more into the boxing enthusiasts. I'm gonna ask the question that people who are fans of the sport are wanting to know.
Yeah.
And those seem to be the questions that the professionals want to duck.
Yeah.
I mean,
he gonna walk up to Tank talking about, so how you feel? How you gonna feel when so and so beat your ass?
Yeah,
That's what he gonna say.
that's exactly how. That's like
one of the most hottest head
they don't knock his ass
boxes
out.
you ever go. He not gonna. He got security around him too. He ain't gonna do that. They like I say, he being protected right now by Mayweather and PBC. So they not gonna let him jump on Polo. But he is one of the hottest head kids that you ever gonna meet, like in real life. I'm talking about you walking up on like a little 5'5" guy. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Little bright 5'5" guy with a temper. Now he cool, but he got a temper.
I can tell you exactly how I will roll up to that interview. I'll roll up in my street shit with a blunt in my mouth, be like, "Hey man, you want to do this interview real quick?" Be like, "Oh hell yeah!"
With a blunt in his mouth, you got his attention.
Yeah, he'll do it then.
I'll be like, "Hey man, I got some bitches in the back too. Like, you want to give me 15
Let me see him.
You want to
Let me see him.
What is?
Give him here.
Polo for real. And I'm glad I'm kind of muted. You don't see my face, but on the real, I think you got him at the blunt. I think you got him at the blunt.
Don't tell Mayweather.
Just don't do it. Don't do it in front of Mayweather. That's all.
I tell him I make all my videos private.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah, I would have to do that. Shit.
I think you got him at the blunt. For real.
I wouldn't even know how to approach. I wouldn't even, man. Just for content wise, I would, but I really wouldn't be feeling an interview with AB.
AB gonna be funny though. He kind of like if you don't ask the right, if you don't ask the right stuff, he'll walk up off of you. He walked from you.
All he want to do is ask him the questions he can show out about.
Yeah, yep, that's true. Cause he this one dude interviewed him. He's like, "Oh, you done effed your interview up. I'm gone. I'm finna go get my jewelry." I forgot what that damn video was. Some jeweler was trying to tell him about something. The jeweler owed him some money or something like that. So he was just acting wild.
So to interview AB, you have to get him to talk about himself.
Yeah, you gotta play into that nigga ego.
Yep. He loves it. I thought you fought just like Mayweather. Oh, you did? Mm-hmm. I did too.
Right. You know, say some crazy shit. Or you ask him about another fight. Hey, what you think about so and so? Just to get him to say something stupid. I'm like, well, first off, you ain't asked me how I would do, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? He gonna say some shit like that. Back and forth with him. I
would probably say right after Mayweather, I have you as the top boxers in the world right now who have ever lived. Can you speak on that?
I ain't gonna lie. He probably look like you crazy. But first off, I'm like, yo, but I like the way you think though. Like that.
I likes that. This guy's my new favorite.
Right. Likes him.
Now that's another thing about Mayweather. When y'all see him, he always got an entourage. He plays to the crowd now. He's the center of attention. So when you're doing an interview with him, he's talking to you and everybody else. It's almost like he's that one in the middle of the barbershop, the loudest one talking.
Man, I feel I'm interviewing Mayweather.
So he's not just talking to you, he's talking to everybody.
Right. And I feel like if I got to interview Floyd, I got to put on my Tom Ford pants and everything.
He's not like that. You can walk up on.
No. But that's why when you catch them interviews, that's why you be seeing. It feel like you seeing the same Mayweather interview from different angles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's using because he can't unless you fight. Well, who is that? Fight Hype. I think Fight Hype only one they get the only exclusives with him.
Oh yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
Fight Hype. Fight Hype. Yeah.
And sometimes Ellie Setback. Sometimes
he be acting weird though. They probably he kind of sound kind of annoying. Like he be asking some weird stuff.
He ride in a limo with him sometime and stuff, but he mainly be at Robert Garcia camp and shit like that in the gym.
Yeah.
Now, a hard motherfucker to get the interview. I've been trying to get the interview this motherfucker forever. Is Berto. He say that he's always fucking available, but don't never fucking respond.
I ain't never seen an interview with nobody.
Right, he trying to make money. You want to interview Berto? It's gonna be some money. And they got that $1 million. Said fuck boxing. Fuck that shit. You'll catch him in the gym. Sometimes you see him on YouTube every once in a blue moon. That nigga ain't for that shit. Like, fuck this shit. I'm good. That's another nigga that Mayweather was supposed to fight earlier, but it wasn't Mayweather's fault. It's because Haiti had the earthquake.
Uh-huh.
They was supposed to fight, and that's when Andre was at the top before his arm fucked up. For his, what you call that shit when you throw your elbow out?
Dislocated.
Yeah, but it was another name they had for it. But before all that happened, his shoulder started popping out of place, his elbow. So when he said, that's why everybody was like, "You finna fight Andre Berto?" But when later on, though, I respected Mayweather for that. It wasn't the popular decision to fight for his last fight, but he felt like he deserved that payday because he was supposed to. He was like, I was supposed to fight him when he was in his prime. It was all signed and everything. So I thought that was dope. That, you know what I'm saying? Get this nigga that money he deserved.
Yeah, we've officially passed 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Man, look, fucking with Polo J King, get used to it. You know Polo J, boy, you gonna be a long time.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never seen a live go this long. I'll be watching other people's lives, but they be going
fun,
for
though,
like
man.
the most I seen like 3 hours. I ain't never seen 5 hours before.
Yeah,
Bro,
every
I
time
swear to
on my
God.
shit, I'm like, damn, we've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours and 29 minutes.
Yeah.
But it'd be fun. Though. The time go fast, man.
Yeah, I didn't think we could. I didn't think people could talk this long on live. I thought it was, yeah.
But yo, before y'all get out of here, but shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Polo. Shout out to Slick. I mean, one thing about these lives, they are entertaining. This live here is just a little precursor to how we gonna do it. I'm getting out there in the streets. I'm bringing y'all some stuff.
Yeah, that's
Y'all
something.
stay tuned.
That's one thing I've been looking, because I like to look at people's stuff on how they do things. But that's one thing, like lives. Like I never seen nobody get out on the streets and, you know what I'm saying, have somebody get out on the streets and go get, you know, information or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they always just talk about boxing or something like that. Like I seen like I don't know if y'all be following Black Fight Fan TV. Y'all
I think I
heard?
watched a couple of his videos. I think I watched.
He got the females on there, man.
Oh
Like,
yeah. One motherfucker get on my nerves. I know exactly who the fuck what's the other name he called his channel?
You don't like 7-8?
What's the other name he called his channel? Not 7-8. Not 7-8 is one.
LDBC.
He know his shit, but he be even biased with Deontay Wilder. But goddamn me, no, the girls. I know exactly what show the dude talking about. The light skinned girls like to piss motherfuckers off. Yeah, I'm like, this girl right here, boy. She's so
with the dreads.
I like, no, not her.
Oh,
damn, not her. The other one. She
Boxiana. Oh, Boxiana. Yeah,
that's her. Yeah. Boxiana, boy. Boy, I'll be like, I can be on her today. She on there, boy. We'll be at it. And he'll let y'all go at it too. Like, fuck it.
What? Yeah, he like this stuff.
Yeah, he'll let you go at with Boxiana, because Boxiana pull you out your fucking square. Like it's like she on her to piss you the fuck off. Like, god damn. But yeah, I like his show.
Yeah, they be having
great show, but even though sometimes they be a little biased with Deontay stuff, but 7-8 be real biased with Deontay.
They all biased,
but that's because they cool though, I think, right? Ain't they like friends or some shit?
7-8 and Deontay.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't really heard nothing too much about that, but I think he said something about he got connections or something like that.
I assumed it because shit, that's the only person Deontay will call.
Yeah.
You heard the calls between them two?
Huh?
Did you hear the phone calls?
Wait, say it again, Slick.
Did you hear the phone calls between him and 7-8 Sports?
No, I didn't catch that.
Yeah,
No.
man, he called that nigga on up, man. He called 7 Sport. He was talking about the whole thing, and he was talking about he got hit in the head with some blunt. We got the proof. You ain't hear that whole interview, and it was
I
like
didn't check
fed
that
to
out.
Deontay because there wasn't no real questions being asked. He was basically giving Deontay a way out. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't ask a question and give him an answer.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? You like for instance, if I be like, dang, so you felt cheated? Did it feel like he must have hit you in the head with something? All you gonna say is, yeah, man, yeah, that's exactly how it felt. Blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Let the man answer the question himself.
See, I can't stand that. That's not reporting. That's not.
They were friends. You could tell though, like these cats obviously talk, bro. Like you could tell by the convo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He called it. He called Sunday Sport like I want to say twice at least. I think twice.
Y'all don't think if say if y'all had like a favorite, say like a favorite boxer, and he was calling you every day. You know what I'm saying? Say your channel or whatever got big or whatever, and he talked to you behind the scenes and y'all kind of got close and stuff like that. Y'all wouldn't take it easy on him either. Like
No,
you supposed to be able to talk. If he's my friend, he supposed to understand that I got a channel.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And you got to respect what I do just as much as I respect what you do. Now, you do have the right to tell me what I can and cannot ask you.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
You know, first and foremost, I'm asking you to be on my show. Me giving you that, I'm gonna give you that courtesy anyways. Is there anything that you do not want to talk about? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But
that's how that's supposed to go in a business aspect. Because when it comes business between free, you know what I'm saying? Like you got
okay.
the difference.
I can see what you're saying. Like you take those questions, you basically taking those questions out that you don't want him to answer.
No, not that I don't want to answer, but if he don't want to, if he say I'm not comfortable, if something can't say it was rape allegations or something, hey, we not gonna talk about the rape allegation stuff. Okay, that's fine. We can talk about everything else. You get what I'm saying? They do that on the Breakfast Club. You ever listen to the Breakfast Club in the morning on the radio and shit like that? They do that shit all the time. They ask people that, like, because sometimes you don't know if litigation's going on or they can't talk.
That's why Megan Thee Stallion didn't go on Breakfast Club. That was right after that Tory Lanez thing. She had a pile of questions that she didn't want asked. And Charlamagne said, "We don't do that over here. We ask you. You come on here. You just be ready."
Right. You ask at home. But if we cool, man, like you said, you know, so, or if you just a cool person in general, if it's something you don't want to talk about, fine. But you still, even though if I don't offer you that courtesy, you have the right to say, "Hey, I know you've been seeing what's going on in the news, partner, but I don't want to talk about that right now." You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Mr. Z. I think did you call in on the show one time, Breakfast Club show? Because you sound like a dude from the show one time. Like they had somebody call in and it sounded just like you. Like for some reason. You never called in?
No, sir. I have a New Orleans accent. Could have been somebody from New Orleans.
Yeah, he sound just like
all black people sound the same.
No, I'm not trying to.
It could be somebody. It could be somebody from Louisiana. I'm originally from Louisiana and New Orleans.
Yeah, I could tell. But yeah. I was like, dang, it sounds just. Now I think about it, because I'll be watching a show sometime on YouTube. So I was like, dang, the dude sounds just like him. That's crazy.
When Breakfast Club is going on, it's like 5 in the morning over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit started at 6 o'clock here, but I catch it donkey of the day, take my girl to school, then I come back here and watch the whole, you know what I'm saying, they little podcast on the YouTube. But it's good to watch stuff like that just to learn how to, you know, formate your questions. Sometimes be questions that you don't think about asking. Like, I ain't gonna let Charlamagne be asking, I'm like, that's a good ass fucking question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that dude,
he
a real smart dude, man. Like, I like how he been doing it so long, so of course he done got good at how he asked it. Why you look like that? Why is Polo looking like that?
That motherfucker.
You know, like, man, I like Charlamagne.
Charlamagne know when to be an asshole and not be an asshole. He know who he can be an asshole with.
Yeah.
One time he made me mad because he picked on old girl. They had that song "Chicken Noodle Soup" with a soda on
Lil
side.
Oh, you
Mama.
talking about
Yeah.
Lil Mama.
Yeah, man, I was mad as fuck. Did anybody tell you look like a young old person? Some shit he said, man.
Bow
It
Wow.
hurt her
You ain't
feelings,
never
bro.
seen her and Bow Wow in the same room.
Yeah, man.
Now
dog.
you can't
It hurt
tell
her
me she
feelings.
don't look
He
like no
wrong.
damn Bow Wow now.
She's cute
Yeah,
though.
man, but he ain't have to say that to her though, man.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Just because
Yeah.
you don't like a motherfucker, god damn. You'll
Then
go in
when he had Master P on there asking about
Oh, yeah.
Mercedes,
He set up on that.
Mercedes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
P shut him down on that Mercedes thing.
Yeah, he said that's family. We don't play around like that, man. We don't do none of that shit. And he was like, "All right, my bad, OG, my bad." That's one of the only. It ain't many people that have made him. You know what I'm saying? Check yourself,
Lil'
like.
Kim.
You know, but motherfucking Lil' Kim was on there. Check them too.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I know
Gucci Mane had checked.
Oh, Gucci had him scared.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Gucci was about to hit him up.
He said, "Hey, man, you think I'm finna answer that, man?"
Hell no. I remember when Gucci put old girl out though.
Yeah, Angela
Lee ass out like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he was going hard on her, man.
Hey,
that ruined Charlemagne and
I said somebody needed to.
Yeah.
Sometimes that little bitch can punch above her weight.
No, that motherfucker always seem to think that. But you know what? I just try to chalk it up like that's her role, bro. Because two dudes on there, so she always got to take up for the female. But sometimes she know goddamn well some of that shit be wrong, and you want to hear her say that bitch wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be a bitch that's just dead wrong. Well, maybe it's because like no, bitch, the bitch wrong.
Ladies
You know
and gentlemen, we have officially hit the real life section of YouTube. We're no longer talking.
Hold up, y'all. I gotta give somebody some props. I was looking at this live. I think this was Saturday. When Mr. Slick was at, we were looking at Have Grown Man TV.
Yeah,
Slick, I gotta give you props, dude. You was hit with a question. It floored you, but you came back like a pro. The woman, Miss LaShawn Terry, asked you if you was ever interested in being in a porno, and if you was getting $2,500. Oh, it was. But if you would have saw Slick's face, but he held it together. If you was getting $2,500 to do a regular porno, and she said if you turn around, somebody just tap you on your shoulder and say, "I give you $25,000 to do a gay one," what would you do?
What did he say?
What I would do?
Hey, no, I was like, fuck, no, I ain't doing no
Slick
gay.
said, "I'm not gay."
Yeah, why would you do that?
I say, no. The question was because like straight porno actors get paid way less, but they pay the straight actors to fuck the gay ones and give them way more money because they know they're not gay, right? And I'm like,
but I'm not gay.
That happened?
Like, I ain't gay, bro. And I was like, I ain't gay. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. Once you do that, you gay, nigga. I ain't gay. And I was like, but if you think about it, that little $2,500 add up, goddamn, that's 15 minutes. I said, that's a lot of goddamn money. You know what I'm saying?
Slick, that's what I respect you about, because I thought you was about to flip. Because it's almost a thing. I heard you say one time, it's almost like you said a woman asked you, how would you feel about putting on a dress or something like that? Yeah. Almost disrespecting you on the thing. Like, why would you ask me a question about offering me gay? But Slick held it up. Slick was like, "Oh no, I was just with the $2,500 just add up." I said, Slick about to flip it.
It's the way you look at it. $2,500. Fuck, eat bitch for 15 minutes. You take the 25 times. Oh, that's 1 hour a day.
But Slick, I'm giving you money.
That's 10,000.
But Slick, I'm giving. You know what I'm saying? But Slick, I'm giving you props because a lot of men would have took that question as disrespectful.
No. Me and LaShawn Tech cool. And I was asking.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. No disrespect to her. No disrespect to her.
Wait, Polo, you was on there, nigga.
I was on there. I couldn't see your face.
What Polo say?
Oh, yeah, you was on there.
Polo, you answered?
No, he answered. No, I don't think you answered.
I'm not answering. Fuck no. My survival instincts kick in as soon as somebody comes up behind me.
Right. I know that's right.
Nigga, I done been through some shit.
He turned to Jackie Chan. Start kicking shit.
That's what we talking. That's my podcast, King. Grown man talk. That's what we talking about. We was on that
for
okay 4.5 hours, but we had Miss
funny.
Man. She cool as hell, but she keep
shout out to her. She really made the show, like, you know. But I mean, there's just certain questions you don't ask a man, like a man, like what
real man. Go crazy. What the?
But I wanted
would I take 25,000? What you mean?
Right. I wanted to ask questions like that, and I was asking her some real ass shit too, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Because I know she can handle it. You know what I mean? And that's what I was telling her. We need more women like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind having a real conversation with a one like that, because when she asks you something, it's truly out of curiosity. It's not to fucking slander you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And like when I said,
but shout out to you, you held it together, man. Because a lot of men wouldn't have held it together at that point.
Yeah, you saw I had to take a pause at first. I was like,
the look on your face was classic, man.
Yeah, hold on. You fucking with me real quick? I'm gonna answer this shit the right way, but straight up.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's just a conversation, so it ain't nothing like, you know what I'm saying?
And I try to pride myself lately. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Lately, not to be too emotional and shit when people ask me certain things, and because people, I had to reflect back when I used to stay in California or whatever. You know, certain shit people in California do is different than how we do out here. You know what I'm saying? Or things I say is different than what a dude would say to a female, because they should be like, damn, boy, you jump down on a bitch, don't you? I'm like, what? I ain't say shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? But they look at me like I said some shit wrong, you know, or whatever. And I might think like, shit, you let your girl call you a bitch? Oh, man, that's regular, man. I ain't worried about that hoe. Like, damn, my bitch been there, call me no bitch. I know that. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So, applying that to the tube, man, I just try to, just like boxing, man. I just want everybody's opinion, everybody, especially my show is called Grown Man Talk. We should be able to agree to disagree, or whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? She could have came up with
King. I can tell you how me and Slick got in contact with each other. It was off of a disagreement.
Yep. He came in my shit. He actually jumped in my shit. He told me he was in the army. I'll never forget. And it was about Trump. And he was like, you probably ain't gonna want me on your shit after I say what I gotta say. I said, say what you gotta say, nigga. He said what he said, and I was like, all right, you right. I want to like
Trump.
I was like, yeah, but it was he has a very good reason though. But I was like, I said when he said what he said, I said, yeah, you right. I said, but I still want you to explain why. But when he explained it, it made perfect fucking sense. From him being in the army and being over there. Where was you at? Iran?
I was in Afghanistan,
Kuwait. And that bitch called off all the comms and left them niggas naked, so to speak, out there. And
called off all the what?
The comms,
matter of fact, they made a movie about it. Have you ever seen that movie Zero Dark 30?
Yeah.
Zero Dark.
I got that on my list to watch.
Nah.
Yeah. We were I want to say 50 to 75 miles away at a base, and they cut the comms and left it there. Did not send any reinforcements or nothing. They had to survive and protect that embassy all by themselves without any support. I'll be damned if I vote for another Democrat.
Right. But when I think when Trump got in there or something, he made like a rule where you could never do no shit like that or something like that. So I could see why. You understand what I'm saying? Where you look at like, okay, I might not like his ways, but he looked out for me, my platoon, my way of living. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily like the mother. What they say, I can't remember how the saying goes. You don't never have to like the motherfucker, but respect something. I can't remember that, but when he told me that, there was a lot of people in the chat at first like, "Oh my god, fuck this nigga, he's like Trump." But when he told his story, though, motherfucker was like, "Well, word, then, like shit, I can see that, then, man." You know what I'm saying?
And And that's the thing. I was taking on everybody in it. I was taking on all comers. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
you crazy, man. take on, take on.
Though, that's real life experiences, though. That's why shit like that need to be put out. Because as black folks and color folks, all colors besides white, and I ain't saying it in a racial way. I'm just telling you, we are trained to think all one and one alike.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too.
And I like that I told him I clapped his hands. I even told him, I said, y'all the real gangsters. Y'all get dropped off in a whole nother nigga hood in another country.
Yeah.
Y'all the real gangsters, G. You ain't dropped me off in no other motherfucking country. I don't know where the fuck to run. Fuck you. And that's why I compared him on that. Not to mention he spoke his mind too. I was like, that's why I was glad people heard that. And that's what my show is about. I want people to be able, you don't have to agree because the next man, fuck Trump. Yeah, fuck Trump. Why you don't like Trump? Well, you don't really know. You just saying it because you're all your people saying they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? And also some people be in fear if you say you do like them, that they gonna hate you. You know what I'm saying? That's no way to live your life, bro. That's no way to live your life. Not just with Trump. I'm just saying with anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And see, and Slick can tell you, I was warning people about voting for Joe Biden too.
Yeah, he messing with the guns.
I got in trouble. I got fucking trouble with that one too. I said, y'all think it's over with? Shit, you better pick your poison.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what he did recently, King?
About the guns?
Nah, fuck that. He was already. Let me tell you something. The word plays about everything. That's one thing you're gonna learn about me. Words is everything, bro. But he was already, look, don't fall for the AR bullshit. Now he's saying assault weapons, right?
Yeah.
You won't get assault weapons.
Search warrant.
But guess what though? Did you know every weapon is considered an assault weapon? Oh, so we went from AR-15. Now we want all them bitches. But see, words are everything though. Nobody pays attention to that. So they just like, oh, he just want the big guns. No, motherfucker. We done left the big gun term alone. Now assault weapon. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not the being black in America has always been tough for most, and some not for some. But nigga, they ain't never wrote no executive order to ever say leave African Americans or Black Americans or Negro Americans, whatever fucking name you ever called us, alone.
Wait, hold up.
He just
you
wrote.
You sure about that?
I'm positive.
I thought it was a crime to say the N-word.
It's not a crime
to say the N-word. Hell no.
Ain't nobody ever.
If that was a bunch of niggas would be in jail. I would be going to jail right now just for saying that.
For real.
No, it's something again. I thought they made up.
It's not considered hate speech.
Yeah, and it's not even a bad word on YouTube. Nothing against black people considered hate. You know, the KKK is not a hate club. I mean, a hate group. It's a club.
Matter of fact, Trump was in the process of doing that.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, wait. Okay, so you're saying there's no bill to protect black people?
No. Check this out.
What about the 1968 Civil Rights Bill?
Let me tell you something. Go read it.
That
shit's so fucking outdated, nigga. Look, and also I could break it down. Look at the word penage and all that shit. How they changed shit up, and they made out of the bill, out of the 13th Amendment, which is supposed to be for us. Goddamn me, they made laws based off out of that law to hate against us.
Oh,
I showed this man this shit. Like when people think I read, boy, I read my ass off, boy. Just recently, the man made an executive order leave Asian folks alone.
What the hell?
I saw that on your live, but I thought we already had something in place. I thought we had something in place since the 60s. Like they can't hang us anymore. We can't be enslaved anymore. All those laws.
Okay, hold on, back up. Let's refresh that. Niggas been enslaved in the South as early as last year. Second, they just got rid of slavery in where? What was that? Memphis? Down south somewhere, right? This week. No, last week or something. Tennessee, wasn't it?
They just made it illegal for the enslavement of African Americans.
So what?
Yeah, they on some BS, man.
Man, that's crazy. I thought we had our rights. We've been had our rights protecting us against the I guess old butt racism, I guess they call it.
Rob, there's a difference between constitutional rights and civil rights.
Right.
There's a big difference. We have constitutional rights, but do we have civil rights?
Okay, I would agree with you with that. Okay.
Not only that, man.
So
We always been last,
what he
bro.
did no, now help me out with the Asian thing. The Asians this is their constitutional right or civil right that he put an executive order.
It's an executive order. Fuck with one.
An
You want
executive
down,
order
you going to
civil
jail.
rights for Asian Americans.
Go fuck up an Asian American right now and see if your ass will go straight to jail.
You will go to jail.
Hold up. Let me ask you this question.
It's like
if you go fuck up a black person or a white person, you're gonna still go to jail for the same thing, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not for the same amount of time.
No, you ain't hearing.
It's
an automatic thing, like a hate crime, bro. If you black, you go slap the fuck out of an Asian motherfucker. That's a hate crime automatically now.
Gotcha.
Ain't no getting around that shit. It's like you hitting a gay person.
Okay, I got you.
But ain't shit ever been wrote in history saying you touch a black American, you're fucked. No, we get instead because you have to know this that you would never accept it because they call you what? Black, African American, and all these terms, right?
Correct.
First off, African American got a green card. I ain't got no green card.
Right.
African American be a white person. Did you know that?
Wow. So man, you really opening my mind on something because I always thought we just fell under the rights with, even though I know it's not true. I'm not sleep on that, but I always thought we just fell under the rights of just the civil rights of America anyway by us being quote unquote American. I didn't know we had to have specific rights for us. We already American.
I could blow your mind even farther. You know, Hitler had more respect for us than our own federal government did.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah, I read that.
Hitler was trying to get us to come over there and fight for Germany.
So, but let me ask you this. Okay, he put this executive order in for the Asian Americans, right? So before this order was written out, what, last week or the week before, you could go and assault Asian and you wouldn't get in trouble?
No, you would still get. It'll be just like a simple assault, like how it is for everybody else. Simple assault, things like that. But now the Asians have been rolled into with the LGBT community to where they have more rights than the basic citizen.
Wow, that's crazy.
And that's nothing against Asians or LGBT people, but it's just how. When he was in office with Obama, they said that they didn't have enough time to get things for the African American community, but you spent 8 years on LGBT rights and ruining the school lunches.
Well, I'm gonna take the LGBTQ out. The point is though, and the school lunches out too. I'm gonna tell you straight up and down, bro. They were in there 8 years, so that means we was never on the agenda. How did you not have enough time?
No,
You're giving gay people, and I love my gay people, but you're getting rights based off of sexual preference.
Right. That's crazy.
Right? So the person's sexual preference is worth more than my life. That's what you said when you wrote the executive order.
And then you got to remember what else he did when he was in office with the whole animal abuse thing. You get real time for animal abuse now.
Fucking right. You get human time for shooting a dog.
So you're telling me now, this is blowing my mind. I would get more time for assaulting an Asian than assaulting, say, Polo or Slick.
Yes.
That's crazy. Nobody don't see that's inequality?
No. And peep this. Dude, they don't, and I'm not making this up. Chinese folks don't vote. Asians don't vote. It's a known fact they don't.
No, they don't.
All this is to appease China.
So I'm just saying,
supplier of America.
Because you got to understand something that's about to happen. China's about to buy up all our debt.
Well, as they've been doing.
They have been doing it. And they're about to buy up even more of our debt. And when you own the debt of a country, you own that country.
They've always owned it. That's why At the end of the day, that's how they end up turning everything around on us. It's no secret to it, or whatever the case may be.
And yet again, Trump
Our
was
power of trades. That's how they come over and laugh when they was talking about Trump, and that dude came over. It's like, we not worried about Trump. You in America talking about you not worried about the president, but the ambassador of China came over and laughed. That shit was hilarious.
I got a quick question. Okay, I want to go back to that Charlottesville thing where the guy took the car and he ran through all the people protesting, right? Wasn't he charged with a hate crime?
Yeah.
And what about the guy that shot up the church in North Carolina or Virginia, somewhere like that? Killed the 8 black people. Wasn't that a hate crime?
Yeah, it was a hate crime, but that nigga shouldn't have lived.
They didn't charge him with a hate crime.
How did he live? How did he?
Yeah, he should have been dead.
I know, but wasn't he charged with a hate crime though, right?
I could probably say no, but I thought it was. But it may be
I thought it was.
It may be a hate crime, but I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Your hate crime was birthed from the 13th. Damn, man. I was trying to find it, but I enlightened Polo J. It's not involuntary servitude. It's something else. It's called P9. It's just some other bullshit. Well, no, it wasn't P9. It was something else. P9 is where they changed the words for paying a debt for slavery to a person, and they applied it to the jail system. I'm trying to think of the other term. There was a term that was used that was left open to federal court. They hashed it out, and they used this term that really has no meaning to create other laws. And it's in the 13th Amendment. I bullshit you not. And that's where you get hate crimes. Now, again, a term that really doesn't have a meaning, right? Gave birth to another term that really has no fucking meaning, which is hate crime. Hate crime is so fucking broad under scale, you can call your bitch a fucking bitch. And if they want to lock you up for it, they can say it was a hate crime.
See,
it has no underlying rules, so it just says a hate crime is a hate crime to be determined.
Mm-hmm. It's like that with majority of the laws, like the war on terror, the laws that came from that, from
the Terrorist Act,
the Patriot Act, and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Patriot Act. Yeah.
Damn near anything could be considered terrorism. Like the guy who did the church shooting, that could have been considered terrorism.
It was terrorism on the own soil. That was terrorism.
Domestic terrorism.
Yes, the man thought about what the fuck he was gonna do. Admitted to that. He knew what he was going to go do.
And back to the Asian thing. Okay, there was a thing in Atlanta about the guy who shot up the
massage
parlor. Okay. News coverage had it as he just had a bad day.
Yeah.
But they showed old footage of niggas playing the knockout game hitting Asian Americans, because this is old footage. I've seen this footage years ago. And now they're surfacing it up on the news, and they're saying that this is barbaric and there's no room for this in America. Something needs to be
knockout
done.
Game. So they're showing old footage of it. They trying to incite something.
They're trying to incite a race war between blacks and Asians, not knowing that the government of China.
You ain't got to worry about no nigga hitting no Asian now.
Like China
trying to go to on no long vacation for no bullshit.
China's inviting us over there. China is really inviting us over there. Like, hey, y'all come over here. Y'all get more than what y'all getting over there, and all this and that.
Shit, I ain't going nowhere, but I know this. These motherfuckers just, like I say, words is everything, man. I can send you to you, man. This report I had took out of 13 Amendment. I just can't read. I've been drinking. Let me quit making excuses. I've been drinking. But at the same time, though, man, words are everything, man. And I ain't no alcoholic. I heard that shit. Look, I'm gonna open it, and I'm gonna just give you a couple words out of it. It's words everything that you can look to show yourself. You got right here, the amendment does not allow a person convicted of crime to be forced to work. Thus, prison labor practices from chain gangs to prison laundries do not run afoul of the 13th Amendment. Right? Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
So, but they put your ass to work in prisons now, don't they? It's something called P9, because then they fall up on that other law where it's against the law to make a person be a slave. Like say if I owe Polo J some money, right? by law, he can take me to court and they can force me to be his slave, like do his yard work and all of that shit until he feel like the debt is paid, right? So then what they did under the other law, then they took that and said, nope, that's not humane. So then we gonna apply that to the prisons. Something in 13 minutes say that it shouldn't be there, right?
Right.
They don't go by this shit, bro. They know this shit old as fuck. They don't go by none of this shit.
But
No,
that's
indeed.
because there's a bunch of old antiquated laws that they still go by. Like the one
Here
that
it is, badges and incidents. That's what it's called. Badges and incidents, where it was like a law that was supposed to be made for slavery and so on that just never got finished. And that's how you got the hate crime law and that's other laws.
You got something on this, King?
About about what? I was looking at something about the laws.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. I just don't understand why whoever it is, why do they hate us so much? And what is their fascination on controlling us and not giving us, power, the power that we supposed to be having, because we built America basically. You know what I'm saying? We built everything.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I can tell you this, King. I'm from the South. I'm from Louisiana, home of the Ku Klux Klan and David Duke and all that good stuff. And Angola, the largest state penitentiary in the United States, all that good stuff. It's ancestral out there. They going off with their pawpaw. Like you may hear Slick when you listen more of Slick with GMT Box. He always talk about his grandma and his grandpa. That's how they are in Louisiana. Their grandma and their grandpa, and what their grandma and their grandpa taught them and schooled them as is law, and they want to keep the good thing going. And that's pretty much what it is, especially from Louisiana, where I'm from. It's basically their grandpa and grandmother showed them how to treat them people and keep them people in their place.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And that's basically what it is.
You gotta keep us at bay anyways. They want to keep us at bay. They want to keep the confusion. Like simple things, like say, you just gotta pay attention to stuff. The word that was going around for a while, defund, right? But it's mighty funny that they can defund your schools, but they won't defund the police.
Oh no, they tried it in Minnesota. Look what's going on in Indianapolis.
Your inner city schools, but what I'm saying, your inner city schools been defunded. Name one inner city that ain't lost schools. They had no problem. They have no problem doing that whatsoever. You know why? Let's dumb down these motherfuckers.
That's true. And like I said, to add to that real quick,
if you dumb down the youth, they're easy to control. Correct.
But to add to that real quick, just to talk about Louisiana a little bit, one of the most famous and most popular African American men to ever come out of Louisiana, Master P. He had a mansion right by the governor, right across the lake from the governor. Them people did everything in the world to shut down his studio and to take that house until that man got out and left and went to California. And he could never buy another piece of real estate in the state of Louisiana anymore under his name. His name. Because all the stuff that he did buy, they found a way to finagle to try to get that man real estate to get him to sell out, because what he was owning and what the wealth he accumulated, it was unheard of and unseen in Louisiana what Master P did.
Yeah, for what a nigga did.
Exactly.
Where you from, King?
I'm right next door. I'm in Texas.
Oh shit.
What's up?
Yeah. I've been to Louisiana and I ain't never been to New Orleans, nothing like that. Think that's
Well, even we could talk Lake Charles, Lafayette, Alexandria, Shreveport.
Yeah, they say my family. I guess I got some family from Lafayette or something like that. But
that's where the Charlo was from, by the way.
Yeah, I heard they from there, but I don't know if they act like it or not. They be acting like they from Houston and
They from Houston, yeah. But they that's the same thing with Beyonce people. She got people from New Iberia, Lafayette.
yeah.
Also Daniel Cormier, he's from Lafayette.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was from there. Yeah.
Ain't that where the Black Boxing Podcast? Ain't that where you from too, Texas?
From what?
Boxiana and them. Ain't they from Texas?
Oh yeah, yeah. Black fight fan. He from Dallas. Yeah, Dallas, Texas.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I was like, dang, he close to where I am. Shit. We all in the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I wouldn't mind getting an interview with Charla and them, but they be a little too
ramped up and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I might end up have to try to fight these forgetting they boxes and stuff. Like,
bring the women, King. Bring the women, King. Bring the women.
Yeah, that's true. They'll calm. Yeah, hey, that's smart. They'll calm down then. They're like, oh yeah, I'll give you an interview.
Right.
Yeah, because they get aggressive with the men. I don't know why. They just want to dominate. I don't know, man.
No. They changed a lot though. Cause when they first came on the boxing, they wasn't shit like that.
Oh, they what?
No, man, they weren't like that. They weren't all loud and ran bunches. They, you know what I'm saying? I would say for the most part, the oldest stayed kind of like how they was already. The oldest always was checking the youngest one. Pay attention, hitting them on his leg. They be standing there getting an interview. He hitting them on his leg, like, look at the camera, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I mean, or whatever. But like how now they just, I guess because it's all out there now, how they be going off on each other and shit and other motherfuckers, and it's crazy.
It might because I really observe people. You know what I'm saying? It might be the women that they dating. You know, Jamal ain't getting along with Jamel's female with his wife. So that's what I'm thinking. So he like F that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's your twin brother. Blood is thicker than water. So she can just leave you, bro.
Right. That shit was tripping me out, bro. And then in my cold part, like, she ain't even hurt by this shit. So I'm like, you gotta know she there for the money, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, she willing to stick around and shit. A motherfucker would love you. Nigga, that shit be hurting her feeling like, why the fuck you don't like me? Like, woo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, that probably would just sit there like, so what? Trying to be in the camera to agitate the nigga. I'd have been like, sit your little ass down. It's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Yeah, because
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because I got a brother, and you know what I'm saying? I can't sit there and just be arguing in front of everybody, even though, you know, we brothers and we argue and stuff like that. But, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to take it the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna let no female, you know what I'm saying, come between my family, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, for real.
Say, for instance, you married and your brother don't like your wife, you leave your wife?
No, I ain't gonna leave my wife, but I ain't gonna sit there and just be, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta think about it. With them, they're used to being together.
Oh yeah. Twins.
Yeah, they twins. Yeah, that's a thing too, though.
Somebody comes between that, the other one's not gonna like that too much. I think it's just a case of jealousy.
Yeah.
Well,
that's true.
Mary, I won't think. You know what? From the way they be talking, man. Like if you listen to the older one, you know what I'm saying. Watching their career, he always seemed like the one that had been looking out for him. Even he told him the reason he lost that fight when Tony what you call because he was bullshitting.
It was bullshitting. Hold on. He was he had problems with that darn girl. Didn't he get in a fight with her or something like that and went to jail or something like that?
I don't know what something, but I know right that fight, he told him, you lost that fight because you was bullshitting.
I know all Floyd beefs been over women.
Oh, hell yeah. He think money solve everything. I can feed everybody. Oh, his baby.
But no, think about it.
You know,
Ray J. White, Princess Love was with Floyd before.
Oh, for real?
Nelly, yeah. She was Floyd chick before she got with
Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson. She was with Floyd before.
She be at the mall.
T.I. came out here looking for Floyd behind Tiny.
Yep.
Hey, don't talk about it.
I'd have left her there. I'd have been like, bitch.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
You done flew all the way to where? Oh, you can keep your ass out there. That was bogus.
Yeah,
That wasn't
left her.
dog. That was Floyd.
That wasn't on Floyd, bro. She had to fly all the way from Atlanta to Vegas, bro. That shit. Now we stayed in the same city, and she went to the club. And that's happening. What was going on in the club? Cool, nigga. You flew to that nigga, bro.
That's disrespectful like a mother.
Right. That's why I was like, man, that bitch could have stayed. I thought when he went out there, fuck that
No
bitch.
telling what kind of dick he putting in that bitch.
Man, you couldn't have convinced me otherwise. You'd hopped on a jet and went out there, nigga. You got a whole husband on. Crazy, nigga.
Can't trust them. Hell no, man.
That was Floyd's fault. That was Floyd's fault.
And then gonna front Floyd up at his fat bird.
Right. And I remember what Floyd said, you got a problem with your bitch, you should have kept her on the shelf. Damn. Don't let her go. Don't let her off the shelf. Then like, hey, man,
hold on. I got an insight on that. Guess what? She was running after Floyd. Floyd didn't even want her. You know who Floyd was on at the time?
I heard that too. I heard that
He was on Chili.
Yeah, right. Chili was trying to keep it under wraps though. Like she won't tell nobody. Floyd. I remember all that shit, G. I remember all that shit.
Chili fine as hell.
Yeah. Chili wasn't trying to tell nobody it was him or whatever. He let the cat out the bag, and people was like Tiny was the one chasing after Floyd.
Yeah,
just he invested in their business, and T.I. didn't know that neither because he was giving her money.
That's embarrassing.
But she said it was an investment. She said it was an investment in her business. Really, that nigga was just giving her fucking money.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't blame Tiny because shit, that motherfucker embarrassed her so much, so many times, got that bitch sent to jail and every goddamn else.
No. I'm not blaming no party, but I'm saying as a man, you done flew away from me, nigga. I'm not chasing. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I get that.
As much she flew away, hey, she had the right to do that too because he showed her up. But I'm just saying, as a man, nigga, I'm not.
Hold on, Slick. That's your wife, though, not your old lady.
Yeah, it's hard. You gotta spend money to divorce her and stuff like that.
That's why they ain't getting the divorce.
It would have been in order by the time she got home, bro. I'd have been like, Mama,
she getting half.
I need you, Mama. I need you to put some money in your bank account.
Oh, that's smart.
Money in your bank account. All right, cool. And then now we gotta go judge. I'll be like, I'm broke. I've been lying this bitch to my endorsements. I ain't got no real money. Yeah, we got like 500,000 in the bank, bitch. We can split that though.
Yeah, mama take care of you. That's how them dope boys, they can be using mama's names, everything.
How you think I know, nigga? That car ain't my name. What? Yeah. Nah, this Bigo ain't my name. It's my mama car.
Yeah.
What you think the whole name of what the song Hood Rich was about?
Yeah.
And that's when they came out with the RICO laws, Slick. And the RICO law means mama go to jail too.
Oh shit!
They include that shit. That's a fact.
That's
mama go to jail. You think what mama gonna do when she sit at that table? Who this for, man?
I wouldn't even let my mom go to jail. But that shit mine, dog.
See, and that's what I'm saying. That's when they get you. You know they ain't let your mama go.
It's a wrap. That's all the leverage you need on nigga. Ain't no real nigga on the earth gonna let your mama go to jail, bro.
Hell yeah, and she like old. Nah,
bro, it ain't happening. It's not happening.
You know everybody gonna be whooping that ass, and when you get up in jail, you let your mama go to jail.
She'd have been hearing that shit on MTV. T.I. and Tiny is getting divorced. She'd have been looking at her whole time like, what? What the fuck? Yeah, bitch, I'm ahead of this shit. You gonna embarrass me like that, man? Look. And knowing my career is all based on reputation, you done lost your damn mind.
And that's how the story was told, Slick. You told it right. He said, don't check me, check your bitch.
Yep. Yeah, kept on the shelf. So did I remember that shit? I sure remember that because Tiny kept asking Tiny, is it Floyd? No, I'm not telling you. She didn't want to tell nobody. She kept saying he was a little bit arrogant. That's what gave it up when she said that. That the nigga was arrogant and all that shit. I'm like, that's Floyd, nigga, you full of shit. And then they finally came out. Remember, he like showed up to eat or something, and she tried to play it off like it wasn't him, like she didn't like him after that. But if she still fucking with him, they try to play that shit off so many times.
Yeah. Then one time they was at some kind of party and they was dancing with each other and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Florida, that be the brunt of Florida problems, the women, man.
Yep. Like I said, he did like Melissa. Melissa ain't going nowhere. She from here. Her cousin from here. All them motherfuckers. He got something with them St. Louis bitches. What's Yaya mama name? I might be saying her name right.
I don't know her.
Yeah, she from here. But he keep her paid. You hear me? She everywhere he hit. That's one baby mama. He ain't gonna never shake. He keep her paid.
You ain't talking about the one that passed away.
No, Yaya mama, the one that got had the baby. Her mama.
That stabbed NBA young boy.
Yeah.
Baby mama, or was it his baby mama? Yeah.
Their name.
That was his baby mama.
Melissa or something like that. Their name Melissa, Alyssa, or something like that. Yep. You be out here walking around too. That shit crazy though. But ain't no way in hell I'm flying out there to wife or not. That right there was too wrong. You left some shit like that. You just do that, and then I find out he didn't even know. Like, you get what I'm saying, though?
That's embarrassing. Bro.
I mean, yes, but that goes back to everything. What goes around comes around.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I mean, I gotta eat it. Nigga. Fuck that.
That's true.
Fuck that.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. When she came back, this house would have been fucking empty.
I've been gone, bro.
You ain't lying, boy.
All that shit.
It would have been a note in the middle of the floor, like, ha, bitch, you played yourself.
Yeah.
For real. I ain't gonna
hold up, y'all. She got money now. She got money.
Yeah, though.
I mean, shit.
She ain't got me.
You better keep making it.
I mean, he kind of almost need her as much as she need him now.
He don't need
each other now. Shit,
because they both about to end up in fucking jail.
Real, man. How y'all think that started though? For real, like where did that start from? You think some motherfuckers was just hating on them, man, and they just
lying?
Somebody didn't get enough money, bro.
That's why I said
somebody ain't get a good payoff.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit, bro. That shit would have been busted. Like that shit would have been came out. No, I think right. I think somebody wants some money or something. They ain't want to pay up, or they was paying something. You know what I'm saying? And mother just started bad news.
That's how that Deshaun Watson thing is going out of control right now. Somebody didn't get enough money.
Hold on. It's mighty funny that shit comes out as soon as this motherfucker requests a trade.
That too.
That's fucked up shit.
It's just like that Sweetie and what's that nigga name from
Quavo.
But the cold part about it, the feds picked it up. Not the feds, he got free case, but that video from a year ago.
That video is a year old?
That video is a whole year old, and they picked it up. Free case.
Ain't no statute of limitation on domestic violence, Slick.
Girl that came out and was like, ain't nobody hit nobody. You see the video, he pushed me down. I was stupid. She hit him. She hit it. No, he swung around with that case. That's what it was. But all he was trying to do was get his video game. Like, bitch, give me my video game. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was trying to leave. She didn't want that nigga to leave. They arguing. Now they talking about they free casing this nigga. That's bullshit, bro.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up.
It's always behind the broad, man. I'm telling you, man. Look.
Motherfuckers want to be famous. I don't know why motherfuckers want to be famous.
I'll get the money, man, but I ain't trying to have nobody until I'm finna retire. It don't make no sense to. It's always gonna be some shit.
If I was rich, man,
well, Slick, it could just come on you, man.
Man, I ain't gonna. I get regular, average ass chick.
There you go. That's all you need.
Yeah, I'll probably go down.
You know, super famous ass women with problems.
Yeah.
You said a regular average chick. You must didn't. You're not old as me and Slick. That saw Eddie Murphy Raw. Eddie Murphy told you about that, huh?
What have you done for me lately?
You try to treat me like animal.
Right. What have you done for me lately, Eddie?
Eddie said I was gonna get one out of Middle Africa for $2.
You ain't never saw that. You never saw that, Polo. Man, that shit funny as fuck, dog. You gotta watch the Eddie Murphy Raw, bro. That shit is hella funny. I forgot all
Y'all
about
like
that.
this? Y'all like his new movie now?
It's cool. It's cool for what it is.
It's all right.
Everybody
You
calling it
know.
garbage. I don't see it being garbage. It's just cool for what the times is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But he said that to say this, Polo. You can go get one out of the middle of the bush. When you bring her back and you expose her to the lifestyle that you are in, it's all gonna change. She's gonna change.
Fuck that. I don't need a damn mansion. Nigga, for real, just because I can afford it doesn't mean that I gotta buy it.
Facts. That's what I always say.
Nigga,
but I meant to say, Polo, you know you are a security risk living regular, right? You know you just can't just live in no regular house.
Why?
And you that famous and popular.
Why?
Oh, famous and popular. I'm about to say that niggas ain't gotta know what the
Yeah,
fuck I
you
got.
can't. You are a security risk. The mayor, the police, sheriff, all of them will try to get you out of there. You making their job hard.
They still make fences, don't they?
But that ain't gonna save you, man.
No. Hold on.
The fences not gonna stop
motherfuckers off
their
fences
with dogs. 100 dogs.
100 dogs, and me sitting on my front porch talking about you better get off my land, boy. I'll be sitting on my rocket ship with my shotgun.
I said I don't want no match. I just want a nice crib, man, with enough land where I can see your ass coming.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah,
hey, that's what I thought about too.
All I want, I just want 2 acres of land for a house to be on, like that. Just simple. If I'm rich like that, I want to have to drive to my mailbox. That way I can see your ass coming. And you hop that fence, you damn sure about to get popped.
Have a whole bunch of bright lights and stuff at night. Light up everything.
Pop your ass.
I don't need nothing fancy. Hell, I could have any kind of car I want right now. But hell, I'm driving a 2010 Chevy Impala because the motherfucker's paid for.
I know that's right.
I don't need.
No, that's right. I don't like one of those.
But Polo, you realize you just can't go to the corner store and pick up a pack of cigarettes. You popular, you famous, you know that, right? You need to pay somebody to go to the store for you.
Does Uber still deliver?
Okay, the Uber person gonna fan out when they see you.
Yeah, they're gonna tell everybody where you live,
and they're gonna tell everybody where you stay.
He gonna have to have a special.
You Uber just can't driver. Get Uber, dude.
Okay, I can. I mean, does Smith & Wesson still? Well, not Smith & Wesson. Remington, don't Remington still make ammunition?
So you gonna just kill all your fans?
On my property, I have
everybody.
Ass.
Polo, they are a fan. Polo, they just want to be around. They just want to meet.
I got a fan in my room. I
mean, fanatic.
That nigga Polo on his Charles Barkley shit. I am not a role model, motherfucker.
I am not a role model. I'm not trying to be your best friend. I am not trying to sign autographs. Leave me the fuck alone and let me.
They love you. They love you, Polo. They want to take pictures, Polo. They just want to touch you. They want to see you. They want to be around you.
And that's how niggas end up in jail.
Hold on that. Fuck that shit.
So fuck that
shit. All gonna need a whole island, goddamn.
Nigga, don't let me fuck with Jeff Bezos.
You got little kids nigga knocking on his door just to fuck with him because they know he don't want him over there.
And that's when I'm gonna push that button for that trap door.
Oh shit. Hell no.
Calling people's parents like, I'm about to whoop your kid's ass. You better get over here. Yeah.
Hey fellas, man, I gotta get up out of here, man.
All right, I was about to get off here too.
Me too. I was like, shit, we gotta go, man. We can do this tomorrow, man.
Hey,
this is my first time.
Can I go, man? Y'all hold me hostage, man.
Hey, man, that's the beauty of it, King. You could have left anytime you wanted to, man.
Nah, I don't want to be out like that, man. I just want to see what it's about, man. And I'll get at y'all tomorrow.
Man. Appreciate y'all having me on.
Or today.
Appreciate everybody, man. Mr. Z. That's the new name, man. Keep your ass off camera before you get your ass caught up.
Yes, sir. I will.
Right on, King. Nice meeting you. Like I said, I already subbed up to you. I found you already subbed up to you, bro.
Yeah, I'll add y'all whenever.
As always, Polo J. I'll be sending you something else to your email too tomorrow.
All right.
Deuces, everybody.
All right,
y'all.